Welcome everyone to the third stop on the Swatch Freeride World Tour here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen. I'm Dave Mailman, as always, accompanied by my good buddy Martin Winkler. How's it going today, Martin?
Very good, very good. In my home country, weather couldn't be any more perfect. We had a lot of snow over the last few days, which was good fun to ride as well, so couldn't be any better.
There we go. Well, once again, we are here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen, in the heart of the Tyrolean Alps, and which is the home, of course, of Austrian. Well, there's plenty of great terrain, Austrian freeriding terrain, but here in Fieberbrunn, it's really something extra special, and here's why. So we are here in Fieberbrunn, once again in the eastern heart of the Tyrol region, in the Pilersee Valley, or the Pilersee Tal. And we are very lucky to be here in Fieberbrunn. It is one of the Austrian freeriding meccas, Martin.
Absolutely. It offers all kinds of terrain. You have some huge mountains like the Wildloader that we're going to ride in a minute, and some great terrain in the trees, pillows, everything you want as a freerider heart wants, Fieberbrunn offers.
And another great thing about Fieberbrunn are the crowds here. True freeride fanatics. They absolutely love this sport and they love this contest here in Fieberbrunn.
Yeah, as you said, atmosphere here is absolutely highlight on the tour. We have 5 stops, and this definitely is the pinnacle of the atmosphere.
Well, it is going to be a very exciting competition today. As you said, we have 5 stops on the Freeride World Tour. This is stop number 3, and it is a very important one because at the end of the day today, we're going to make the first season cut. Let's take a look at the 5 stops. Of course, we started off in Val-Nord-Arcalis in Andorra, followed that up by Chamonix-Mont-Blanc in France. Here we are in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen, Austria. First cut before we head across the US, well, across 2 continents to Haines, Alaska, and then of course finishing things off at Verbier, Switzerland for the extreme and the grand finale of the Swatch Freeride World Tour for 2016. And once again, as we mentioned today, a very important day. It is stop number 3. We run our first 3 competitions here in Europe, once again in Andorra, in Chamonix, and here in Fieberbrunn. And then after today's result, we take the best top 2 results out of 3, and we cut, as you can see there on screen, the men's skiers cut from 28 to 14, the women's skiers from 14 to 7. The men's snowboard from 14 to 7, and the women's snowboard from 7 to 5. So a lot will be on the line, and we will be updating you as we go through today, how the rankings will adjust after each run of all the riders. The order today, first in will be our women's skiers, followed by our women's snowboarders, and then we'll be taking a short break as we switch starting gates and move over to the men's competition. There is your competition program. 8:15 is the ski women, followed by 9 a.m. the snowboard women, ski men at 9:25, and our snowboard men at 11:10 a.m. Central European time. Not this evening. We're not running in the dark, in spite of what the graphics said. So once again, the ladies, well, they started hiking up to the top of the Wildloader at the same time that we started our hike across here to our position. And there it is, Martin. It is, it's the crown jewel of Austrian freeriding, and the reason that we come here to Fieberbrunn.
Yeah, this is the famous Wildloader in Fieberbrunn. We have 2 starts, one for the men, one for the women, which is great that everyone has the best snow conditions possible, because we have quite a lot of competitors running down today. And the women will start from the looker's left. You see in that little ditch on the shoulder, and it offers a lot of opportunities, especially at the top. You have a variation of smooth rollers and getting more and more into the steeps the further they go down. There is a nice couloir to kind of a natural half pipe called the Herrgottsrinne on your looker's left. And then it offers some features actually to go big, and we're going to see with the snow conditions we have quite some big features.
Okay, well, Martin, as you said, you've been here for quite a few days. It's been snowing, and you are one of the lucky ones who've actually been up to the top of the Wildloader and got to ride the face. We're going to No?
No, it didn't happen. I was at the top of the Wildloader, that's right, 2 times, but we didn't manage to actually do the course preview as usual because of bad visibility. It was snowing, but you're going to see what happened.
We're going to take a look at that GoPro first look right now.
Welcome to Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen. We are here in Austria, my home country, and we're here for the 3rd stop of the Freeride World Tour. Because of bad visibility, unfortunately I cannot show you the venue as usual in the GoPro first look. Instead, I went for some laps with the riders, and we're going to show you some GoPro runs of the previous seasons.
I think there's less snow than in 2013, so the cliffs are higher, I would say.
More bushes and little trees that are poking up unlike previous years, so on our side it's things that you could usually just ski straight into, you kind of have to work your way around.
What's your plan for now?
Something technical in the top. And a last part, maybe some tricks.
I know one thing for sure, it's a powder competition. And what happens in powder competition?
People crash a lot.
The Kiwis crash.
Because
The Kiwis and the Swedes.
Firm landing, you know what to expect. Powder, it's a little less predictable.
I think it's gonna be a good show.
Once again, you are joining us here on stop number 3 of the Swatch Freeride World Tour 2016.
You're not on air. Go back on air.
And welcome back. Once again, if you are just joining us, we are here at stop number 3 on the Swatch Freeride World Tour for 2016 here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen. And we have about 15 minutes to go before our first women skiers drop down the face of the Wildloader. And speaking of, as one of the helicopters just flew very low over our head, Martin. Speaking of our riders, we would like to remind everyone that we have our back to the face description. Excuse me, we're going to talk about the face, and then we will get back to our Ask Freeride World Tour riders. So, Martin, we just had a look once again at some GoPro footage from the past years, and this year we're looking at a magnificent-looking Wildloader. What can we expect on the face today?
Yeah, I just described the women's start, the women's area on the skier's right side, so Luca's left. We have from the men start altitude difference of 497, or actually 581 to the finish line. So there's not a big difference. It's a long shoulder to the women's start, but altitude-wise difference is not that much. And it's north-northeast. It's actually, there are a lot of aspects into that here. So luckily from that side we didn't have any sun over the last few days, so everything should be still fresh, but by the end of the day everything that you see now in the sun on the Luca's right side will be baked at the end of the day. So pretty happy actually that the weather didn't clear up more than it did last night, so we have fresh conditions for everyone.
And visibility-wise, in the riders' meeting, they mentioned that there would be better visibility in the morning and the afternoon. It gets a little bit little bit harder to see.
Yeah, because of the shade. Actually, the weather should be really stable this time. We're not afraid of any fronts coming in soon. But definitely when the sun gets out of the face, then even though it's a bluebird day, you can have pretty bad visibility or lower visibility than in the morning.
There we go. There's a look at the starting gate. As you can see, plenty of action going on up there as the riders prepare to drop in for the start of the competition. We're going to take a quick break, but before we do, we'd like to remind you that you can, via social media, via our Twitter accounts or on the Swatch Freeride World Tour Facebook page, ask questions to our Freeride World Tour riders. That's at hashtag AskFWTRiders. Once again, hashtag AskFWTRiders. Throw some shout outs and ask questions to your favorite riders on tour, and we will try and get those answered for you. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more information and the start of the competition here on Stop 3 of the Swatch Freeride World Tour, Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen, right after this.
3, 2, 1, go. Tell me what you waiting for. Black, white, silver. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more. More. Come on, come on, come on, come on, more. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more.
We all want to make our mark in life. An imprint of where we've been. Today is a new chance to make tracks that will live on in our hearts forever.
One day is not enough. One day, well, if this happens only once, one day is not enough.
Willkommen im Skizirkus Saalbach Hinterglemm Leogang Fieberbrunn. Willkommen im Home of Lessig, dem größten Skigebiet Österreichs.
And we are back live here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen, and getting closer and closer to the start of stop number 3 here on the Swatch Freeride World Tour. And of course, it's not a classic racing competition here on the Freeride World Tour. It's all about judging, and we are going to take a look at the judging criteria right now. Martin, of course, as a former judge, you're going to talk us through it.
Here we have the judging panel consisting of 5 judges. They are judging on overall impression, but still comes down to those categories which are line choice, where on the mountain do you choose to ride, difficulty, creativity comes into play here. Fluidity, second category, how fast are you going down the mountain? It doesn't mean that we are timed, but according to the terrain you're riding, how fast are you going? Then very important as well, control. We don't want to see any sketchy actions here. Everything has to be under control. All the hard, difficult lines that the riders do has to be full control. Air and style, very important category to mix up your line and separate yourself from other riders. Tricks off cliff and features are definitely scored higher than just a straight air. Technique, this doesn't mean we are judging their style and technique in the classical meaning of it, but definitely it should be an arc turn, no just slip sliding or sliding down the mountain. Arc turns, that's what the judges want to see.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to seeing some impressive riding here on the face of the Wildloader. And we're going to have a look. Once again, the ladies are getting ready. Our first competition on the face today will be our women's skiers, and we're going to take a look at what has happened so far on the Swatch Freeride World Tour in the women's ski category. Eva Wagner leading the rankings.
She had a great start. Chamonix winning the event 2 times in a row.
Matilda Rappaport currently in 6th position.
As usual, very strong rider. She proves it again in Chamonix with a great stomp there at the bottom.
Evelina Nilsson,
one of the
young
rookies of the
Swede,
tour.
yep.
Yeah, that was really nice to see, to have another fresh face, which is riding really strong. And we're gonna see some good stuff from her in the upcoming events.
Nadine Wallner, so 2-time winner here in Austria.
Really bad luck in Chamonix. She hit those cookies and this crust layer and made her tumble. She had already a result from Andorra, so she's not all the way down in the ranks, but definitely not where she used to be when she became 2 times world champion.
Well, speaking of Nadine Wallner, she will be our first lady in today. I wonder if she's feeling any pressure.
Oh, for sure.
Although she's won here twice, huh?
Yeah.
Last year, obviously, we didn't ski. The competition did not happen on.
She was not here actually. She was
Wildloader,
1 year off.
And that's exactly it. But she has the 2 years before that, 2014, 2013. She took the win here. So
yeah, 2 times in a row. That's pretty impressive.
That's very impressive. So I'm wondering how. Well, obviously sitting right outside the cut, currently ranked 9th. That's our top 7 women skiers who will move on to Alaska and who will re-qualify for next year. So
the thing is, the injury she had was a really severe one. Actually, I am surprised, and most people are surprised, that she's back riding that strong after such a bad crash and injury. But she fought her way back, and she's building up confidence each event. So what we saw in Andorra was kind of her warm-up run, and in Chamonix she wanted to put down a decent run, but unfortunately she got kind of stopped by her crash in Chamonix. But she's back on her feet, and she will perform today. I'm pretty sure, pretty strong. What we see here is the forerunner going down from the ladies' start. He's going into this Herrgottsrinne, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this natural half pipe. We can see great snow conditions, smoke in the air. Here it gets into the shadow. Not easy to see all the contours. If you look close, you can see the wind-affected snow on top of this first layer.
Well, it looks absolutely...
So if you ride into that with high speed, this could be a little issue.
Okay, well, here is our Freeride World Tour overall ranking in the ski women's category. Once again, Austria's Eva Walkner, watch out for her, currently sitting in the top spot, followed rather closely by Jackie Passo out of the US of A. The 2 Italians, Arianna Tricomi, the rookie, and Silvia Moser, who unfortunately is not here, will not be able to compete here in Fieberbrunn, but should still be able to qualify, followed by the 3 Swedes, and then another American, Hazel Josie Birnbaum, Nadine Wallner there, the Austrian 2-time champ here in Fieberbrunn in 9th. Cameron Lauren Pavillard-Kane rounding out the rest of the field there. Once again, the ladies.
Nadine
already up top. Nadine
in the start gate.
What's going through her mind right now, Martin?
Oh yeah, tension's building up. The more you wait, kind of, it depends on the rider himself, but definitely the more you wait, you have tension building in you.
There we go. Well, Nadine Wallner first in, followed by Hazel Birnbaum, Francesca Pavillard-Kane, Jackie Passo, the 3 Americans. Lawton Rapp will be 5th in, followed by Tricomi and Cameron with Walker, Rappaport, Nilsson, Noyes, Huber, and Moser. Once again, Moser will not start, so Lorraine Huber, the another Austrian, will be the last lady down the Wildloader here this morning. There it is once again. So we saw from that forerunner, the snow is looking mighty fine.
Oh yeah.
And visibility up top in the sun is really good. There's still a little bit of shade down the bottom, but hopefully that won't be too much of a problem for our professional free riders.
Now, especially in the morning, it sounds silly, but the shade in the morning is better than in the afternoon. Here, especially because you have a counter face, and that kind of reflects the sun rays onto the shady part. So it's not that it's sun lit, the shady part, but definitely a little lighter than in the evening when everything is dark around you.
Well, there's plenty of sun up top right now. And it looks like lots of hustle and bustle. We know that Nadine is ready to go. So we're just waiting for the okay.
Looks like she's
from the contest organizer.
About to start.
So once again, Nadine Wallner. The mountains are my playground, she says, coming back from a year off due to injury. Had a 5th place finish in Val Nord Arcalis in Andorra at the first contest of the season. So started off well. Then,
she comes also from another mecca of freeriding in Austria, the Alberg region.
Yes, she does, out of the Austrian Arlberg, well, exactly. Living in Kloster am Arlberg. So
nearly, that's Klösterle.
Klosterle am Arlberg. There we go. We're working on my Austrian pronunciation here. We're going to take another look once again at the all-important cut here today. So there you can see 28 riders in the men's ski category for the first 3 competitions of the season. We cut that to 14 as we move off to Haines in Alaska. That's also the qualification cut for the 2017 Swatch Freeride World Tour. And then after Haines, we have a cut down to 12 in men's snowboarding. That's 14 riders at the first 3 events of the season, cut to 7 for the Alaskan stop. And 1 rider, unfortunately, will not make the cut for Verbier. And in the women's categories, in the skiers, it's exactly the same as men's snowboard. 14 cut to 7, and then to 6 for the grand finale in Switzerland. And in the women's snowboard category, 7 women's snowboarders. For the first 3 contests of the year, cut to 5 after today's competition. That's qualification for next year, and once again for the Swatch Freeride World Tour event in Haines, Alaska. And then cut that back 1 more time for Verbier. Once again, the view of the top, that's a fantastic view right there. That looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, you can see it has been snowing a ton over the last days. The full-on week, actually, we had snowfall fronts coming in one after the other. There was one good day for inspection, actually, on Saturday, but from then on it was pretty much snowing all the time, which, in fact, was a little tricky for the riders this morning when they arrived up here in the sun-lit Wildloader, and some of their lines and features were just a little changed, or some smaller features were not even there anymore. So they had to adapt new to the situation, but they're used to it. Filming is exactly the same thing. When they go out filming and shooting, that's what they're confronted with.
Exactly. Well, Nadine Wallner in the start gate. It looks like we are ready to go.
Yeah, that's Nadine's body language to start, looking up, and she's off. Concentrated, as always, focused on her line, nothing else than where to do which turn, which jump, and she's starting. Going to skier's left, finding the good snow.
Really looks fantastic, throwing up some big sprays of powder there. Nadine Wallner, once again, 2-time world champ. Then injured, and this is her comeback season. A little bit of slough.
Yep. Some pockets can release. Nothing big.
Nothing too big, relatively speaking.
Yes. And she's very, very experienced in the mountains. She's a guide herself. Great rock climber, so she's very used to be in the rocks like she is right now. But maybe she didn't find the right takeoff. That was not what she wanted. She didn't find the right takeoff, or maybe the slough actually, or this little slab.
Well, either way, she's having to hike back up the face, so that is not going to play well, at least for the fluidity criteria.
No, definitely. That's a big mark down from the judges when you cannot finish your line as you wanted to, and you have to wait for long, or even have to step back. Every rider knows that, but instead of risking an injury, she plays it smart and steps back.
She must be frustrated here, though.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely not her game plan.
No, she skied really well up top. Had a nice line. Looked like she was enjoying herself.
Yeah, that that
Now,
little
do you think she
release of
expected there
snow
was more-
definitely
Yeah.
put her out of a concept, and you can see that she turned into the slough line of that little slab, wanted to jump there probably, and then was confused, or her takeoff was gone. Either way, it turned out not good for her.
Yeah, so literally having to make her way back across the slope and up a little bit to try and find a more negotiable passage through the rocks and trees. And there we go. Well, we can see another little bit of slough releasing there.
Yeah, it's this top layer that has been wind affected. Luckily, it's nothing big, like no big crowns breaking off, but definitely you can see the wind had its effect. And
is that the snow
that's
from? Is that what snowed last night? Is that what fell last night, or is that
last
from
night?
the last
And especially
few
the
days?
last night's wind.
Yeah, because
we had
it was
2
still,
days ago.
It was still very windy here this morning.
This morning, yes. 2 days ago, we had snowfall with absolutely no wind, which was great. But unfortunately, yesterday it picked up, and it was windier throughout the night. That's what the riders have to deal with today, that pockets can release. The guides and the organization bombed the face this morning. I was actually with the guides for the last couple of days on the mountain, and they were doing ski cuts and snow pits, digging shovel tests and so on. So everything was taken into consideration, but of course this little wind overnight caused some more issues on the snow layers, but it should only be superficial, as we call it. But it still can confuse and affect riders on their way down, that's for sure.
Definitely, and as you say, they did bomb, and there was, I think they dropped 3 or 4 bombs into the face this morning, and no avalanches released, so the snowpack is fairly stable, except for those little pockets on top here and there, as we unfortunately saw Nadine Vollner experience, and as she makes her way to the finish line. So skied well up top, and then down below, got in a few good turns, but unfortunately in the middle there got stuck and had to walk a bit back up the face, so that is definitely going to take a lot out of a potential high-scoring run. We'll see what the judges have to say, but definitely not the run that Nadine Vollner was looking for. Now her qualification for the 2017 Swatch Freeride World Tour and for the rest of this year's tour is in the hands of the other riders.
Yeah.
We won't say it's in jeopardy yet, but it's definitely in the hand. It's no longer in her hands. So 10 points, wow.
Yeah, it's a complete loss of line. She couldn't, she had to step back all the way. Took a lot of time.
Well, she's obviously frustrated. So at that point, she is, unless there's a lot of tumbles from some of the other competitors, it's going to be very hard seeing Nadine Vollner make it to Alaska. Hazel Birnbaum is our next rider in. Hazel, another one who needs to put on a good performance here. She's sitting in 8th position currently out of the US of A. Her home mountains, Kirkwood, South Lake Tahoe, California.
We saw some great performances in the past of Hazel Birnbaum. Actually, she had a, did she, no, last year she...
No, she didn't compete last year.
Exact.
She did not compete here last year. She did finish up 3rd in the world, though.
Yeah, she had a
in
great
spite of not
finish
competing,
in
yeah.
Verviers on the finals.
Yep, she took
did
the
an
win.
amazing line there. When she feels it, she can go big. And let's see what she does today.
Yeah, definitely. She is one of the world's best when she's on. And once again, sitting in 8th position, so 1 spot outside the cut. Let's hope she has a good run. Starting well up top.
Nice little double there. You can see another slab releasing those pockets, but she doesn't get disturbed by it. Runs into it, which is not the best idea.
No. And has gone
She has
down.
been taken down by this
her own slough, exactly.
this little slab, and it's
Yeah,
running out at the bottom.
A little bit more than slough there.
Yeah,
we can
qualify
that as a small avalanche, so that will be a disappointing result once again.
Let's hope she's not injured. She's moving. She's with her head up, but you know, on a tumble like this,
you never know.
You never know what you touch on the way down. But she seems to be okay to me. Moving around.
Well, she is moving around. She's supposed to give us the either the wave of the poles or the tap on the top of the head to say she's okay. I think she's just really frustrated.
Yeah.
She's looking back up and saying, what happened there? Because she could have stopped, and it looked like she could have stopped and just let the whole thing slide by.
Yes, for sure.
She didn't need to go back into it. And this,
she was not probably was not expecting it to come as fast. I don't know.
And I don't think she expected it to be as thick either. She thought it was slough and not an actual small slab. So one of the guides has made his way down to Hazel, and which is what happens in the case of injury, a big fall, or an avalanche. And well, she's definitely moving around, so there's nothing serious apparently, although it does look like she's lost her skis.
I don't think they will appear.
So she might be. We're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back with more action from the Swatch Freeride World Tour Fieberbrunn Kitzbüheler Alpen right after this.
3, 2, 1, go. Tell me what you waiting for. Black, white, silver, go. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more. Come on, come on, come on, more. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more.
And welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Fieberbrunn Kitzbüheler Alpen. A lovely day here on the Wildloader. However, the snow conditions are playing some tricks with us, Martin. We've just gotten word that the guides are going to cut the face. I'm assuming to reduce the risk of any more little wind plaques from sliding down the face of the mountain.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, the wind had an effect over the last few days, or actually from yesterday. The days before, it was pretty calm, and that caused this top layer to be more compact and tense. Where they really bombed the whole face in those margin or in those crucial areas, but they cannot throw a bomb in each little pocket, and that's what the guide's probably going to do now to send down more guides to actually ski cut those. So there is no huge danger on your life if you get taken down in this little slab for being covered, but it can take you down over rocks, and that's what the organization and guides want to avoid.
Exactly.
And so they're gonna be riding down, probably. We got the confirmation in a minute, but they are reassessing at the moment what to do best, because snow conditions are still great, but definitely this little wind had an effect to let the first layer release when you hit the trigger.
And and our first two ladies down the mountain have both managed to hit that trigger. So once again, as you can see there on screen, they're slabs on the top. They're wind slabs. It's not like huge parts of the face have actually released, but our first two ladies down have both, we were calling it slough at first, but it's slough that kind of snowballed into small slab avalanches. And as you can see, the helicopter taking off there. We're not quite sure why, so we don't want to speculate. Potentially taking more guides back up to the top. Once again, though, competition is on hold currently following two small wind slabs that released, and the second one actually catching Hazel Birnbaum. She's fine.
She was walking over to the Lucas right side of that little slab that caught her legs, and she's upright, but
yeah, she's
she
upright,
has no
she's
more
moving,
skis.
but the skis are definitely gone. So
Maybe there is a little issue that she has, so she gets assistance, and she definitely will be flown down.
yeah, they're not going to make her walk down off the mountain.
No, that's too far, and it's really deep snow at the bottom here, so no chance.
So the riders all have to hike up to the top of the peak, and most of them would prefer to ride all the way down. You know, if you're going to go in a helicopter, you want it to be a helicopter taking you to the top to ride back down. You don't really want to ride back down in the helicopter. So Hazel's going to be a little bit bummed. So once again, competition here in Fieberbrunn on the Swatch Freeride World Tour is on hold currently. As you can see, the helicopter dropping a few more guides up in the face, and they will be taking Hazel Josie Birnbaum out of the US of A, our second women's skier, in the face. They will be heli lifting her back down to the bottom of the face. I'm sure she's...
So if she doesn't have a harness on already, she will get a harness now.
They're going to put one on her.
They will click her in and send her back down on the rope. That's a pretty impressive flight. Not when you're injured.
No,
but if you're
not.
healthy,
but if you're not,
then it's pretty impressive.
Hanging off the bottom of a helicopter, there's worse things to do, that's for sure. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're 2 runs into the women's ski competition. If you're just joining us, our first skier in, Nadine Wallner, set off a small slab avalanche and had to walk herself out of a very rocky and technical part of the face, and then ski down for a total score of 10 points. And then our second rider down, Hazel Birnbaum, set off another slab avalanche. So we're going to take another break. We're going to get some more information, and we will be back with more action, we hope, very soon here on the Swatch Freeride World Tour in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen.
3, 2, 1, go. Tell me what you waiting for. Black, white, silver, go. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more. Come on, come on, come on, more. Come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more.
I love a good road trip.
The dream! One day is not enough. One day, well, if this happens only once, one day is not enough.
Willkommen im Skizirkus Saalbach Hinterglemm Leogang Fieberbrunn. Willkommen im Home of Lessig, dem größten Skigebiet Österreichs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again here on the Swatch Freeride World Tour 2016 in the heart of the Austrian Tyrol region here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen. And joining us in the booth while we wait for Hazel Birnbaum to be flown off the mountain is one of our illustrious judges.
Hello.
Lolo Bess. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Very well, very well. What a day.
Yes, indeed. What a day. That's the exact comment we were looking for. So how have things been going for you guys over in the judging booth? What's your take on this whole situation?
Well, for us, obviously, pretty well. Way better than Nadine and Hazel. What we have planned so far is probably send back those two women back to the start to give them a chance to actually race again and to compete. As obviously it wasn't really an issue that was created by them, but it was really the snow and those avalanche and slough was pretty big today. And I think we're going to send some new people from the ski resorts and trying to cut those pockets of soft snow, release all those slough/avalanche things, and hopefully it will be really good like right after it.
Now, are the ladies going to be flown back up to the top? You're not going to make them hike back up to the top of the mountain
No,
again?
they're probably going to be fly back, yeah.
Now, is that official, or is that still being discussed?
It is. It has been discussed between the judges and Nicola Hellwood, head of the Freeride World Tour, and I believe he will go on like pretty soon. The only issue with Hazel is, unfortunately, she lost her skis.
Yeah.
And it seems to have been buried pretty deep into the avalanche. I'm not sure if she's going to get it, so that would be the issue for her. So we'll have to still see for that.
Yeah, because most of the ladies, most of the riders in general don't come up with two pairs of skis.
Not really, no. No, we're not like...
well, I laugh, but it is an unfortunate situation for Hazel, especially if Nadine gets to go up and have a second run. And I know Hazel is a fierce competitor. She'll definitely want to go back up as well. So we'll see what happens there. So they'll be just fitted into the back of the starting order.
Yes, exactly. Which I don't think it would be so much a problem, because if all the pocket will be released, then I guess the snow conditions will be pretty much the same for everyone. I have to say that it's a bit of a shame, and it's not really the fault of anyone. I think they bombed the face. They did
they dropped 3 bombs.
Yes, 3 bombs. We thought we even find 5 in total between the girl and the main faces. So it's really good that now the ski patrol are doing it. We can see some pockets getting released as well, which is really good, because that would be on a place that most of the men would go to as well, so that will save also the same issue for the men later on.
Now, with the guides going up there and releasing the different slabs, does that change? It obviously changes the conditions on the face. It's not fresh, open fields of powder.
Exactly.
So
for the people who are watching it and just say, why haven't they done that before? That's exactly the point. Is now you'd be way more to the ground and on a hard snow rather than being on the soft powder. So it would be tougher for the guys, but in a way it's tougher as the snow will be harder. The good things about it is you won't be surprised. You know that it would be pretty hard. Where it's going to be an issue, I guess, it would be more at the bottom of the face, where all those avalanches are actually crossing on each other. And then I think, that would be a bit harder for them to go over it. And the snow conditions will be a tough challenge.
Now, it looks as well that some of the places where they're releasing those slabs there's potential features to jump off of as well. So, do you think that's going to change if riders were planning on dropping some of the cliffs or some of the big rocks up there?
I don't think so. I mean, definitely not for the women. They're already at the start, and it would be too tough for them to change their mind, and I wouldn't recommend that. For the men, it's possible, especially because some of them are actually probably watching what's happening now, so they they might change the lines, but I don't think they would. You know what? I think it would be just a question of difference of snow conditions. But overall, the lines are the same. I don't think that those pockets really we just discover more rocks than they were before. They will just clean it all, and in a way they won't have slough to manage, so it might even be better.
And as far as the guides and the people who are up there releasing those slabs right now, it's not dangerous for them at all? Just for those people watching from home that have no experience in big mountain free riding? Well, so it looks kind of dangerous to me.
Yeah, there's always, I mean, there's always a bit of a danger. That's why, like, those guys are ski patrols, and they are people who really know the mountains and this face. They are guides, mountaineer guys, and yeah, I mean, I think if you do it the right way, you shouldn't have trouble, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah, right now it looks like they're just having a nice day out on the mountain.
Yeah.
Now, okay, we're going to have a quick look at our check-in Fieberbrunn clip with some more action from earlier events here in Austria.
We're here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen for the third stop of the 2016 Swatch Freeride World Tour. We've just had confirmation that the event will take place Wednesday, March 9th at 8:15 a.m. Central European Time. If you're in the area, be sure to come to the top of the Struboden gondola or check out the live webcast starting at 8 a.m. Central European Time on freerideworldtour.com, Dailymotion or YouTube. Fieberbrunn has hosted the Freeride World Tour since 2011. Only 60 kilometers from Salzburg, with over 1,200 meters of freeride terrain, it is the largest ski resort in Austria. The mythical north face of the Wildloader at 2,118 meters is one of the jewels of the Austrian Alps, with technical terrain at over 50 degrees of steepness. Fieberbrunn is also known for its après-ski scene and mountain biking in the summer season. I'm here with Bertie Denervaux, the head judge of the Swatch Freeride World Tour, and he's going to tell us exactly why riders have so much on the line coming to this next stop for Haines, Alaska.
Fieberbrunn is indeed a really important stop. It's the third event of the winter, and it also means the cut for Alaska and next year's tour. Out of the 62 riders who started the season, only 33 are coming to Alaska, so yes, it is really important to them. With the 2 best results out of 3 counting, we have riders with already 2 good results in the bag, and these guys are actually fighting for the title, and they'll probably take some risks to get a 3rd result and take the lead of the tour. And then we have these riders who are just there around the cutting point. They desperately need a 3rd strong result, and they'll take risk to get that 3rd strong result. And we might as well see riders who will be banking on the fact that there will be a lot of riders charging and maybe not making it to the finish in one piece, and probably taking it safe and hopefully get a strong result by taking it safe. So everything is open. We really don't know what we're going to see, but for sure a good show.
I'm here with Emilien Badu. Emilien, things just haven't been coming together for you this year. You had a fall in Andorra and you're dealing a little bit with an injury. Tell me how that's going to play a role in your strategy for the upcoming competition.
Yeah, now the level in snowboard it's really high, so I know I have to do some freestyle move and as well charge on the deep face. So I have my run, I think so. The snow is good, and yeah, I have nothing to lose. Just do my best and cross finger for will be happen.
Okay, thank you, Emilien. I'm here with Austrian skier Eva Wagner, and Eva, how does it feel to compete in front of the local fans here in Fieberbrunn?
I'm living just 1 hour far from Fieberbrunn, so a lot of people, my family is coming, my friends are coming, and Fieberbrunn is always doing a great job. They build up a big arena at the top, and a lot of people there, they make a big show, and yeah, it's always very crazy in Fieberbrunn.
So Eva, you're the returning world champion from last year. You've done very well at the beginning of the season. 2nd place finish Andorra, 1st place in Chamonix. Are you going for that title again this year?
I mean, of course I try, but there are so many good girls. You know, Jackie Paz is just behind of me. Ari Tricome is a very, very strong skier as well. And yeah, I mean, if it's gonna happen, I'm happy. If not, I'm happy too.
So you're sitting pretty well coming into this competition. What's gonna be your strategy?
I think I'd take a little bit more risk this time because I'm already qualified for Alaska. So yeah, I think I will charge it a little bit more here, and we'll see if it pays off or not.
Okay, thank you, Eva. So be sure to catch the live webcast starting at 8 a.m. Central European Time on freerideworldtour.com, and make sure to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
And you are actually watching the live webcast. If you've just joined us, we've had some issues with some small slab avalanches during the first 2 runs in our women's ski competition. So we are currently on hold while we assess conditions and do a little bit of slough management with some of the local guides. We just had a look at our Fieberbrunn check-in with Davide De Masi and Bertie Denervaux, our Freeride World Tour, one of the Freeride World Tour head judges. And they were discussing the importance of this competition in regards to the cut. Now, the cut, basically what happens on the Freeride World Tour, if you've just joined us, we did discuss it a little bit earlier. But after the first 3 contests of the season, we cut the men's ski category from 28 to 14. And that's so after today's competition, those 14 riders left will move on. They qualify for the next competition in Haines, Alaska. They also qualify for the 2017 Swatch Freeride World Tour. 14 in the men's snowboard category, we cut from 14 to 7. Women's ski from 14 to 7 as well. And the women's snowboard from 7 to 5. There's one more cut after Alaska before the competition in Verbier, but we'll talk about that in Alaska today. It's all about the qualification cut for next year and for Alaska. And we have quite a few heavy hitters on tour who are in jeopardy of not qualifying next year. We've obviously the first category in today is our women's ski category. So let's have a look at that. And both of you guys can comment, but maybe Lolo first. Our reigning world champ Eva Volkner has no problem. She's at the top of the rankings. She will definitely be qualifying for next year and for Alaska. But our 2-time world champ from 2013 and 2014, Nadine Vollner, who we already saw come down the face this morning, and we touched on it a little bit with Martin. She's currently in 9th position, which is outside of the cut.
It is.
So how important? I mean, this is obviously a very important contest, but what is your take as far as from the judges? There's in some of the other categories as well. We have George Rodney, who's our reigning world champion in the men's ski category, who's
unfortunately is not going to compete this morning.
Exactly,
because
he's injured.
Yeah, he's injured.
So he's not going to make the cut as well. Jonathan Charlet, our reigning men's snowboard champ and 2-time champion, is not even here.
Yeah, yeah.
And in the men's ski category, if we look down, well, you know, the cut's at 14, and underneath that we have some big names like Sam Smoothie, George Rodney once again. And even Rainey Barkred and Drew Tabke, they're not sure things to make it through to next year. And these are all world champions we're talking about.
Yeah, no, you're completely right. And I think that's where, it's going to put like a lot of pressure on the shoulders of those riders. But not only that, I mean, we're talking about Alaska at the moment, and I think it's a living dream for all of those riders, but it's also the final world ranking, and being on the top 14 men's, for example, to reach Alaska, that's obviously a first goal, but at the end of it, it will be the world tour, and all those guys want to do something really, really good at the end of the season, and for that they have to get good results like all the way. So it's going to be a tough event, because on top of this goal of being able to get to the Alaska contest, you have to also like fit some more and more good results in it. So we've seen some people like the French Léo Slemet fourth, Fabio Studer third, and Loïc Colomb-Platon, who won lately in Chamonix, are pretty safe, but they are playing the World Tour now, and the Podium would have to get like good results on all of the events. So no one will take it safe today.
that you're making that call, everybody's going to go full on?
I believe so, yes.
Even the guys in the top spots. Logan Pehota, for example, the Canadian rookie who's at the top of the ski rankings, he's just going to go for it.
He has to. I mean, he has the current leader bit number at the moment, but if he wants to keep it all the season on, he'll have to go on it.
So no matter what, the people who are looking to make the cut, they're going to go big because they want to make the cut, and everybody who is safe is basically in the running to be world champion this year. So no holds barred today.
No hold barred for anyone.
I would say maybe there is only this middle pack which are not safe to go, and they're if they crash, they could be potentially out. So there is this middle pack of, I would say, 5 to 7 riders that definitely will be, there will be some strategists amongst them. Of course, some never do any strategy and just go full throttle all the time.
Yeah. Like
Julia Lopez, I think I never saw him do any kind of safe run. He always wanted to go for a winning line. But there are some riders who want to play it smart, I'm very sure, that are in this middle pack. But I fully agree with you, Lolo. The ones at the top that are battling for the world title, and the ones further down, they are going full throttle today.
Okay, well, there we have 2 takes on how to approach today's competition from Lolo Bess and Martin Winkler. We're going to take a quick look back at what happened at stop number 2 on this year's Swatch Freeride World Tour in Chamonix Mont Blanc, because it was a big contest.
Something else. I'm not living on somebody's shelf. Everyone is seeing that I have this past. Trust me, won't look back. Our love is a weapon.
Rotating one's body 360 degrees in the backward direction. Beginning in the standing position and ending in the standing position.
Oh no.
Two-time winner here in Chamonix. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen. And we are still working on slough management. We have some of the guides who are still in the face, trying to release some of the small wind slabs that we saw our first two riders release on their own. Once again, Nadine Wallner and Hazel Birnbaum, our first two ladies down in the ski women's category, set off some small slab avalanches, and we are still have the guides up on the face that are trying to make sure that no more of those avalanches happen when we get competition underway once again.
Yeah, guides are actually calling this ski cutting. So they are riding on purpose into zones which are loaded off snow, have a potential of release. They ride into it normally pretty fast with one more pressured turn to release a slab and then ride out of it straight away. This mountain actually has quite a lot of potential of those pockets because it's rolling and has a lot of little, what do you call it, trenches in English? Like the mountain is not even. It's not an even face.
It's not a flat, smooth face, exactly.
It has these rollers, these couloirs, this stashes where snow can stick, and the wind does a big effect on that, and we had that last night.
Exactly.
And yesterday. Otherwise, it would have been no problem at all because I was up the mountain with the guides 2 days ago. We had heavy snowfall, but very without any wind, and we did a lot of pits and nothing released. We did even ski cut, but nothing released there. But yesterday the wind did a big effect.
And as we said, they also bombed the face this morning, and nothing released. There were no big avalanches released. Here's a look at the face once again. So we are, as you can see, there's two starting points. There's a men's start and a women's start. So our first two women's skiers down did release those small slab or wind slab avalanches. And as we saw with Lola Best, the judges have decided to give them a restart. If, in the case of Hazel Birnbaum, she can find her skis or get another pair of skis brought up. There are some of the guides that are in the face that are still cutting, as we say. So they're basically skiing horizontally across the face and trying to release any of those pockets where the wind has blown lots of fresh snow into the pockets, which basically, Lola, you can probably explain better than I, as far as the weight of the snow, and once they ride through that makes it release.
Yeah, you can look at a snowflake, so some little stars, and all the spikes of the stars are just getting in on each other, and that's what makes the snowflakes holding to each other. And when they've been carried away with the wind, some of those points are actually broken, and when they land on the snow, which has been fallen like naturally, you have a small pocket of air normally below and between, which creates like two different slides, and that's what makes the top slides like moving out from the bottom bit, so it doesn't really stick. The snows who's arrive on a place with the wind rather than just falling normally. It just it doesn't stick to the rest of the snow.
And this is a very good example that we're seeing on screen right now of one of the guides cutting the face. He's really pressing down with his ski that's on the downward side of the slope, trying to get those wind slabs to release.
So we can see like the way he's doing it is trying to put like as much pressure as possible. The pocket, like when it comes to slough, usually it's pretty rare that he can come above him, so it's pretty low risk work. But
because as you can see right above him, there's actually little rocks and stuff coming out of the snow, so there's not much snow on the face above him.
No, exactly. So we see him like hiking up back. I don't really know where he wants to go. Is it because he wants to save the place to his Lucas right for the other riders, or if he wants to potentially go to another place? if he had seen like another pocket to release. But yeah, so quite a lot of work is on at the moment on the face. I think the two riders has been brought back by the helicopters. I've seen the helicopters just taking the two, Nadine and Hazel, back to the start. So we should be fine soon. This work on the face to release the pocket will be finished.
Yeah, the guide I think is heading towards more skier's right. There is another pocket just below him that is waiting to be released, but definitely not easy job. This is based on a lot of experience.
Yeah, I spoke yesterday with some of the riders, and if you can see him now, like where he stands, on his left side you have like this nice cliff landing on this very, like where the very nice pocket of snow, which is still in the shade at the moment. So yeah, few riders, snowboarders especially, are thinking to jump over there. So it's really good if we think of doing that, because the impact of the landing will definitely release those pockets. So if you can do it before, that would probably save them some trouble afterwards.
Yes, indeed. Well, we saw the result of a big landing into a snow pocket last year in Kappel with Julien Lopez.
Yes, that was really interesting. I mean, I have to say that that was quite scary. I mean, I was particularly scared about it because the day before I was with the mountain guide from the Freeride World Tour, scoping the face and trying to release some pocket, and I was exact point where Julien got taken, and we were in the middle of which looked nowhere because it was like super foggy, snowing and everything, and we didn't realize at the time how much risk we could have taken.
And there we
go. Can see, yeah,
it's a
nice
perfect
job.
example.
Exactly. Really good example. So you can see the snow is going up. So it's not really dangerous on its own. So it's not an avalanche like, oh yeah, you can be like completely buried by it. But as you can see, it still takes some speed. It will keep your skis towards the bottom and just make you, in this case, going through those cliffs. So if you're not aware of that and not fast enough to be in front of the pocket, then that could be quite bad, as we've seen earlier with Hazel.
With Hazel. Yeah, well, that's exactly it. Hazel thought she'd just released some slough, and then she went to ski back across it, and in the meantime, the slough had actually triggered that slab to release, and she got taken in the slab. Luckily, she stayed above.
Yeah.
Her head was, above the snow pretty much the entire time, but it did take her quite a few meters down the face, and ripped her skis off as well.
It does. That's something as well as a judge that we are looking at. This technique of actually managing the slough. We call it the slough management, and it is a part of the judging, and is a part of like the skiing in free riding, having to know how to manage this slough. So if it's really steep, you see like that really often in videos from Alaska, and that we're probably going to see during the contest next week. It would be the riders, they have to actually ride from one side to another, and soon they release the pockets, then they go traverse and go to another side of the face, and so it's so steep over there, and the slough is really powerful that they can't be in front of it, or in some places like here where if the slough is not too quick, especially at the beginning, he hasn't had the time to take too much speed, then you can literally go ahead of it. And you have some riders, we've seen this amazing footage from a Skiers Cup 2 years ago, where I don't remember who did this massive backflip.
Sverre Liljeqvist.
And then outran the avalanche. Yeah, that was incredible.
A slab or a pocket, and he kept on riding, knew that it was coming, but he knew he was safe, and then he pulled this massive backflip, and in a big cloud of cold smoke, and coming out of it unharmed. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, what a commitment to do this maxi big backflip right in front of an avalanche.
Yeah, that was crazy. Now we're going to have another look at what actually happened with Hazel Birnbaum, and you guys can actually talk us through it. Once again, this is why the contest is on hold, because Hazel Birnbaum was set off released slough that then turned into a an avalanche of a wind slab.
She went to the skier's left of it. Here she went into that little double stager. And here I think she must have released it, yeah. That's with that turn she released it. She saw it on her left side that there is quite some slough coming, but then she turned right into it. Probably thought it's not going to be that heavy, or she will be just in front of the big part of it, but she didn't make it in time to cross it and got caught down.
And there she
and
pops
that's
out.
what these little slabs can do. They just can take you down. As you can see, she's not buried. There is not that much snow moving that it buries you usually. So.
But just enough to take your ski down and then just like disturb you. So most of the guys normally.
And very important to mention at that point as well that all of the riders do ride with the airbag, the ABS avalanche airbags on their back as well, which did not. Now, do the riders release it, or is it supposed to release directly? Explain to us how that works, basically. There's the better question.
Yeah, like those avalanche airbag systems. Luckily, we have all sorts of systems out there, and every rider is mandatory to ride with these in the competition. And they work like this: that you have a trigger on or handle on your shoulder area. So, in case there is a slab, an avalanche that takes you down, you have to, as a rider, you have to pull yourself. There is no system in place that will pull it for you or initiate it for you. You have to actually take the decision, grab the handle, and pull it.
There we go. Well, here is the mandatory equipment for the riders, in case you were wondering. Everybody has to ride with a helmet, back protection, the backpack with the airbag system for in case of avalanches, a beacon, which is an avalanche beacon in case they are completely covered by an avalanche and need to be found, or in the case where there's a big avalanche and one or more riders or people, because there's also guides and photographers in the face. Everybody wears an avalanche beacon so they can either be found or help in the search and rescue, as well as a probe and a shovel. The probe, obviously, to probe for avalanche victims, and the shovel to be able to dig avalanche victims out.
And here I would like to stress that this is should not only be mandatory for riders in competitions, but everything you see on the list, maybe you can cross out back protection, but a free rider's day-to-day equipment should be exactly this list.
There we go.
And
helmet.
there is no excuse for not taking anything of that with you.
That's exactly it. And knowing how to use it as
Unless
well.
you have some dreadlocks, sometimes you can... No,
for the helmet, you mean?
Yeah. No, it was a wrong joke. No, you definitely have to wear an helmet.
And know how to use them as well, because the beacon is very nice if you get covered, but if you're riding with one or more friends and somebody does get covered and you don't know how to use that beacon to dig your friends out, it doesn't...
You're completely right. And there's something like an initiative where has been done this year, which is really good, and I thanks Nicola Hellwood for that. There's this new worldwide course which is called ISTA, which is something which has been recognized worldwide regarding the avalanche danger and knowledge of the mountain and the avalanche. And every riders it's mandatory for them to actually pass those courses. So I was part on one of them, that was 2 days ago, so we passed our first ISTA 1 course, and that was really interesting because we learned a lot of things obviously about the mountains, and even though if we are pretty much aware of everything that could happen, there's always some new technique, new things, and that was really good to be able to go through all those things with a really important guide. And I think now
so once again, the Swatch Freeride World Tour definitely involved in avalanche awareness and basically freeride safety around the world. There's Freeride World Tour schools as well, in partnership with many ski schools. All of that on freerideworldtour.com. We have just gotten the word that we're ready to get things underway once again, and here's our women's start list that you've been looking at on screen. And that's, of course, the start list from this morning. Nadine Vollner and Hazel Birnbaum should be slotted back in there. potentially riding.
So we were thinking
at the end? I don't know.
Of them riding at the end, but it's possible that it might, because it took like the mountain guides like quite a while to cut all those pockets. They might be able to start again on the same place as they were drawn. So number 1 and number 2, we still have this question mark on Hazel, like did she find some new skis? I should get like someone getting our skis who have been probably buried by the slough before, taking out of the snow. We don't know that yet, so that would be the big question.
Well, we're going to wait for an official word on that starting order from Nicola Hallwoods, the founder of the Swatch Freeride World Tour, as well as the contest director. Okay, well, Lolo, we're going to let you go. Back to the judging panel.
Well, thank you. Always a pleasure
Thank
talking
you
to
for
you
joining
guys.
us. Yes, indeed. Always a pleasure to have you. And ladies and gentlemen, just a few minutes' time, we should be able to get things back underway here with our women's ski competition at stop number 3 on the Swatch Freeride World Tour here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen. And as you can see, the men's skiers have made their way to the top as well. For those of you just joining us, we'll be resuming with our women's ski competition in just a few minutes' time, followed by our women's snowboarders. Then a short break while we move from one start gate to another for the men's ski and men's snowboard competition. Obviously, the original program planned this morning has been modified quite a bit due to the snow conditions. If you're just tuning in, we are still looking to finish our women's ski competition. We did have 2 small avalanches release on the face, so we put the competition on hold and let the local and Freeride World Tour guides do some face cutting, some slough and snow management. That is apparently coming to an end, and we should be able to get things back underway here. And here we go. Speak of the devil, the updated competition program. So 9:25, that's right now. We should be getting the women's ski competition back underway, followed by our women's snowboarders at 10:10 a.m. Central European time, followed by the men's ski competition at 10:45 a.m. Central European time, and 12:20 p.m. our men's snowboard category rounding out the action. Now, we talked about it earlier. It's bright blue skies and very sunny on the face, so fantastic visibility, which will be declining in the afternoon. Hopefully that won't affect things too much for the men's snowboarders. We're going to take Fieberbrunn right after this.
I love a good road trip.
We have won the
And welcome back to lovely Fieberbrunn, Austria, in the heart of the Tyrol region. And looking up at the always imposing Wildloader. Once again, if you are just joining us, we have had a few issues with some small wind slabs releasing on the face during our women's ski competition, which forced us to put the competition on hold. Cutting, they say, in big mountain free riding. They've basically been skiing horizontally across the face, putting pressure on some of the other wind slabs, which are basically parts of the face where, due to the wind up here in Austria last night, was blowing the snow into pockets, basically, and due to an overabundance of snow in those pockets, they do create an avalanche risk. And we saw Nadine Vollner, our two-time champ here in Fieberbrunn, was the first lady down the mountain. She had some issues with releasing a large amount of slough, which kind of turned into a small avalanche. And then our second lady down, Hazel Birnbaum, out of the US of A, releasing slough which is a small amount of snow for those of you who aren't familiar, but which then rolled into one of those pockets and actually set off a small wind slab, which is a small avalanche. So nothing life-threatening. Everybody is okay. Both of the ladies have made their way back to the top. They were told by the judges that they were allowed to a restart since the guides went into the face and cut the face. So we know that Nadine's okay. She's back up there. Hazel, the only issue was she lost her skis in the avalanche. So it was a question of, was she able to get another pair of skis to have a rerun from earlier this morning. We don't have any information on that currently, but as soon as we do, we will let you know if there are any Hazel Birnbaum friends or family or fans watching from home. And there it is once again, Martin Winkler, the Wildloader. How are you feeling about the contest right now, buddy?
This is a perfect view on the venue. We see all those little ridges and balls, and here we have the next rider will be Francesca Paviacane, third on the start list. As we said, the other two girls already down the mountain will be flown back up.
And we have discussed the cut, the mid-season cut at length already here this morning. Francesca is currently sitting in 11th position, so she needs a big result here in Fieberbrunn, and she is off and riding the 24-year-old out of Crested Butte, Colorado, US of A. And still setting off some
there's
slough
still, of
there.
course,
yeah,
the
slough management is going to be very important today, Martin.
The guides did the best job they could to release most of the slabs, but definitely we will still see some pockets release. It's not possible to cover the whole mountain with a few guides. Here we have Francesca getting into the crucial part of the run for a big drop, as it seems. There's a lot of snow moving, so she's a little confused where to take off. Yeah, she did pull through that section. She had to wait a little bit till the slough went past her. But definitely first run that we can see going all the way down. She's heading to the skiers left of the ladies' venues at the bottom, which is very rollery. You see there is this feature below her where she's aiming for, I can imagine. She still has to be aware of those pockets that can release.
I think every single rider, that's going to be in the back of their minds today as they make their way down the face. So far, so good, though, for Francesca.
Snow quality is great here. Of course, some parts where the slough took away the first layer of snow. You always have to be aware that snow conditions change from one turn to the other, but in generally, it's really good conditions to ride today.
So making her way down to the bottom once again, Francesca Paviard-Kane, 24-year-old out of Colorado. US of A making her way to the finish line. Finished up 4th here in Fieberbrunn last year, but on a different face, on the Marocca face, which we had some snow issues with as well last year.
We had quite some snowfall there too. Like here, quite some fresh snow on the mountain, which isn't generally great to ride. Unfortunately, the ladies could not expect the mountain for a full day, which is usual for the tour. They only had a chance half an hour to an hour to inspect in the morning.
Okay, well here's the snowfall. We saw a very zigzaggy line there from Francesca, and this is the most technical part of the line, and
she had to straight line. There was no way of taking off. She was already too much into that steep part, and she then just straight lined through those, it seems, rocky, grassy, bushy bits, and did a good job with that, actually.
The judges score 60 points. And obviously first lady down. First place currently for the American. Back up to the top. Next in will be another American, Jackie Passo. Already one win this year on the Swatch Freeride World Tour. That coming at our first event of the year in Val Arcadis in Andorra. 6th place in Chamonix. Currently sitting 2nd in the rankings. So she'll want to get a solid result here, but she doesn't have to push herself too much because realistically she is already qualified for next year.
But I can tell you that she's not only thinking about getting to Alaska, she is thinking about the title, and she's ranked 2, 2nd rank at the moment, which puts her in a great position. No pressure for Alaska, but she wants to do well to do another good result for the overall ranking.
Yes, indeed. Well, she finished 3rd in the world in 2010, 2013. There's a
with
big
a great
jump.
Drop at the bottom there.
Yeah.
That was very smart. Coming in from the skier's right side, jumping into the left. I guess she managed to even see her landing, getting into it while turning around into the takeoff. And what it seems to me was a great reception too, like she stomped it. Getting into a bottom part of this section. Yeah, maybe she wanted to drop it on a higher place, but saw that the snow conditions are not as ideal as she wanted to be. She kept fluidity. No issues on control. Definitely the best run we've seen so far.
That's for
and
sure.
She will be happy with that.
No problems with slough management. No wind slabs releasing. A very solid run with one big feature in the middle of it for Jackie Passo, who, as you mentioned, Martin, is in a neck-and-neck race for the world title with our reigning world champion and current world #1, Eva Volkner.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. They're friends, and they're battling each other on the tour.
And we're going to have a look at that line. So lots of zigzags. There's no real straight top to bottom here on the Wildloader for the ladies.
Yeah, kind of
Good
when you
snow up top, huh?
That is the very top where she opened it up. She, as we can see, the judging criteria is kind of tendencies, everything in green, especially fluidity. She was really fast on there, no hesitation whatsoever, and maybe a little bit of a hands down, but not a big issue at all. That was a big drop. Not easy to estimate if it's going to be soft snow or if it's going to be hard pack. That's why we have 74 points, the lead for Jackie Passo.
74.33 for the American, though currently residing in Åre, Sweden, with her boyfriend, René Barkert, who will be...
fiancé.
Her fiancé, exactly, who will be getting to later. Lotten Rapp, speaking of Sweden, is up next out of Ramundberget, 26 years old and currently 5th on our Swatch Freeride World Tour Women's Ski Rankings. Once again, in the women's ski category, the cut is the top 7 who requalify for next year and move on to stop number 4 on the Swatch Freeride World Tour in Haines, Alaska. So looking to put in a solid result here. Finished 6th in Andorra and 5th in France. She'd like another top 5 finish.
So she had some solid runs already, but never got pushed onto the podium. So that's what she wants to do here.
Looked in, of
Definitely,
course.
but
Oh,
no,
that's unfortunate.
That was a high sider on her way down that tricky part.
As I was
a
just
little bit too much in the back seat, and then hit that another pocket, and then it completely went upside down.
Out. Exactly. And I was about to remind everyone that Lotte Rapp is actually the reigning champion here in Fieberbrunn. Once again,
she is
not on the Wildloader, but she did win the contest here last year. Ooh, and there is a big slab releasing behind her.
Very slow.
Very slow, fortunately, exactly. And it actually looked larger on that from that tight angle than it was. But just a reminder that slough management and well, avalanche danger was risk 4 today. So in spite of the bombing and all of the work the guides did cutting the face, you always have to be prepared, which is why we had to look at all of the mandatory gear that all of the riders have to ride with on tour and that they ride with when they're filming as well. It's part of their jobs. Helmet, back protection, the avalanche airbag, backpacks, and avalanche transceiver probes and shovels. So Lotte Rapp was off to a great start and then had that unfortunate fall in the middle. And that will not bode well for her score. We'll see as we get farther through the field. Although 5 out of 12 ladies in competition have now
She's for
made
sure
it down.
not
Yeah,
happy
she's
with
disappointed.
that, but let's say one positive thing, she crashed but still got some points. She didn't lose a ski, which would have caused a no score. So she will have a result up in the ranking.
Okay, Ariana Trikomi off and riding now, current world number 3, 2 4th place finishes on tour so far. So somewhat
She's
similar
a rookie
strategy.
on tour.
Yep.
She was really good on the qualifiers last year. You can see a fresh face with strong legs, riding strong,
and
always fast.
Not afraid to get a little air either. All right.
Very fluid, going through that chute at the bottom of this top section. Ooh, you can see the wind effect, snow can even disturb you in the flats. For another air there, using the terrain really well. That's what the judges want to see. Not missing any features. Staying on her feet, going into another feature there.
Should be a
and
good drop.
A lot of fluidity.
Yeah.
Wow, that's definitely one of the best runs we've seen so far.
No, for sure. I'm going to go out on a limb and say she's going to move into the top spot. Although none of her cliffs as large as Jackie's, but she got lots of air. Hit lots of features, as we call those jumps. So here we have
kind of the trade-off.
Yeah,
we
that's
have
exactly
Jackie
it.
with one big hit, and then
and maybe
Ariana
bigger,
with
smoother turns, and
faster
Ariana
riding and more features to hit. Probably 6 or 7 airs she got.
Yeah, at least 4 or 5 decent ones for sure, and then a couple smaller ones mixed in.
And what I love with her, watching her riding, is
she's
you can
happy with
see
it.
that she is happy while riding, and now she's happy with putting down the run she wanted.
That's exactly it.
Hi, Mama.
Well,
here we see similar aspect at the top as Hazel Birnbaum actually went into that couloir where Hazel got caught by the slab, and then further down she definitely took advantage, the best of them till now with using
Oh.
all of those rollers. You can see fluidity
Yeah,
all
the
the way
judges
up.
liking it.
The line, they love the line, taking advantage of the mountain from top to bottom. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a new leader here.
I think so.
That was fun.
And there we go, 84.66 and the top
She
spot for the
will be
Italian
stoked about that.
rookie, the 23-year-old. Out of, well, spends most of her time riding in the Dolomites in Italy and in the area around Innsbruck, Austria. So feeling right at home here in Austria. Ariana Tricomi, our new leader, and she will definitely be qualifying. Lauren Cameron, the
Out of
Canadian.
Canada.
Yes, next lady to drop in. She needs a huge result. 11th and 7th place finishes on our first two competitions here. There's our current standings up top. Tricomi, Paso, Pavillard, Kane, and Rapp. And Lauren Cameron out of Whistler, British Columbia. There's a nice jump.
Absolutely. New zone she got into. Great reception. If she can continue that way, definitely she's going to score better than she did on the first two events. Always be aware of those pockets that can release. I'm pretty sure the girls have been discussing that on top. And she gets into another air with all the slough beside her. Stay on your feet, yes! She nearly got a little disturbed by this wind-packed snow. But that was a great execution, exiting that couloir.
Okay, and setting up another jump here. Nice drop there for Lauren. And
Great, because this is a pretty flat landing. She played it smart and came in from the side where you have a nicer transition to land into. So that was playing really smart. And that would be a good
This
score.
is a solid run, definitely. Stay on your feet, young lady.
Yes, that's what she needs after this 7th and 11th place in the first two events. Definitely she needs a good score for putting up her hopes to go to Alaska, to be on tour for next season.
No, and she's looking good. She looked solid. She looked confident. Once again, 22 years young. The Canadian, the Whistler local, who finished 2nd in the Americas qualifying region last year. Currently sitting 10th in the rankings. So she needs a big result here today if she wants to continue on. A new, definitely the most unique of the lines we've seen from the girls so far.
Yep, especially the bottom part with the skier's right side with those two ledges. Here we have the top air of Lauren, starting things off well. And then this is the exit of that couloir, airing over those bushes and rocks. It's hard to define which is which. Where she had a little issue getting into her inner ski, but she put her stuff together, and
this will definitely be her best. Well,
we'll see what the other riders do.
Definitely her best result of the year. Well,
score-wise,
78.33.
it is already her best score.
Yeah, that is for sure her best performance. We'll see how she ends up ranking-wise, but that's the best we've seen her ski so far this year.
And if
Next
she's
up,
above Jackie Paso, she knows already she has a good score.
yeah, definitely. Eva Wagner, our reigning world champ, wearing the golden bib, is in the start gate here at the Swatch Freeride World Tour. Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen, 2nd in Andorra, 1st in Chamonix, France.
What an amazing start for her. Reigning champion, 1st and 2nd in first two events. And she's not holding back. She knows another good result doesn't hurt. She's already in Alaska, no pressure for that. But to continue and have another world champion title under her belt, wouldn't be a bad idea.
She's definitely looking to go back-to-back.
Yes.
And she knows with ladies like Jackie Paso and Ariana Tricomi hot on her heels.
Ooh, and she's going
wow.
big.
Oh,
whoa, with the back slap, but that was a big
that was huge.
drop. And she claimed
awesome.
That she lost the pole on the landing.
Yep.
But I'm sure she's
I don't
still
think she's going to mind that too much.
She made it. A little confused. I'm pretty sure that there was not more snow left with the slabs releasing over her feature. Like takeoff was probably different, on also the landing, but she still went for it. She said, "Damn it, no, I'm still going for it. I'm safe in Alaska, no matter if I crash."
Yeah.
But she executed that well. Of course, with the back slap, there will be some reduction, and unluckily, no other features at the bottom, so gonna be a little tough for the judges.
Yeah, definitely won't be a winning run, but it was definitely spectacular, that's for sure.
And it's great for her mental side.
Yeah.
She knows she's not going to be on top, but
it's okay.
She wants to commit to that big drop, and she did. And
she's going to be fired
happy.
up. She is going to be fired up. That is for sure. And just a question to see.
And this drop, we will see it in the replay. It's not easy to do because it's all peppery.
There you go. You are the king, Ava. That's for sure. You're the queen as well, but yeah, I'll give you king status, no problem. There's that line.
Here we go. That's already the bottom part. She goes for it. Boom, takeoff. Quite some backseat already in the air. And then she got punched back by her backpack. But not easy to find the takeoff. You see that kind of within this pepper field. You have this this takeoff.
Well, and there we go. Lack of control on that back slap. But it's okay. She's
hashtag send and to send it.
The adrenaline, the adrenaline is pumping.
To a mix of German and English.
Oh, and I love it. She is sponsored by Subaru. She's out of her home mountains are Salzburger Land and Dachstein in Austria, but she says, you know what? My real home is my Subaru. Okay,
yeah,
Matilda Rappaport is our next lady in.
She's currently ranked in 6th position.
That's right. So she is, and on our current live rankings with the results that have already come in, she is just on the cutoff in 7th position. So at the start of the day, 6th. She's dropped back a spot. 9th place in Andorra, 3rd place in Chamonix. So she has one podium finish this year. She's going to be looking for another one, or at least a top 5 here to
That's a really tough position for her mind. She is competitive. She knows she's experienced rider. She has been on tour for quite a while, and she knows what it takes to get that spot. But a conservative run will maybe not do her service to secure a spot for Alaska. So it has to be something in between. Either she goes full throttle or a safe run, which can be pretty...
Okay, well, we saw Eva Volkner lose her pole on the landing of that big jump, and we have had to go on hold while we send a mountain guide down into the face to try and recover that pole. Don't know how many of the other women will be looking to jump that same feature, but just in case there are more, we are... Well, the guide has actually skied already through the area where she lost her pole. So okay, so apparently they've recovered the pole, and we are ready to go back to the start at the top with Matilda Rappaport.
And she's off, out of the gates. I'm sure fully fired up to get this rank that she needs to go to Alaska. She has been to Alaska filming and competing, and she is willing to go there again. A lot of speed there.
Oof.
Very fluid line. Maybe a little
lack of control.
Yeah, because there is...
She's still on her feet, though.
Absolutely, and that was that was a unique line for sure, connecting all the features without any hesitation, but riding over grass/rocky parts, which she is on a mission.
Yeah, she definitely is.
That is a lot of speed, probably double the motivation because her boyfriend is watching her live. He's here, Matthias Hargin, coming from a race down in the south of Europe, and she is racing down that mountain.
Yeah, she's having a definitely good time of it. Well, she enjoys this face. She finished second here in 2013 and fourth in 2014. So there is a bit of a connection between Mathilde Rappaport and the Wildloader, the mountain that we are competing on today.
That was probably one of the fastest runs we've seen so far.
Definitely, we'll see what the judges thought of some of those control issues, but I don't think that will dock her too much.
Don't think so too. At the bottom she skied fast, but unfortunately she skied around some possible possibilities to catch some air.
Could have added a few more jumps in there.
The Italian Tricomi, she definitely showed us what you can do on that bottom feature. But the top part was great. She was skiing fast.
There it is once again.
With a lot of commitment. Good body language there. And you can see now she's getting into the crud part. Oh, sliding over those rocks.
Lost it there, but she hung on.
Here it's also pretty shallow. You can see the grass sticking out, but she put it together, and that will cause a few discussions.
Oh, and we can see right there the members of the judging panel having a little talk, having a look at the video replay, and while they do that,
here we have the hot seat. The rookie, Arianna
Tricomi. Our two rookies actually leading currently, Arianna Tricomi and Lauren Cameron.
Into the third place.
There we go, 77.33. So our Italian and Canadian rookies holding on to the top two spots, and Mathilde Rappaport into third currently. Okay, we're going to pass it down to Mike, who is in the finish area with some of the riders. What you got for us, Mike?
Thank you, boys. Welcome down to the finish. Man, that's charged with a capital C. I'm telling you, that was a run and a half. Nice job, Mathilde.
Thanks. Yeah, it was fun to ride. I kind of lost my line a little bit, but I think I figured it out pretty well, so I'm happy. Nice to be down.
Excellent. We got a couple of viewer questions for you. First one is from Pierre in Annecy. And he wonders, would you rather have, in the bib draw, would you rather draw a first drop or a last drop?
I think it depends a lot, like, on the conditions and the face. If the women go first or last. Today I found it quite nice to start a little later. But yeah, I guess you just have to deal with whatever you get because you can't control that.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Another question was from another viewer that asked, your family, they were professionals as well. Did they push you or did you push yourself? Where did it come from?
I'd say I pushed myself. I think I was the one who got the family into skiing, and then my younger sisters and brothers followed. So yeah, I'd say that I was the one pushing them.
Pushing them, excellent. Well, it shows today, certainly. Great job. Nice one. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Mike, and congratulations, Mathilde Rappaport, moving into the third position currently and fourth on the overall standings. Looking at our live rankings, Mathilde Rappaport is well inside the cut currently. So our inside the cut is Eva Valkner, Jackie Passo, Arianna Tricomi, Mathilde Rappaport, Sylvia Moser, who will not compete today, Lauren Cameron, and Lotten Rapp. Next up.
So far, very important. In the cut,
so far there's still three riders to come. Evelina Nilsson is into the face now and currently sitting in 8th position, just outside the cut.
She needs a good result to push that.
Yeah,
but it doesn't have to be first or second, but a strong result will be needed for her to push into that top spots.
She's on a 3rd and an equal 11th, so did not finish in Chamonix, podiumed in Valnor-Arcalis. So she's had one really good result and one not so good result so far, and looking for something decent here today.
But because only 2 results out of 3 will count for the cut, this is a good position that she has a 3rd place.
Yeah.
And not only 2 average ones. This is a good result, so if she has another
so she needs to stay on her feet and
as a result, then she will be up.
That's exactly it.
Riding strong so far.
And Evelina another rookie. 2 rookies at the top of our current standings on the day here in Austria. Evelina out of Åre, Sweden.
You can see the slabs released the bottom kind of layer of snow, which is not as nice to ride, but then as soon as you get out of the debris here, that's perfect pow again. Yeah, she played it safe at the bottom. She knew she has to stay on her feet for sure. It's not going to be one of the top scores, but she had a really good feature in the middle. She will see what the judges wish she will end up.
So once again, Evelina Nilsson, another one of our rookies, finished up second in the Europe and Oceania region last year on the Freeride World Qualifying rankings. And looking to make the cut and re-qualify for next year's Swatch Freeride World Tour. Let's have a look at that line. Another zigzaggy one, kind of all over the place, but rather similar to...
Yeah, it looks a little bit like that they go all the way to the left and then back, but come to that later. Here she is in the top section. Unfortunately, we don't see the second part because I think that she reduced her speed a little bit.
Fifth place, 65.66.
Currently in 5th place.
Yes, so yeah, that puts her into as well. That puts her into 5th place on our live rankings. So currently inside the cut. And with
that's good news for Evelina. She just overtook Sylvia Moser, Lorraine Cameron, and Lotten Rapp.
And Mali Noise.
So at the moment, Lotten Rapp is not in the cut anymore. That's very unfortunate for the Norwegian.
For the Swede.
Swede, sorry.
No problem. Mali Noise out of the US of A, another one of our rookies from Ketchum, Idaho, out of Bald Mountain, is now on the face.
And she definitely needs a great result today.
Yeah.
With a 5th and a 10th. So the 10th...
No, a 12th and a 10th.
With a 12th, you're
yeah,
right.
So she needs to win.
And a 10th, yes. Yeah. The 5th is from a qualifier, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
So that definitely needs a big line. She's trying, but she just got hooked up by the snow.
Poor Molly.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, well,
into a wind
she's
pocket.
Lost her ski, so that's going to be another did not finish. If you're unfamiliar with the scoring system here on the Freeride World Tour, if any of our skiers lose a ski, it automatically counts as a did not finish, an equal last place. Just looked like she jumped into a pocket that was a little bit deeper than what she was expecting there.
Yeah, actually the reception was on hard pack, and then just 2 meters after it was
really soft.
Really soft, and the tips catched her. That was a little very unfortunate.
Yes, indeed. Well, Mali Noise, we were hoping that she'd at least get one decent result on tour this year. That will not be the case. She will have to move back to the Freeride World qualifying events, but she's qualified once, so she is more than capable of doing it again, especially with the little bit of experience now in the Freeride World Tour events.
And riders have the chance, of course, to also the Freeride World Tour riders in the elite have the chance to compete on the qualifiers
in the same year, so she could re-qualify via the Freeride World Qualifying Series
and come back straight away on tour
next year
without any breaks.
Exactly. Well, in the meantime,
we had a few examples of that actually, just like Ivan Malakov, for example. He dropped out of tour last year, and he's straight back because of a really great performance on the qualifiers.
Exactly. There's the hot seat once again.
She's happy.
Italian rookie, no doubt. Ariana Ciccommi. She is
also
fired
an
up.
ambassador for Montreal. Hamish will be happier with her sitting in his chair.
Okay. And then there was one, except for that there's going to be three. Although we're still waiting to hear on the status of Hazel Birnbaum's skis, if she managed to get another pair of skis or not. as we are looking at Lorraine Huber.
So
out of Leckham Arlberg,
maybe we can talk about her situation.
What was that?
That's Lorraine Huber.
Sorry, I thought we missed the start, but that was a guide actually making their way down the face. Here's Lorraine, looking for a big result.
She had an injury in her first event. She landed on a rock and broke her tibia plateau. So she's back after an injury. That's pretty a miracle after, I think, 6 weeks of a break. Not riding that much, of course. She just started to ski a week ago at Arlberg in her home area. And she's riding strong as usual. I hope she doesn't feel her knee too much. But she's motivated, and she has to be, because she needs a win here. She needs a win to qualify, or second. Don't have the calculator out, but she's currently ranked 13th. That was a great air.
Yes, it was.
Everything stomped and fluid, strong riding as usual.
She's going to have to find something big down the bottom, though.
But she is on a roll.
Nice transfer, yeah. Fantastic skiing from Lorraine Huber. Finished up third here last year.
Let's hope she finds another feature at the bottom, like Ariana did.
And has actually 3 third-place finishes here in Fieberbrunn, but she has an on year and an off year. She does well, and then the year after not so well. But right now, she is on her feet, and she's looking solid.
Riding some power at the bottom. I must say, the top was amazingly strong. Fluid, with a drop, no hesitation at all. But then after the flats, she had another air, and to set herself apart from Ariana, she would have had to do another drop like Ariana did in the street part. That's my suggestion. I don't have the calculator out, but I don't know if a second or third rank would be enough.
Well, we're gonna find out in a second. First of all, where she's ranked, and then our live rankings that automatically update themselves will let us know. There's the line. Kind of back and forth.
Yeah, it looks like they're completely traversing to the left, but it's not. It's just a flat part. So the perspective is a little irritating. Here we have her at the top section with high speed, high control. You can see
lots of green in the judging criteria there.
And the line is a little less, probably because of the end of her run.
Hello.
So yeah, but she's happy. She's happy to ski again. She had a break for 6 weeks. A lot of rehab. She has great support at home from the Olympia Centrum for Arlberg. Waving to home.
Okay, and we're waiting. The judges are really having a look at that one, scratching their heads, or actually probably reviewing the video.
Yeah.
Because as you
It's gonna
said,
be a tough one.
she skied well up top. There's one solid feature in the middle. And so right now, once again, Lorraine in 13th position out of 14 on the rankings, and the only person underneath her is Christine Hargan, who decided to retire, actually. Decided not to compete this year. But since she was on the start list for Chamonix, she did score points, and she is on our ranking list. So Lorraine Huber currently basically last on our 2016 Swatch Freeride World Tour rankings. And
the suspense.
we are just about to get the score and find out where she will finish up this year. The judges liking it. 77.66. There's something about Lorraine Huber in third place.
Which is a great result.
Here. It is. It's a fantastic result, but not enough.
Huge but.
Yep.
She's not making the cut. With 2,520 points, she's already lower, and still have 2 riders to come.
Okay, Nadine
And
Wallner. These are our restarts. These are the 2 ladies who skied earlier before we had the guides cut the face for the avalanche risk management. So Nadine Wallner for her second run of the day. This one will be scored. Ariana Chikomi, the score to beat, 84.66. Let's see what Nadine Wallner, our 2-time world champ, has in store.
Another chance for her. Of course, she will go for, I'm pretty sure she will go for the same run as she was intended to do in the morning, or in the early morning hours. She was on the face as the first lady, and she is on a roll because she needs a good result as well. Her best result is 5th, and the second one does not really count. She needs a good result there.
Stay on your feet, and she does.
She does.
She started the day in 9th position. And is currently 12th, so she needs a big finish here. Once again, a 5th place finish in Andorra and a equal last in Chamonix.
She's heading all the way to the skiers right. A completely new zone.
Yep.
No hesitation. A little backseat, but
she's on her feet.
In my eyes, that was great execution. Very fluid. Woo, that was a statement
as well.
of Nadine Wallner. Double world champion. She knows what it takes to
and 2-time event champion
score
here as well.
Yes.
On this face,
So that was revenge, because she was gutted in the morning when she released that slab, and it disturbed her, and she didn't find her takeoff on that one feature that she actually just hit right now. And this will be definitely the better score than the 10 points that she had in the first run.
Yeah, she is.
She's
on fire.
revenge.
She needed a solid result. We're going to see just how solid a result that was.
I would even say,
there's the line. So a totally unique line. We'll see if the judges liked it. And she was very solid.
I think that's it. She has it.
She skied very
well. My gut
well.
feeling
you think
says
she's going to go in
we will
first.
see her in not necessarily first. That was perfect. But then she had a little. Let's see about the second jump further down. Unique line. See, the snow is not that easy to ride. A lot of wind affected snow there. No hesitation. Hands down, but did she see herself the replay? I don't know.
She's smiling.
Here we go. Very important.
The moment of truth. And
she's second place. That means she is, first of all, back in the sport, because coming back from an injury, second place, and she's happy.
Fired up. She is fired up.
Oh, I'm happy for her as well. That's so cool.
No doubt.
Wow.
Awesome. So that puts her into 4th position now. She has definitely made the cut, because there's only one skier left to come, and that is Hazel Birnbaum. If she managed to get some skis, we still do not have confirmation on that.
Just to give you an update, Hazel Birnbaum were second on the list this morning, had her run. She released a little slough, and got carried down. Buried her skis, not herself. So we'll see if she managed to get back on start.
Okay, so we have the official word. Hazel Birnbaum has managed to get another pair of skis, but she is not ready to start yet. So the suspense continues. Hazel will drop at some point, but we are going to move on into the women's snowboard competition. But with one run left to come in the women's skiing, our cut is currently, well, we have a tie for 7th position between Evelina Nilsson and Lauren Cameron. So they're going to have to go back and look at results in case that tie stays. So we're going to, it's still all up in the air in the women's ski category. We're going to move on to the women's snowboarding, and we will let you know when Hazel Josie Birnbaum can make it to the bottom. In the meantime, we have Mike in the finish area with Nadine Vollner. Take it away, Mike.
Well, thank you, boys. Yes, I'm telling you, emotions are like roller coasters around here, aren't they, Nadine?
Oh my God, it was, well, I cannot say anything. It was just fun to ride, and I was chilled at the second try now.
Were you chilled? Is that how you felt at the start? Tell me the emotions for this second start. What were you feeling up there?
I was just pretty chill at the start because the first pressure was just gone now. And then I just started and think, yeah, just skiing.
So had you gone through, you'd obviously looked at your line while you had time down here before you went back up the hill. And how did you piece together your second run?
Same, I wanted to do it the first time. I couldn't do it because of the slide, but totally the same.
Okay. Exactly. And the conditions, again, now that it all sloughed out and cracked off, so you had to deal with a lot of changing variable conditions when you came down in your second run as well. But you were strong on your feet. you nailed it for a second place. Wonderful job. So now, thinking about Alaska, thinking about Verbier, what's going through your mind now?
Wow, I haven't thought about it yet because I just wanted to make Fieberbrunn and then decide what I could do or what I'm allowed to do or whatever. If I'm going to Alaska or not, and now it seems like to me that I do.
All right, well, you did. Job well done. Thank you. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Mike. And from one roving reporter to another, Davide is up at the top of the peak with one of our women's snowboarders, Kirsty Bois. Davide, take it away.
All right, thank you. We are here on top of the Wildloader, 2,118 meters. It's been a beautiful and intense morning. Tell us a little bit what's going through your mind. It is an intense stop. It means a lot. You know, they got a lot riding on this event. So tell us a little bit what's going on through your head.
Well, it's been a lot of waiting and I'm getting kind of cold up here. It's been some slides and a girl lost her ski and had to be held out. So it's been a little intense and kind of like exciting and nerve-wracking up top here, but I'm trying to just take the excitement and have fun and go down and just play on my snowboard.
Have you been able to stay focused on what you want to do today? Have you been able to stay focused on your line?
Yes, I saw that it slid all over the place, so it doesn't actually really matter. It's better that it slides now than when you're going there. So it should be quite stable right now, and I'm going to go with the line I first had picked out and do my best.
Do you feel a lot of pressure riding on you for the next competition because you are one place out from qualifying?
I am one place out for qualifying. It would be really fun to get to go to Alaska and qualify for next year's tour. It's a dream and goal of mine. At the same time, you know, I got to be present and do what I'm supposed to do my job here. So I'm trying to focus on being right here and now and doing my job.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and I hope to see you in Alaska.
Yeah, me too. Thank
All right,
you.
Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you very much, Davide, and best of luck to Kirsty Bois, Tour wildcard in the women's snowboard category. Now, we do have some news. Hazel Birnbaum has found her a new pair of skis. She is back on the top and is ready to go. So we're going to be able to wrap things up in the women's ski competition here on stop number 3 of the Swatch Freeride World Tour 2016 in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen, here on the face of the Wildloader. Once again, one last lady to come, and currently in our live rankings, Hazel Birnbaum is sitting at 11th, so she needs a solid result to be able to requalify for next year and join the 7 lucky ladies moving on to stop number 4 on the Swatch Freeride World Tour in Haines, Alaska. There she is, Ariana Tricomi, our current leader, sitting in the hot seat in the sun. She's stoked.
Oh yes, she's enjoying it. She's enjoying it to the max. She's already a happy camper just to be outside in the mountains to ski, and if you're in the hot seat, can you imagine her feelings?
Yes, indeed. She is a tour rookie and looking potentially at her first win in her rookie season on the Freeride World Tour. It's a great thing to take home one of these events, especially here on one of Europe's more most mythic faces in the freeride community. So just waiting to get the sign from up top that Hazel Birnbaum is ready. And here are our current standings on the day. These are the results for the day. Ariana Tricomi in the top spot, followed by two-time champ and world champ, two-time champ here in Fieberbrunn and world champ Nadine Vollner. Lauren Cameron, the Canadian rookie, in third, followed by Huber, Rappaport, Passo, and Nielsen. And at the back of the pack, Francesca Paviard-Kane, Ava Volkner, Lawton Rapp, Mally Noyes, and Sylvia Moser. So unfortunate for Sylvia, she was not able to compete today. Although
but I think
currently
she is actually not
no matter what happens, no matter what happens, she will be moving on. So that's a good thing for the Italian. And currently, though, two of our ladies, Evelina Nilsson, two rookies, are currently tied for 7th position. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the run of Hazel Birnbaum, the last run of the morning in the women's ski competition, right after this. We are back once again and waiting for the okay from Hazel Birnbaum, our last women's skier to drop in. Once again, we had Nadine Vollner and Hazel Birnbaum, who were awarded reruns due to some snow management that was done on the face after their first runs down. Both of those ladies were stuck in had problems with either slough and or small wind slab avalanches. So they were awarded reruns after the guides went into the face and did some slough and snow management. They cut the face basically, as they say in big mountain freeride turns, to make the face safer for the rest of the field. So Hazel, who lost her skis, has apparently secured a new pair of skis, is up at the top of the mountain, and should be ready to go in just a few minutes' time. Once again, currently on our live rankings. Here after stop number 3 is our first cut on the Swatch Freeride World Tour for 2016. Our top 14 men's skiers, our top 7 women's skiers, our top 7 men's snowboarders, and our top 5 women's skiers in the rankings after this event re-qualify for next year's Swatch Freeride World Tour. They also qualify for the next to last event of the season in Haines, Alaska. There you see on screen, that is the helicopter dropping off Hazel Birnbaum at the top. So we should be just a few minutes away from Hazel's last run. And as we look at our current live rankings in the cut, Hazel is sitting in 11th position. She needs to move into 7th. And we currently have 2 ladies tied for 7th. Now, Martin, why don't you give us your impressions on the day so far?
Yeah, the day, like, it's started nice, meaning with bluebird, fresh snow. It couldn't be any better. We were all really excited, including all the riders, to get this day going. And now we had a little bit of a setback, meaning we had to wait after 2 riders down to have the guys secure the mountain. And that pushed us a little back in the schedule. But I must say, the performance of what we've seen of the ladies, where we see the current standings right now, like Ariana Tricomi, the rookie on tour this year, with an amazing performance as usual, very strong riding, but this time she put it all together, and potentially seeing her the first win, taking away Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen. So yeah, this day was a little bit of a setback at the beginning, but now we are on track and snow is still looking great. Temperatures will stay pretty cold, so we're not expecting any heating up of the snow. Pretty sure conditions will stay the same for all the riders to come.
Okay, so once again we have Ariana Tricomi is currently leading the rankings. We're going to take another look back, talk us through this, Martin, and tell us why the Italian rookie is in first place.
Yeah, this lady has a lot of energy, and you could see that from the first push-up off into the face, going towards skier's left, trying to assess what the snow conditions are like, and then she was off. Really fast riding. Not easy to tell where there are rocks, grass, and snow-covered parts, especially when it's a little more shady, but she just kept her skis to the fall line, used every little bump and hump to get some air. There you can see the wind-affected snow is not easy to tell if it's soft or a little wind crust. Here another air from her into that bottom section, which she probably took the most advantage of all the riders. Another air right there. And here it's rolling again. It's rolling into very steep section with a lot of bushes. Not easy snow conditions, but she handled it well, found the transition, didn't air too far into the flat, where we've seen even a lot of guys having difficulties in the past. She did a top run from top to bottom. That's what the judges want to see, taking advantage of all of the terrain, not missing any features. Definitely set her part to, even at the bottom, she did another hop there. And you can see happy and full of energy.
No doubt, she was stoked. Okay, and we have Chanel Sladix down with the riders in the area waiting for the final scores and rankings. Chanel, take it away.
Hey guys, lots of emotions down here with Evelina Nilsson. She is on the cusp of requalifying and also finding herself in Alaska. Take us through the emotions right now.
Ooh, it's kind of exciting to see if I can go to Alaska. It's my dream since I was a kid.
And take us through the conditions right now, and after the guides came through and cut it, how is it out there?
It was pretty good. Somewhere it's sliding, so you have to be careful of that, but otherwise it's good.
And are you happy with your performance today? Did you meet your goals?
It was okay. Kind of mellow, but yeah. Didn't crash, so.
Well, fingers crossed that you find yourself in Alaska and here on the tour next year.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Chanel. That's a great insight of, nerve-wracking situation for some of the ladies that are just on the cusp. We have one more rider to go, which is Hazel Birnbaum, and she's about to get ready. She's been flown up with the heli, with her little private heli, and she's making herself ready and hopefully soon to go. I'm pretty curious what kind of skis she's riding, because she lost her actually #1 ski in this little slab that she got taken away in the morning. And I don't have no idea what kind of skis she actually organized.
Has she borrowed skis from one of the other girls? Did she manage to make it all the way back down to the hotel and get another pair of skis brought up?
That's the question.
Yeah. Okay, well, there we go. Then we have the answer to that question. They're actually the skis from Molly Noyes. So that's nice of Molly to lend her skis to Hazel. I'm assuming they probably ride for the same sponsor. You think that she would pick some skis that are similar to what she's used to, or the same length and cut and feel and width to them. So either way, Hazel is now ready to go, thanks to Molly Noyes' pair of skis. Molly Noyes, unfortunately, has not made the cut. She is sitting 13th on the live rankings. Hazel Josie Birnbaum.
And again, this is pretty nerve-wracking. She is currently in 11th position. The cut is done at rank 7. Only the 7 top women in the overall ranking will go to Alaska and qualify for next season.
And we have a tie for 7th currently, which I've just been informed. They go back and they add the 3rd result. So instead of taking the top 2 out of 3, they look at the results, the 3 results.
If they have a tie.
If they have a tie, to split the tie.
Mm-hmm.
And currently, so that would be putting, this is unofficial, but unofficially it would put Lauren Cameron into 7th position, and Evelina Nielsen would slide down to 8th and not make the cut.
Ouch.
Yes. But you know what? That's why the rules are there, to be able to break a tie. And as we wait for Hazel Birnbaum, Martin, why don't you fill us in once again on the snow conditions? And I'm going to have a quick chat on the side with our head judge, Bertie Denervo, who's going to officialize what we just told everybody at home about the tie rankings.
So here we have Hazel Birnbaum getting ready. We could see her getting some assistance. Probably on some new gear, which is not making things easier. Definitely she had a touch on the snow this morning. A pretty decent touch when she got carried away with the snow. But as we heard, Nadine Wellner, as she has been riding also a second time. The second time, actually, Nadine was pretty chilled, and not that pressure fell off on the first run. So let's hope it's the same for Hazel Birnbaum, for Hayes to perform well and have no pressure for now. Although she knows where she is currently, and she knows she needs a great result to be with us in Alaska to compete and also be there for the next season. I'm pretty sure it's only seconds or 1 minute probably to go.
So 1 minute to start. Those were our current standings on the screen. Hazel is regaining her concentration. She is ready to go. And we've just gotten word in from the head of the judging panel, Bertie Denervo. It's actually the top result. So they go first, they just go to the best result if there's a tie.
Yep.
And then they go backwards. Then they go to the 3rd result.
Yep.
And if they were still tied, both of them will go to Alaska. We're going to get back to that afterwards.
Exactly.
Let's see what Hazel Birnbaum's got for us.
Last women's ski rider down the mountain.
Because if Hazel puts on a great performance, then we don't need to worry about scenarios for ties.
Exactamundo. And she's riding strong. She seems to be very relaxed. Nice air there in the middle. Of course, strong riding is her signature. If she feels comfortable, she can do all sorts of stuff. Doubles, as we've seen in Verbier, in a very crucial area. She's going to the skiers' right side of the venue here. We haven't seen that many people going down here yet. Some fresh snow. Hopefully no slide will disturb her this time. Into that chute.
Yeah.
Fluid. She didn't air that big, but definitely a fluid run so far. Going to the far skiers right now.
There.
Even further skiers right. just as we've seen.
You've got a big jump coming
Nadine,
here.
and don't go too fast because it's going to be flat. She's smart. She finds the transition nicely.
It.
Really, really good finish so far here from Hazel Birnbaum. Let's hope she finds another little feature at the bottom or just rides fluid into the finish line. That's what she does. And remind herself, these are borrowed skis, not her own. So,
and she's put in a great performance on those borrowed skis. Thank you, Mali Noyes.
Whoa, yeah, that's going to be a tough one.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
What are the results of Hayes on the first two events?
8th place and 8th place.
Oy, oy, oy.
So she needs
a strong
she needs
result.
a strong result here to move.
Because if you have one strong and one bad one, then this bad one gets kicked out.
Yeah.
But if you have two average ones, that's
exactly.
You need a strong result
so
for the finish.
Is a 6 and an 8 going to do it? For example, she probably wants to be in the top 5.
Ooh, it's going to be a tough one for the judges. To be honest, I don't see the top 5.
I don't know. Well, we'll see. And let's have a look once again. That was probably
the middle
best
part,
bit. Very technical.
Into that shoot, but here actually comes the drop, which bumps up her score.
Yeah, in the Aaron style.
Beautifully stomped, and no hesitation at all. So that was definitely a pusher for her score. But the middle section was riding strong, but no big features. So she's happy to be down.
Truth. Yeah, she's got a smile on her face as she's, had a successful second run after a bit of a scare in that avalanche earlier.
Waiting for a score. She knows it's going to be crucial. Ooh. Nerve-wracking.
Here we go. Hazel Birnbaum. What's it going to be?
7th place.
69.33, 7th position. So her best.
Another result in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
That doesn't help.
Oh, okay. Well, the live rankings have updated. So Hazel moves up 1 spot. Ariana Tricomi, you see her there on screen. She is the winner on the day.
From Alta Badia, she just mentioned.
She is absolutely on fire, our Italian rookie. And here is the official result list. Tricomi, Vollner, Cameron, that's our podium. 2 rookies and a 2-time world champ. Followed by Huber, Rappaport, Passo, and Birnbaum, rounding out the top 7. Very unfortunate for Hazel Birnbaum, that event, her best of the year, but not enough to qualify. Nielsen, Paviard, Kane, Volkner, Rapp, Noyes, and Moser. Of course, Moser did not start. And on our live ranking list, I'm sure we're going to get the graphic up on screen, but they did break the tie already, going back to the top result. And the riders are waiting for the final overall ranking here on screen. This is the moment of truth for all of the ladies to see who has qualified for the 2017 Swatch Freeride World Tour and for our next event in Haines, Alaska. There we go. There's our top 7 qualifiers. Volkner, Tricomi, Passo, Vollner, Rappaport, Moser, and Nielsen. So Sylvia Moser, what a didn't even have to ski today, and she still managed to qualify. And yes. Yeah, we're going to rerun that because there was a problem with the graphics, and those were the last spot there was not correct. Our top 6 there are correct. We're going to get that mistake corrected on the graphic. It is not, I will tell you though, Evelina Nilsson. It's Laura and Cameron out of Canada who will be qualifying in the 7th position, and not Sweden's Evelina Nilsson.
And it is actually all about that final result where she came 3rd. Lorraine Cameron came 3rd in today's competition, and this bumped her all the way up to Alaska, because that tie is decisive.
Decisive.
And it is Here we have the corrected slide coming in. Nothing changed at the top, everything the same. Also, Sylvia Moser still up in the cut, and Cameron Lauren from Canada in her rookie season with 3,270 points in 7th place.
And yeah, it really did come down to today's results, because Evelina Nielsen finished up in 8th position. So both of the ladies ended up having a 3rd place finish in their score line. And Lauren Cameron, a 7th place in Chamonix, and Evelina Nielsen, an 8th place here today in Fieberbrunn. So one spot, literally separating the two of them. So there's the overall ranking. There's the bottom. Those are the ladies who did not qualify. Evelina Nielsen. So once again, there's some very happy ladies down in the finish area, and a few rather disappointed as well. Congratulations, no matter what, to all of the women here on the Swatch Freeride World Tour. We have had 3 fantastic events so far, and we are obviously looking forward to our next event on tour. Congratulations once again to Ariana Tricomi taking home the win, and we are now going to move into the women's snowboard category. We've had to wait for it. Good things come to those who wait. And here's what's happened up to now. The first 2 events on tour. Estelle Ballet is currently leading the dance in women's snowboarding, our reigning world champ.
Great performance in Val-Nord-Alcalis. She said she's now riding for her own pleasure, to seek line that she hasn't been looked at before, and that's what she does, continues doing. With Marion Herty on her feet, and not veteran is a little bit too much to say, but definitely the more experienced rider, Anne-Fleur Marxa, very strong with a win in Chamonix Mont Blanc with a unbelievably straight, fast line.
Yes,
down the
indeed it was. So our top 3 once again, all French speakers, Ballet, Herty, and Marxer in a battle here. Once again are the overall rankings in the women's snowboard category. That is incorrect. It's actually Estelle Ballet in the top spot, followed by Marion Herty and Fleur Marxer. Michaela Holsten, Michelle Locke, Kirsty Bois, Elodie Mouton, and Nicolas Tost. Here's the start list in the women's snow today. Michaela Holsten out of Finland, the rookie, will be first down, followed by another rookie, Michelle Locke. 2 vets, actually 3 world champs in a row, Marxer, Ballet, and Mouton, followed by 2 tour wildcards, Bois and Herty. And it looks like we are ready to go with Michaela Holsten.
She's currently in 4th position, as we heard before, in the overall. So to save her spot, she definitely needs another good result. But if no other rider will be better than her, she will definitely be in Alaska with us. She's on the go. Also heading to the skiers' left side, which we have seen a lot of traffic from the skier ladies. Most of the pockets should have been released already, so there should not be that much issue for little slabs, wind pockets breaking out
Still
anymore.
releasing quite a bit of slough there.
Yeah, as we said, it was snowing a lot over the last few days. A lot of dry, cold snow, so that for sure is affecting the riders a lot. So you can see slough sliding past her, but that's slough management that the riders are used to and have to cope with. You can see not everything is covered with a big snowpack. Here she's riding actually over some grass and rocks. Only the fresh fallen snow is on it. But that's comes down to line choice. If you choose a line according to where the snow was before, the riders have inspected the venue on Saturday. They had a chance to look at it before the last snowfall came. And that gave them a pretty good good picture of where actually the takeoffs are filled with snow and where not.
And they had a quick look at it this morning, the ladies, before starting their hike up to the top. But not that much time. So Mikaela Holsten out of Finland, 27-year-old tour rookie. Started off with a 3rd place finish in her first ever Freeride World Tour event in Valnor Arcalis in Andorra, and followed that up with a 5th place finish in Chamonix, currently sitting 4th on the rankings.
And with a solid, not too spectacular, but she knows where she is in the ranking. She wants to secure a spot, so another fall or a fall wouldn't have served her good. But I don't know if this will bump up her ranking that much.
Well,
we'll see what the other riders will do.
That's exactly it. Still a little bit too early to call. And once again, in our women's snowboard category, it is the top 5 ladies who will qualify for next year and for stop number 4 on the Swatch Freeride World Tour 2016 in Haines, Alaska. So Mikaela Holsten
out of Finland with a score of 50 points straight. It's always good for the judges, or good, that's kind of what the judges also do when they see, okay, this is kind of our average run. Yeah, let's put it a straight 50. Let's not make it more complicated. And very important to say at this point is that it's all about the ranking and not the score itself. The scores actually just help to make the ranking in the end.
Exactly.
So don't compare, please, out there, don't compare any scores from different events with each other.
So Michelle Locke out of Banff, Alberta, Canada. 37-year-old rookie on course. A very experienced free rider. Has not been competing for many years. Got into the competitive freeride scene a little bit late.
Currently in ranked 5, 5th place.
Exactly.
With a 4th and a 5th. Which again
in Andorra and Chamonix, so just on the cut. Once again, the top 5 ladies making it through. So she would obviously, a podium finish, she wouldn't say no to that today here in Fieberbrunn.
A little bit disturbed by the slough. There was no big feature yet in her line. Definitely tried to find the good snow on the skier's right side of the venue.
Laying down a few turns. There's a small jump down into the next bit of less tracked powder. Just throwing some turns here. Looks like setting up maybe another small drop. Just cruising, having fun. That's pretty much been Michelle's style in the first 2 events. Not putting too much pressure on herself, just looking to have a good time and to stay on her feet from top to bottom.
And she definitely found the good snow.
Oh yeah.
There were some nice surfing turns through that fresh power that we received over the last 3 days. I'm sure she was riding a lot over the last days as well, as all the riders took advantage of the great tree features and the tree skiing that you have here.
Here in Fieberbrunn, that's exactly it. The famous Fieberbrunn tree runs. Because even though we weren't able to run the competition, that didn't mean that there wasn't a whole lot of riding going on.
Yeah.
So that is it for Michelle Locke. Here's what her line looked like from afar. That one zigzaggy, but really pretty much straight down top to bottom.
Yeah, this looks like fall line for sure. In that couloir, you can see the middle part of the couloir already sloughed out, and you still have some slough that you can release from the sides, which she got caught on here, which doesn't help her score.
Still got a smile on her face. Just happy to be here. 55.66, second lady down.
Just above Mikaela Holsten, first rider down. She chose a more technical line at the top, so pretty sure that bumped up her in the ranking.
Okay, next up, Anne-Fleur Marxer, 2011 world champ. And currently 3rd on the rankings. Didn't start off the year very well. 6th place in Andorra, but won the last event in Chamonix-Mont Blanc. It's her 2nd win in Chamonix, so she's back in the race for the world title. She smells blood. And we'll expect big things here from Anne-Fleur today.
Absolutely. Although she has a little bit of a hard day today, because it reminds her it's 1 year ago that she had a big accident. A fatal day in her life, but she's focusing on her line right now. She has no pressure to go to Alaska. She will be there with us, but definitely, as you just said, she wants a shot on the world title, which she has already won under her belt, but there's still room for another one.
Oh yeah. And there is a heated battle going on for first place this year between our 3 French speakers. 2 world champs and a rookie. And of course, Anne-Fleur has the Swiss flag next to her name, but she's actually a dual national. Her home mountain is Crans Montana in Switzerland, and she currently resides in Cap-Breton in France, down at the beach. Does quite a bit of surfing when she's not surfing the snow here on the Swatch Freeride World Tour. And that was a pretty solid run from Anne-Fleur.
Yeah, she was, for her standards, what we've seen in Chamonix, where she was just hailing down the face.
Yeah.
That was a pretty cruisy run, but I'm pretty sure she just wanted to enjoy the snow. Probably has something else on her mind today, very understandable. But that was, you could see that she's very confident on her board. The surf style definitely showed with a few nice sprays. She's a great surfer, spending a lot of time in the waves all over the world. Loves the sun and the beach.
Yes, indeed.
And she's already...
She's a very spiritual person, a great connection with nature, as you can see there. Hand on the heart and giving a big kiss. Lots of love for her friends who were actually, she was participating in a okay, we are going to have the hero cast with Estelle Ballet. So we'll have some helmet point of view images on this next run. But yeah, Anne-Fleur Marxer, basically just to finish on that story. She was filming for a TV reality program in Argentina last year, and there was a horrific helicopter accident. Luckily for Anne-Fleur, she was not in the helicopter that crashed, but there was actually 2 helicopters that crashed, and they lost the lives of many of France's top athletes. So Anne-Fleur obviously very emotional. It will be a very emotional day here today for Anne-Fleur. But Estelle Ballet is on course, our current tour leader. Nice jump up top.
Oh yeah, that was definitely the best start from this pack, the snowboard ladies so far. And as she said many times previously to this season, this year she wants to ride and chooses lines where she's proud of riding and stomping. And that start of that run definitely showed it.
Once again, our reigning world champion. 2 podium finishes so far this year. Started with a win and then second.
Ooh, she got caught on the front nose and into a cartwheel. She is okay, as it looks like.
Yeah, she's a one tough cookie, as we say.
Yeah,
she is a
you
solid.
meet her on the street, you don't even realize how tough she can be.
No, she's a true athlete. So had a big forward front roll, and as you can see, just Estelle Ballet enjoying the wide open powder fields there that you can see from the GoPro Hero Cam. She makes her way through another tight chute there.
That's a real bummer, because that line would have been perfect. You can see in the Hero Cast how rollery this is.
I thought we were going to have another look at it.
Yeah.
But as you can see, a point of view look at the virgin snow here at the foot of the Wildloader. But some of those powder fields up top, fantastic free riding images you're not competing, that's exactly what you're looking for. If you're just out for a nice day in the backcountry, wide open powder fields. Wow, a big head over heels for Estelle Ballet. So that is going to do some interesting things to our rankings as we're going to see her line popping up here on screen. And we're going to wait for her score as we have another look at some of that point of view footage. That is really fabulous.
Like I put it down, this would have been a top run, like definitely top ranked for the moment, if she wouldn't have had that issue. Unfortunately, we don't see it. That's already the lower part where she headed to the skier's right side. Another air at the bottom side. Definitely the most technical run.
Yeah.
With the biggest air so far, most dedication. So
yeah, she'd be at the top of the rankings easily, and instead she's currently second with 57.66 points.
And it is also because of the severeness of the crash. She tumbled like 2 times, tomahawk, front side. I'm
surprised they actually didn't knock her down more than that. Just
but
shows how fantastic the rest of the run was. Elodie Mouton out of France, and another one of our world champions in the field, 2013 world champ. She's off and riding out of Les Aravis region of France in the Pre-Alps, close to Annecy.
Elodie choosing a similar line than Miss Ballet, also to that skier's right side, to the Herrgottsrinne, I think that's what the locals call it here. Beautiful snow in the air, great light, good conditions. And as usual, very fluid riding of Elodie. A lot of border cross, I think, heritage in her legs.
Border cross background, most definitely.
Very smart riding there through that chute where Estelle had big problems.
And the best riding we've seen out of Elodie so far on tour this year. She started with a 7th place in Andorra and 6th place in Chamonix because she hadn't been doing much riding because of her career as a lawyer.
Yeah,
she hasn't
take
been,
that.
She hasn't been able to get out on the snow as much as she'd like, but she's obviously spent a little time out of the office and has had some good time on snow, as she is putting on quite a performance here in Austria today. Enjoying the fresh powder here in Fieberbrunn.
That was a great run. Like, we don't have those high scores yet. We would have had Estelle Ballet right at the top without that fall, so she's currently in 2nd. At the moment, in 1st place, we have Anne-Fleur Maxe with 65 points. To my eyes, this could be a new leader.
Yeah, it could be.
And what does it do for the overall? We will see, but Elodie currently in 7th position. The cut is done.
It's our top 5, exactly. So she needs a big result. And but that was a very solid run. It's definitely the best riding we've seen from the 28-year-old French woman so far this year. Let's have a look at that line on screen, really in the fall line, top to bottom. So that was some solid riding.
Absolutely, that's how we know her. Like those first 2 events, I was a little bit surprised, and now we know
she just
she's
didn't have enough days on snow in her this season at the beginning, but she's obviously taken a little time off from work and spent some time up on the peaks across the Alps and put on a fantastic performance there. Though she's her own hardest critic. She's not smiling there. She should be. That was a great run.
Yes. But of course, she doesn't know what the other competitors did so far. So she's always a little bit aware of what actually Estelle and Anne-Fleur normally score higher. So she's not aware what they've done. But I'm pretty sure that we will see a new leader in Elodie.
Well, the judges having a good think about it. And Flora sitting in the hot seat. Wondering if she's going to have to give it up to a fellow French lady.
There's some discussion going on in the panel. We could have seen Tom Burt, Bertie Denervaux, some snowboard legends from the past. They know their business. They've been riding on all kinds of terrain and all kinds of mountains in this world.
So once again, Anne Flora sending lots of love. 2 loved ones lost last year. As we wait. Okay. Well, it doesn't happen very often, but the judges do reserve the right to hold a score. So they're going to come back to that one, and Elodie Mouton is going to have the tension mount as we move through the rest of the field before the judges will come back and dial in a final official score for Elodie Mouton. But that does mean it's actually good for her, because that means that she is, you know, she's fighting. The judges can't decide where exactly to put her, but it's probably someplace good.
Yep.
So we're going to leave that one on the side and move on. There are just 2 more riders to come. There are 2 Tour wildcards for 2016. And next in will be Norway's Kjersti Boas.
And it's all on the cut, or it's all or nothing for her.
Yep, she's another one.
She needs a good result. She's out of the cut at the moment.
4th place in Val-Nord-Arcadie, 7th in Chamonix, and Kjersti once again has an incredible freestyle background, has done lots of free riding, but has never competed, and put her hand up for a tour wildcard this year. But she's another one of those riders who really lives by the motto, go big or go home. And having
the good thing is she doesn't need a top result, because she's only 1 spot short of the cut. And that's definitely her goal, to stay on the tour and go to Alaska. But she needs a decent performance to overtake either Michaela Holsten or Michelle Rocky.
And because we do have another tie for equal 4th.
And she's all the way to the skiers, right? Doing about a 360 there. In some fresh snow. Where is she heading? That's curious.
No idea. Completely new line here from Kjersti. And it's funny, over the course of her career as a freestyler, she has been here in Fieberbrunn to compete on many occasions.
Also going into that area where we've seen Estelle Ballet did the last hit. A little more hesitation there, but if she sticks that one, that will be a great score.
Lining up her jump. She's not afraid of getting air. Ooh, it goes down on the back seat. Just hit that little rock on the landing. That was not what Kjersti wanted to do. Going to qualify it as an interesting day in, in both women's categories, ski and snowboard. Some unexpected falls. Some rookies on the podium. And we're going to wait for the score. It's coming in now.
44.
And 44 points and 5th
this will
place
be not enough
for Kjersti. So she will not make the cut. She is.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Currently in 6th position, but once again we still have a score to come for Elodie Mouton, and we know that Elodie will score well above Kjersti. And then we're going to have another tie to break between Michaela Holsten and Michelle Locke, but we still have one lady.
No, actually not.
No, because Marion Erti. Yeah, well, we have to throw Elodie in there. Then we're going to have a tie, an equal 5th again. And this is Marion Erti.
And on her rookie year, on the first events already, you could see she's killing it. She's such a strong rider, and she's not afraid of taking air and going into the crucial parts of a venue. So she has all what it takes to win events and to score well. So it's fair to say that she is a Freeride World Tour champion contender, just as Estelle Ballet and Anne-Fleur Marxer.
Yeah, in her rookie season. 24 years old, out of the Grenoble region.
Fast, fluid riding, coming out of that chute with some speed, and now enjoying the power in that middle section. Going further towards the skiers or snowboarders' left side.
Very
trying to catch some air on those little rollers. Staying active.
Very confident in the air. Actually started her career as a freestyler and then moved over to free riding, where she actually at the beginning of this season won all 3 days of the Verbier Freeride World Qualifier event. And when Nicolas Tost injured herself, broke her back, Marion Herty was awarded the wild card to replace Nicolas, and she has definitely lived up to the billing. Bertie Denervaux basically said about Marion, she has a tour wild card and she rips. So
very correct.
And put on a fantastic performance there. Getting a big hug from Anne-Fleur. And definitely still in it for the win, Marion Herty. So
here we see the bottom part of her ollieing out.
Yeah, that's
into the finish line, kind of.
Full control. Fast, riding well. And here's the score. Yeah,
with another second place.
62 points and second place for Marion Herty currently. So Marxer, Herty, Ballet, just those three. Now
the usual suspects
exactly
on the podium.
The usual suspects, but we have one more French speaker and world champion who still has a score to drop. And this could change things quite a bit in the standings, and it's going to be a question as well of Elodie Mouton qualifying for next season and qualifying for the Swatch Freeride World Tour stop number 4 in Haines, Alaska. Because this is what our rankings look like before the score of Elodie Mouton. Anne-Fleur Marxer is in the top spot. She's taken over first place from Estelle Ballet, who has gone down to second. Marion Herty is currently in third. Michaela Holsten has moved up a spot into fourth. She's overtaken Michelle Locke. And Michelle Locke is in fifth, but before the final score of Elodie Mouton. And we were there, the judges at work once again. They've come back to debate the merits of the run of Elodie Mouton. And in our eyes, we were discussing if she had bettered the score of Anne-Fleur Marxer or not. So realistically, she's gonna finish in the. She should be on the podium, no?
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe, yeah, I mean,
no, there's for me there is no no real discussion. She should be on the podium, and for me it's if it's the top or second.
Because our standings right now are Anne-Fleur Marxer, Marion Herty.
This means definitely she will be with us in Alaska if she gets to the top 3. Elodie Mouton heading a bad start, but that was definitely a run where we see she's back in form, in shape, strong riding.
And there they are down at the bottom. That's Anne-Fleur and Marion.
That's pretty intense for the girls right now.
Is really, I mean,
and the judges are not playing with that. That's really they want.
No, they want to get it right.
Yeah,
They want
nail
to
the
get it
scores.
right.
And
They're debating features because it's like, okay, she, looking at the line. Anne Fleur obviously had a solid jump in the middle of her line. Elodie had a few small jumps, but nothing spectacular. But she was very solid. She was fast and fluid to top to bottom. Had some really good turns in there. And then they just saw that run from Marion Herty. They put her into second behind Anne Fleur. And she rode really well. She had lots of jumps in there.
Just my personal taste, I would have seen
I thought,
Marion in first place.
Yeah, I could have put Marion in first place as well. That's why I'm wondering. But those scores are locked in, so they can't change those scores.
Yep.
They can only now decide where they put how they can rank Elodie compared to Anne Fleur, Marion, and Estelle Ballet. But with that huge fall in the middle of Estelle's run. Okay. Well, it looks like the judges have done their job. We're going to get that score to you in just a second. There's a very patient young lady out of France, Elodie Mouton. And here we go. 67.66. You called it, Martin Winkler. Top spot for Elodie Mouton. And that is a fantastic day for France here. Elodie Mouton, Anne Fleur Marxer, and Marion Herty. And the French speakers, because Mouton, Marxer, Herty, and Ballet are our top four, all out of France and the the French-speaking part of Switzerland. That puts our live rankings. Here's the result list. Once again, Elodie Mouton takes her first win of the year over Anne Fleur Marxer and Marion Herty, with Ballet, Locke, Holston, and Boisse rounding out the field. And we will have our list of our new ranking list up as well. Once again, it's the top 5 women who make the cut. And a very literally suspenseful to the last second with the judges deciding to hold that score until all of the other riders have come down. Here's the overall ranking currently. Estelle Ballet actually holds on to the top spot with Anne Fleur Marxer second, Marion Herty third. Oh, they're tied for the top spot. There we go, equal first. Ballet and Marxer with Herty third, Mouton fourth. And it's our top 5. So there we go. So Michaela Holston, although she is in 5th place on the rankings, she's
5th.
She does, yeah, 5th place, excuse me. She does make the cut. Sorry about that.
Unfortunate for
It's already
Michelle
been a
Locke.
long day out here this morning with all the waiting around due to the avalanches in the women's ski category.
Unfortunate for Michelle Locke,
Cherche
Boisse, and of course Nicolas Tost, who could not compete in a single one yet.
But we love you, Nicolas. We hope you're watching. We hope you've enjoyed all the action here today. And
she might be even watching live.
We hope to see you back on tour with us
live
very,
with us
very
here
soon.
in the Spectators.
Oh yeah, that is possible actually.
Because she's living just nearby, and she hopped by for a quick drink just 2 days ago, which was nice to see. She's back on her feet riding again after her severe injury from the beginning of the season.
So there's our women's podium once again. Elodie Mouton, Anne Fleur Marxer, and Marion Herty. As I don't know if you can hear in the background, but just as an extra added precaution, they're chucking a bunch of dynamite out of the helicopters. They're bombing the face. And we're gonna send it down to Mike in the finish line to get a word from the French ladies. How's your French, Mike?
Bah oui, ça va. Ouais, merci bien, Dave. On est là avec tous les 3 filles qui ont gagné aujourd'hui. On a des surprises aussi. I'm going to start speaking in English again, though. Thank you very much. But Elodie, wow, you laid it down today. That was a beautiful run. Nice job. How's it feel?
Yeah, thank you. I feel good because it was very stressful because I had to crash the 2 first comps, so I really needed to win or to be on the podium if I wanted to continue free riding, because it was my last chance.
to continue free riding. So I'm happy, and I'm with 2 other French girls on the podium, so it's even better.
That's right, and the fireworks are going off all around us as they're bombing for the men's competition on the side. So that's in celebration of you three right here on the podium. Well done. That's great. And Fleur as well. It's been a roller coaster as many times it is here on the Freeride Tour for you. Tell us how you're feeling now as well.
I gotta say, est-ce que je peux parler en français?
We prefer in English, but sorry.
Okay. A year ago today was a very special day for me, and today it's a very emotional for me to have been riding the mountain. The landscape is beautiful, and all my friends are in my heart, and I'm thinking about all of them, and it's so amazing. It was so amazing to get, to live and to enjoy the way we do, and to live in the mountains and to live for what we love and for our passion. And I am so thankful for it, and I'm so grateful for every little moments that we get to share and all those amazing memories we're building with amazing friends. Congrats, girls. I'm so glad to be here with you today.
Well, the riding is amazing. The emotions are very strong here in Austria. Tyrol especially is always an incredible place for free riding. And as we've seen, there are dangers that are inherent with that. We'll just keep each other safe and keep each other riding hard. Thank you, boys. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Mike. A very emotional speech once again from Anne-Fleur Marxer. Lovely lady. Congratulations to Anne-Fleur and to Elodie Mouton and Marion Herty. As Elodie said, an all-French podium. It's kind of nice with Anne-Fleur because she can either claim France or Switzerland.
But Estelle is pretty clear that she is from the Valais.
Oh yes, Estelle. Yes, she is. She
from Switzerland.
You don't get more Swiss than Estelle Ballet, that's for sure.
But you could say all French speaking.
Yes, all French speaking. All French speaking top 4. No, because Estelle's not on the podium today. We're going to take a commercial break and we'll be back with more action from Fieberbrunn in the men's ski competition coming up right after this.
3, 2, 1, go. Tell me what you waiting for. Black, white, silver. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, more. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more.
We all want to make our mark in life. An imprint of where we've been. Today is a new chance to make tracks that will live on in our hearts forever.
One day it's not enough. One day, well if this happens only once, one day it's not enough.
Willkommen im Skizirkus Saalbach Hinterglemm Leogang Fieberbrunn. Willkommen im Home of Lessig, dem größten Skigebiet Österreichs.
We are back here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen. The weather stays with us, the snow stays with us. It has been a little slidey this morning, but definitely we are back in full action soon.
Yes, indeed. It has been a tricky day playing with Mother Nature here in Fieberbrunn today, but things seem to be getting a little more organized on the face. We're actually currently watching one of the helicopters fly over the top of the face and bomb the face, as they say, which is basically, they don't use sticks of dynamite anymore, do they? Or do they?
It is.
It is sticks of dynamite.
Yeah, it's a package, little packages of dynamite.
There we go.
2.5 kilos.
TNT. It's
Yes.
Dynamite Day here in Fieberbrunn. I love it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Welcome back once again to the third stop on the Swatch Freeride World Tour for 2016 here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen, which, for those of you who don't speak the local lingo, Fieberbrunn is the town, and the Kitzbühel region of the Austrian Alps in the Tyrol area.
Here you can see all the guys at the top of the ridge having to wait for quite a while now because we had to delay for a few times, and but it's all for their safety, so they for sure understand. And there's not a lot of wind up there. It's pretty sunny, in fact, up there, but of course ridges can be cold, so they have to stay in motion all the time to not freeze up. You can see them all on the ledge there to have a look at what the face is looking now after the bomb's thrown. You can see a bomb hole right there in the middle of the face.
So once again, we've just finished the women's competition in the ski and snowboard categories, and there are actually two starting positions on the face of the Wildloader, which is the mountain that we are having the contest on today. And we are, as well as bombing the face, so making sure that there's as low avalanche risk as possible. They are also replacing a few of the cameramen on the face, so we can bring you the best images possible of our men's ski and snowboard competitions, which are the next two categories to descend the Wildloader mountain here in Fieberbrunn. Here's what's yet to come. So in 15 minutes time, our men's ski competition, followed by our men's snowboarding at 1:10 p.m. And once again, this is the third of 5 stops on this year's Swatch Freeride World Tour. Okay, so we're going to take a quick recap. It's actually the skiers. We've just gotten word the skiers are ready to start. So we're going to be moving things up. Here's a quick recap of what has happened so far this year on the Swatch Freeride World Tour. Logan Peota, the Canadian rookie, is currently on the top of the rankings. Logan had a fantastic event in Chamonix. Loïc Colomb-Paton, 2014 world champ.
And a third-time win, a 3 repeat in Chamonix. What an incredible performance of Loïc again. The classic move from Fabio Studer, the Handbrake 360 and a big cork 3 made him secure some great spots in the last 2 competitions. And
third place on the current rankings.
Yes. Some guys like René Barkeret, Drew Tapke, they have been kind of struggling, George Rodney especially, with 2 crashes.
All 3 former world champs. George Rodney, the reigning world champ, unfortunately bailing out like that in Chamonix. Sam Smoothie, always a contender. The man out of New Zealand has had a rough season as well. Currently dealing with an injured foot, an injury sustained at the first competition of the year in Andorra. And once again, it is event number 3, so it's cut time, and we have 28 men in the field, and only 14 of them can move on. Here's our current overall rankings. Peota, Colomb-Paton, and Studer in the top 3 spots, followed by Slemet and Russia's Ivan Malakoff having a fantastic season, and pressure is on for these guys here in the middle of the field. Ville Lindberg, Sam Ontamaten, who unfortunately is not going to start today, so probably won't be joining us in Alaska. That is very unfortunate. And these guys at the back of the rankings, we already know that George Rodney is injured. He will not compete. So he will be putting his hand out for a wild card for next year. And I would hope that the organization would give him a wild card. He is quite a talent. Here's the start list. Sam Smoothie, once again, he will be riding, nonetheless injured. Connor Pelton as well as injured, but will be coming down the face just to get some ranking points. Stefan Heusel will be one to watch. He loves riding here. The Austrians will be watching out for those guys. Of course, the American Wolf Pack, as they call themselves, will be looking to put on a performance as well. And down the back, Lindberg and Barkeret. Watch out for the Swedes, as well as Benny Meyer out of Germany.
And I think we're pretty close to the first rider to drop, and this is Sam Smoothie out of New Zealand. You can hear the cheering of the other riders. Always a great atmosphere amongst the riders, I must say. This is, I think, something very unique in our sport, that mostly those competitors are riding for and against themselves, trying to achieve and go for the best performance they could, but not riding against anyone else.
No, that's exactly it. And Sam is a true warrior. And last year threw down potentially the line of the year, so everybody's really stoked
and
to see
riding
him.
all the way to the skier's left with a big turn, and action is full on from the very top. Have a look how steep this is. Speed check there, and into a huge drop.
And sticks it clean.
Perfect.
Maybe he's trying to psych everyone out by saying he was injured and still not feeling 100%, because Sam Smoothie, oh my goodness.
Look what's coming.
Oh yeah, I know. He's going to send another one here.
He's on the run of Mr. Drew Tapke from 2012, I think, when he won the event.
Solid
Great
drop. I
section
thought he was gonna
here.
go something bigger.
Blind
wow, how's that
into
transfer? Ah, Sam.
Just not the right direction. Just missing the tree there. Let's hope there is no big issue on his body. He's waving his hands. He's okay.
He's okay.
Whoa, buddy. That was a huge transfer try. Unlucky his direction was not on point. And he saw it as soon as he got over that roller. We will see it again. That's the air lining it up, and here the direction, you could see his reaction in the air.
Lands on those small trees.
Yeah. Luckily it's not rocks, or at least rocks covered by branches and bushes.
Yeah, well, I don't think if it was rocks, I don't think he would have tried it. Or maybe he would have. Who knows?
Yeah,
with Sam?
That's the Sam thing, you know. You would never think.
Yeah.
But he is disappointed because that was also a line to win the event. And
oh, for sure. I was looking at a podium finish there. I mean, it's hard to say with so many men in the field, but there's 22 guys starting today. But yeah, definitely not the result that Sam wanted. He was riding so well up top too. That is unfortunate to say the least. That is a huge understatement. Absolutely gutted for Sam Smoothie. So obviously Sam, we can see he's okay. He's hiking back up. He's going to try and find, it looks like he's lost a pole and 2 skis. So, and they're going, apparently the next rider is not planning on taking a line along the same line as Sam, so we're going to start him. This is Connor Pelton. Now Connor as well is injured, but instead of taking the points for a did not start, he is going to ride down, but he's going to take it casual.
yeah, Connor qualified last year for Alaska, and he had a great run, and unfortunately at the bottom he had a crash, and I think I remember right, he went with that crash into some a slab, kind of where the snow already was taken away, and that had a big impact onto his knees. And one knee, he I think torn his ACL, and
he wanted to come back and ride the Tour this year, and just realized after the first 2 events, 14th and 17th place finishes in Andorra and France, that really he had made his comeback a little bit too early. So he's just going to get the points. It's still, having said that, he's in the middle of the rankings, currently sitting in 17th position on our overall Swatch
it was
Freeride
actually
World
the same
Tour
thing
men's
in
ski rankings.
Chamonix when he started the run. You remember, maybe we were a little confused that he didn't hit any features, and he came up to me after the event saying, yeah, that was already when he kind of had his own decision not to risk anymore.
Yeah, which is smart because he's going to
let
come
his
back.
body heal.
Yeah, he's going to come back stronger next year, either with a wild card at some point or he can easily requalify, I'm sure, through the Freeride World qualifiers. Just having a nice day out here in Austria, enjoying the fresh powder. Throwing down
And
some big cars.
very fair of him. He's staying away from most obvious runs of the other guys, so he's not taking away any landings or, you know, it's not affecting any other runs of the other boys.
Yeah, he's still having fun, huh? Throwing a couple little jumps in there.
Yep.
So not riding to his potential, but still having a fun day out on the mountain is Connor Pelton out of the USA, currently residing in Jackson Hole, Wyoming.
I'm really looking forward to see him back in action because
Me
he's
too.
such a strong rider. You could see that here, like how comfortable he just skied down this face, with not in full.
No, not in full form, not
Full
at full
form.
strength, exactly. And
Here we have the two boys, first riders, Sam Smoothie, who unfortunately crashed after a huge run, coming to the finish line at the same time, both in one piece, hugging each other. That's what the sport is about. Sam, for sure, very frustrated.
It's badass. That was a sick run.
Not the way he planned it today.
no, definitely not.
In an interview, he once said, "Planning is not my forte." But that was definitely a plan to win the event with that line. Oh, what a bummer.
And we are ready to go with our next
Yes, we
competitor.
nearly missed him.
Stefan
Mr. Stefan Heusel. Sorry about that.
No, 39-year-old
He's too
vet.
fast for us. And same direction as Sam Smoothie. With that opening drop right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come on, Steff, stay on your feet.
Yes.
And if you haven't figured it out, Stefan is Austrian. Oh,
Big drop there.
Going big for the
Shutting
home
off
team.
speed. Seems like heading to a similar direction as Sam. And hopefully he managed to see what happened to Sam from the top. This bowl should be obvious, and he's going for a different air a little earlier.
Well, it's
Great
been-
run so far.
No doubt.
The top part was a little sketchy, unused. Like we're not used to see that from Stefan at all, to have any bobble, because he's such a strong rider.
Well,
Oh,
he
nice
wants it.
roller there.
He's feeling it today. He won this event in 2011.
And look how fast he
Yeah,
is.
he's going for it. And he'd love, if not to win the event again, at least to step up on the podium here today.
Finding fresh tracks there.
Obviously not his home mountain. He as well is out of the Arlberg region of Austria. But he has had some solid results here in Fieberbrunn in the past.
He actually is born just from around the corner. If I'm not mistaken, it's Saalfelden, which is just a few miles from here. So he has been probably skiing as a kid around this
In
place
this
a lot.
area for sure.
And now residing in Arlberg region, turned into a local of St. Anton.
Well, there's his line. So going all the way skiers left before.
Yes, here we have that crucial moment at the very top, so exposed. He managed to put things back together
and that was a
just
huge
before the
jump.
drop. Yeah, imagine going head over heels over that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see that.
Here we have the helicopter angle of his second drop right there. The tendency of the judges, everything pretty much green. There's roller air at the bottom where he just straight lined out. Perfect execution.
It was
Pretty solid score. Pretty sure that he will end
that
up
should
in
be
the
it.
lead
that
for
was
now.
actually good.
But he knows that it was not executed perfectly, so
No,
we have Sam on the lap of Connor on the hot seat.
Sharing that one because they know that they're not going to be there for long.
Happy with his skis. his weapons.
Okay, here we go, Mr. Heusel. And 75 points in the top spot.
75 points. It is a solid score, but he knows best that it's not
gonna be
very
enough.
sure not going to be enough for a win or maybe podium. But for the
should be
overall rankings, maybe we
should be a top 10 finish, and
we don't need to
he was seventh.
estimate right now.
No. He was 7th on the rankings, and it's 14 who make it, so he should be okay.
Next rider out of the gate,
Fabio
next
Studer.
Austrian, Fabio Studer out of Vorarlberg. What a talented rider. He is such a great freestyler and free rider. Comfortable in all kinds of terrain.
And as we saw, coming off a podium finish in Chamonix, 3rd place.
With 2 360s, 1 huge cork 3. Let's see if we can show some more tricks here. But first we have a technical section with a huge drop. Same line as we've seen of the 2 other competitors before. Also going to the left side. And now the terrain is getting more playful, I would say. That is in favor of the guy with a lot of tricks in the bag. Same air as Stefan Heusel. Now cruising through that flat part. Great snow. Yeah, a little
he's enjoying himself.
Tail bonk in the middle of the flat part. And now he's the first to hit that feature more or less. So he doesn't have a nice takeoff. Otherwise we will see probably quite some trickery of other riders. The good thing is he has a solid 2 scores already, so no big pressure on him for the Alaska cut.
No, he just has to put in a solid run.
Yep. And that was a very solid run
for
to
sure.
my eyes.
Yes, indeed. He's looking to replace a 6th place finish, basically. That's what he scored in Val Nord Arcadis, and since we're taking the top 2 results for the cut, Fabio Studer, if he can better a 6th place finish, he will solidify his spot in the rankings. But coming into this event ranked 3rd, there's no way that he is not going to Alaska, and he will definitely be back on tour with us next year as well.
Yep.
Now it's just a question of seeing what the judges thought of that one. There's the line on screen.
Now we have at the beginning, the first half of the event, like kind of this venue is divided into 2 sections, the upper part and the lower part. And he chose to come back to the central side.
And 70 points.
70 points.
So
just
solid
under
riding.
Stefan Heusel.
Yeah, we're saying Stefan Heusel is probably not going to be a podium finish, so don't know if that's going to improve his overall ranking or not, but that's still a solid result. Leo Slemet, the young Frenchman, currently ranked 4th, so once again another rider who does not have a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. He's pretty much a sure thing to go to Alaska.
And dropping in again to the left side with a drop in that traverse, mixing it up all the way from the very top, which is important to build your score all the way down. Choosing not to go off that big feature, but staying on that thin ridge with a big drop just at the bottom of that kind of complex of spine and rocks, with a lot of speed into the flats. Going towards that more rollery section with some potential takeoffs for some tricks. We've seen some tricks in the past. Again, there are no takeoffs yet for the boys. It's all natural. It stays natural, but if you have already tracks going off those rollers, it's easier to spin off or to trick off.
Well, right now he's just showing us some style.
And he keeps the
Having fun with
momentum, a lot of speed all the way down.
The 22-year-old riding beyond his years. The Frenchman out of Chamonix-Mont Blanc, coming off a 6th place finish in Chamonix and 5th place in Val Nord Arcadis in Andorra. So once again, 4th on the rankings. Already assured of a spot
You could call him an experienced 22-year-old freeride world tour rider.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
That
because
says
he's
it all.
already been on and off tour, re-qualified through the freeride qualifiers, but
solid performance of the
tour.
Chamonix.
Exactly, on tour already in 2013, so as a 19-year-old. Yeah, that's it. There's that line. Pretty much straight up and down, top to bottom.
So he's sitting currently in 4th place overall, with 2 very solid results of a 6th and a 5th. Here we have that bottom part. It's already in the shade, so visibility is not getting any better, let's put it that way, but good thing is for everyone the same. With the top spot, 84 points.
All right, Leo Slemet putting on a show. And
yeah, that entry into that top part is not easy at all.
And he is in the running, he's in the top 4, so he's in the running for the less than 1,000 points separating 5th from 1st currently.
Next rider up in the gates, Max Durci. Not as strong as Leo Slemet. Also a rookie on tour. We have seen him coming 19th and 15th over the last 2 events. Had some issues, crashes, but he showed already that he is a strong competitor in some segments of those runs.
But realistically, 21st on the rankings currently, even with a 1st place finish here today, would be tough for him to qualify, which is unfortunate because he is out of Alyeska, Alaska, so he would have loved to have taken part. And he's put on quite a show. Nonetheless, he wants to make up for his less than spectacular performances in Andorra and France. And flying down the mountain currently.
It's the favorite spot kind of for now that we've seen the riders go. Whoa! He had to spread his skis apart to not land on the rock.
Landing, that's exactly it, on his rock or tree, but either way, there was something sticking out of the snow, and he didn't want to set down his skis on top of it. Yeah, all the guys really enjoying the same line down the bottom currently.
Yeah, it's kind of a fun park down here. And I think the more we're going to have tracks in there, the better it is to throw off tricks.
Getting very stylish on some of those transfers. So
yeah, you could see
going to go out on a limb and say best run all year so far for Max Durci.
Yep.
The 20-year-old, he won the finished top of the Freeride World qualifying rankings last year.
Of the Americas.
In the Americas region, exactly.
He's young. He's hungry, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly. Even if
I hope he's doing already the
yeah.
qualifiers right now, because there is a chance, as we mentioned before,
that he
to
could
requalify straight away. And a little bit of experience on the tour doesn't hurt at all.
And 64.33 points, 4th place currently for Max Durci, but well, we'll see what how the standings unfold at the end. And here's another young North American rookie. This one, though, is going to qualify for next year and for Alaska. It's Logan Pejota wearing the golden bib. And watch out, because this kid is a true talent.
With a big heritage in skiing from his dad, coming out of Whistler, Canada, the mecca of freeriding. One of the meccas of freeriding in North America for sure. Great to have a Canadian on top of the board. And he proves it with a solid top part. Airing into that. You can see it's already a little bombed out from the riders before, and it will not get any better. So he comes in super high. There was a little drop there.
Spine, yep. So finished up second in Chamonix. That's the result that put him into the top spot on the Freeride World Tour men's ski rankings.
Ooh, a little bit backseat. Was a little more firm than he was expecting it to be. But of course it's the sunny side of the mountain, so it doesn't get that deep there. And he's also capable of throwing some tricks. So will we see the first trick of the day?
No.
Yeah, just safety grab, a little shifty. They're playing it safe, more. A little bit tweaked out in the air. Got his skis back in the fall line.
Thought he might go down on that one, but he didn't. Yeah. That's why he's currently leading the Swatch Freeride World Tour men's ski rankings.
Yes, and with the leading, we could talk about that situation at the moment. We have Leo Slemet currently in first place. And in the overall standing, if Leo stays on top, he will be taking over the lead. Probably. So let's see what Logan Pehota's score will be like. But we could see a change of lead
in the rankings up at the
in
top.
The overall.
Well, either way, he's got a big smile on his face. He's happy with his run. Here comes the look at the line.
Has chosen the far skiers left. We have quite some few riders down the mountain already, and everyone chose his line to the skiers left instead of, or except of Connor Pelton, who was, as he said himself, cruising down.
Just cruising, not trying to put any tracks in the face.
Yeah.
On any of the potential winning competition
so
lines.
The favorite side is the left side, and Logan coming in with 68.33 in fourth position currently.
I landed in a fat bomb hole off the first.
Leo de Chamonix stays in the hot seat, the Mons Royal seat.
He loves it. Okay, Trace Cook, the Canadian on the mountain is Whitewater, residing in Nelson, British Columbia. He's 20 years young. Finished third in the Americas qualifying region last year. And another youngster in need of a big result here today if he wants to continue.
Bad luck in two events at the
17th
beginning.
and 16th in the first two events on tour.
That will not lead you anywhere, but he had some great runs, unfortunately with crashes. He wants to prove that he is on tour for a reason, and although it's going to be really tough for him to qualify now with the current standings.
Yeah.
Whoa, big drop, just like we've seen from the boys before. And as I say, it's not getting easier with all those bomb holes. Also staying really high, just like Logan. Nice little shifty there. He can mix it up with tricks as well. I've seen videos of cork sevens in natural terrain of him. And actually where he's from, the little resort Whitewater, it offers all kinds of terrain, a lot of playful terrain, usually huge snowpacks, a great community to ride with. They push each other for sure a lot.
There's our first big trick of the day. Ooh,
yes! Oh, nearly got hooked up by those branches, but not. He's still on his feet. Beautiful 360 in that trainee. Oh yeah, that's definitely a run of redemption for him.
No doubt. However, most likely not enough to save his season.
Compression at the very end.
But at least showing everyone what he can do.
Yeah, applauding himself and organization, crowd, other riders. I'm pretty sure he is still stoked to be part of all that circus, this traveling circus of action.
Oh God!
Which is the Swatch Freeride
again,
World Tour.
Hope he's already on the qualifiers to get back to where he is right now on the Freeride World Tour.
Well, there's
Here
that
we see
first
the big drop.
drop.
And just watch out for that landing zone getting more and more bombed out and more tricky to land into it. It can have a deciding factor. Here we have the 360. Very surprised to me that he chose to do it right there, but very confident to take off anywhere. Very stoked kid. Coming into currently third place, 72,
All right, 72 points there for Trace Cook. Well done, young man. Okay. Still the young Frenchman, the young French veteran,
with
Leo
a big
Slemet.
grin on his face.
Yes, and speaking of Frenchmen, here is Loïc Colomb-Paton, 2014 Freeride World Tour men's ski champion out of La Clusaz, France, 29-year-old. Coming off a less than spectacular start to the season for Loïc anyways, a 10th place finish in Andorra, but coming off a three-peat in Chamonix, taking that event out for the third time in a row. Let's see what he's got for us here in Fieberbrunn.
Starting with the air into that traverse. As we said, the favorite part of the riders, the skiers left, and another big air.
Yeah.
Sticking it as usual, very casual style.
Well, Loïc has never done well here in Fieberbrunn, and he definitely would like to finally. Yes, nice big
360 transfer. So easy, looks like floating down into the steeps. That's what it takes.
He's feeling it so far.
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
going into the steps of
riding the momentum that he built up in Chamonix. Come on, Loïc.
Oh, we're going to see something fresh. Not easy to navigate through that
sweet
section.
Double through the trees.
Yes. Oh, he's on a roll again.
Through the baby pine trees. Okay, well, this one, I think, as long as he can manage to stay on his feet all the way to the bottom, and he's almost there, I reckon he's taken the top spot off of Leo Slemet.
Yeah, he's on a mission.
Yeah.
Ooh, and stomping it in. The usual style of the Freeride World Tour champion.
Fantastic. Well, Loïc Colomb-Paton, another man in the thick of the world title race.
Racing to the finish line.
Yes, indeed.
Tucking.
And saying, oh, Leo, move over, buddy.
Yeah.
Come on, kid. Out you go.
Loïc is coming from a
fantastique, as they say.
Loïc is coming from a great filming session with Thierry Donard, Nuit de la Glisse Films. They had an amazing session in France and Switzerland. So you could tell that he was so confident, especially after Chamonix when he hurt his back so badly. Although he won the event, but with the pressure of the compression of the big jumps, he hurt his back that he was not even able to walk properly. So after a big session of physio and a great filming session with Thierry, he's back better than ever.
And loving it. And there's the line from Loïc Colomb-Paton.
I'm going to call this...
He's going into the top spot. He's going to take
the podium at the end of the day.
Yeah.
If not the best round of the day.
Yeah.
But that's just my feeling for it now.
There we go, 90 points and first place. Well, we were calling him, he was the leader, that's for sure. There's still, we're not even halfway through the field, so there's still
look at him happy.
Plenty of skiing left to come, but he has just put a whole bunch of pressure on the 13 skiers left to drop down the mountain.
And with the current standings, he would have the full points with 5,000 at the moment, taking over the lead.
So changing things up at the top of the rankings, making it really, tightening things up for the title race. Christopher Tjordel won the first event of the season in Andorra and then did not finish, lost the ski in Chamonix.
That's a name we have to watch out for this season and for the future. He will have some spectacular moments for us to offer.
Sixth in the rankings right now. All he needs to do is stay on his feet and he will qualify.
The rookie for this season came on to the tour through the qualifiers, also going for that big drop. Very smart, not hitting the same bomb holes, but just a little bit to the skier's left. Very smart riding.
Yep,
he's not the youngest anymore, although
26 years old.
Yep, but in the best age for big mountain riding, I would say.
Very confident. Very, very confident, to say the least.
He has to offer a new drop right there. Very, I would say, rainy style stomps, like knees not even bending to
exactly
at all.
In reference to the mayor of Stomptown, Randy Barkrud.
Yeah.
Another former Freeride World Tour men's ski champ.
Also going into that middle section where there are some tricks possible. We will see a backflip.
Yeah, come on, stay on your feet though.
Yeah,
wow,
such
okay.
a solid one as well.
Yeah.
Oh yes, he's challenging the top spot there.
It's pretty amazing. He knows that he can't fall because he has to get a good result. I mean, he has to stay on his feet basically. He needs a result here.
Look at him. Yes.
And he still just drops a few big cliffs and goes for the backflip. Christopher Turdell is joining us in Alaska.
Yeah, that's a definite. That's a very solid score. I must say, it's gonna be tough to see him in first, but just that's my call.
Well, compared, yeah, I don't think it was better than Loic's run, but is it better than Leo's? Possibly. Let's have a look at it again. There's that big drop.
Yep.
Which pretty much everybody's had in their run so far. And then he's got another massive one there. So yeah, he could easily, I think, sneak into second.
We have a 360 at the top from Loic to the backflip of Christopher at the bottom. But Loic sneaked in a few more drops and also the last drop. So in total, the line choice had more action of Loic.
There it is,
and
80.66.
That's why we have
and third place. So even
those 10 points difference.
Yeah. Okay, still a fantastic showing. And next up, Dennis Risvoll out of Norway. Dennis definitely lives by the saying, go big or go home, meaning...
Oh, yes.
he just goes for it.
Watch out for this boy.
He has
been even competing here before, and that's when he put his name on the line, on the map, when he did the backflip right here in this traverse. We couldn't believe our eyes that day. Now, not playing it safe, but smart, hitting the big air. Obvious one. It's kind of mandatory if you're going to go this way to score well, it seems like.
Yeah, he is
also going for
the first
those
two events
kind of
did not finish.
And
wow,
here we have
there's
the
a huge
backflip.
backflip transfer.
And so comfortable.
Fantastic. So he's looking for a little bit of redemption. He bailed out in the first two events of the season, so he really...
And especially Chamonix, he bailed out with style.
In a big way, yes.
With Dennis Roswell style, a backflip of about, I would say, 30, 35 meters. Another
backflip. Yeah.
He does it in his dreams. Like, can be half asleep doing backflips, it seems like. Yep, that was good.
This guy is awesome, the 28-year-old.
To say the least.
Out of Vaga, Norway. Home mountain is Lemon Lake. And well, that was pretty spectacular. I don't see him. Could he take over third from Christopher Turdell?
So those are two backflips.
Two backflips, the big cliff drop.
The big cliff drop.
And the backflip transfer actually up top, which I thought was pretty impressive. I don't know, we'll see. But either way, things are definitely tightening up at the top of today's standings.
It's a top three in my eyes. Yeah.
There's the line. Yeah, I think that's I could easily slot him into the top three. Let's see what the judges think. Well, let's have a look back at it one more time here. There's that big feature up top.
Yeah, also so smooth. Of course, this cliff is very nice to do.
There's that
here we have
backflip
that transfer.
That was huge.
Yeah. And like no issue whatsoever. No hesitation. Boom. Like as if he would have done a straight
Could he go
air.
to first?
So comfortable in going upside down.
Here we go. The moment of truth.
Whoa!
First, there we
right.
go. 92 points and the top spot for Dennis
Wow,
Riesveld.
Dennis.
Why not? Why not?
What a comeback.
Yes, indeed. I love it. That's fantastic.
So we are getting close to the middle of the pack. And we have seen some amazing runs thrown down.
Well.
Interestingly, all of the top runs to the skiers left of the venue.
And if he takes the win, he actually could potentially qualify, Dennis.
Yeah. Currently overall ranked in 8th place.
Yeah, with still pretty much half the field left to go. Up
Yes.
next is Charlie Lyons, our second Kiwi in the pack. And we are just over halfway through the men's field here, so we're getting down to crunch time. Charlie off and riding, coming off 2 disappointing results.
He was, before the event, he was in rank 16th, also going for that big air. Whoa!
Pretty
and
much, if you don't stick that thing, I mean, though I'm waiting to see what Ryan and Drew Tabke are going to do, because those guys are the ones you can always count on to open up new lines.
Yeah.
And if anyone can find something to do other than that very obvious big cliff up the top, it would be one of those 2 guys.
Yes. Unfortunately, we don't have Sam Antomatten with us, who is also
Yeah.
a guarantee for unique and very new lines on faces.
And we have yet to see Jeremy Heights as
Yes.
well.
Yes.
So there's still plenty of
But
action left to come, people.
At the moment, we have Charlie Lyons on
Lyons.
the run, and he has a good run so far, taking that big cliff up there. Little transfer shifty. Now going to far skiers left, heading to that cliff that we've seen Loic drop before.
Boom.
Oh, no! A front
and the front
top.
flip. Well, lack of control. Can you think the judges can say, oh, he did that on purpose?
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, if you could claim
not-
that.
He didn't fall.
He
just didn't control the landing very well, but he didn't
Yeah.
fall.
Ah, what a bummer.
Yep.
Great run, and then such a silly crash. Of course, it's not affecting the score as much as if he would have really crashed and
Yeah, as he
thrown his
he
pieces
landed
around.
and just
Punch
did a,
front.
Yeah, did a front flip.
Yeah.
Because he didn't
The
actually
landing-
bail. I'm sure they're going to show it to us on on the replay. That
Still,
one.
it was not intentionally.
No,
If you could
yeah.
kind of claim it before, saying,
Yeah,
like
watch
in
this.
billiard,
Yeah.
watch this,
Yeah,
I'm going
yeah.
to do a punch front flip. Then you would score the highest point for that one feature for sure.
No.
But he didn't claim it before.
And what's it going to be? So 16th position before he dropped in, Charlie Lyons. Here comes the line. Another guy looking for a
All
big
the way
result.
to the skiers left. We only seen Loic Colombaton hitting that cliff before. And Charlie Lyon was just going for the same punch stick landing as we've known from Loic. But it just didn't work out, and he had to punch front. He did a front flip right after the landing, back on his skis immediately.
Yeah.
But it definitely affected his score a lot.
59.33. Yes, so the judges, I'm sure, were impressed, but unfortunately cannot score that high. So that's probably the last we'll be seeing of Charlie Lyons for the season. Up now, Kyle Taylor out of the US of A. Coming as well off of 2 less than stellar performances, an 18th and a 25th in Andorra and France. Currently 24th on the rankings. There are your current standings there up on the right-hand side of the screen. So
Here we have one of the first riders going all the way to skiers right, and he's going into the mix. Very steep section that he's heading into right now. Here we have those pockets, some slough management required here, especially if you're the first into that section. Very smart, kind of traversing kind of to his skiers right to not get into the mix of his own slough. Racing his slough, as you can see there, very experienced. And he is also good for some very unique takeoffs and lines that you would not necessarily see from the first sight.
and the only rider on tour out of the state of Montana, hailing from Bozeman, doing most of his riding in Bridger Bowl when he's not on the road.
Now getting into the sun. Great snow right there. The images from today are going to be amazing.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, he's definitely enjoying himself, that's for sure. I think Kyle's pretty much knows this is his last run on tour this year, so taking advantage of the good snow, of the fresh powder here in Fieberbrunn. And making his way into the finish area is Kyle Taylor. 31 years young, and was needing a fantastic result here today to continue on and qualify directly for next year's tour. That unfortunately won't be happening, but had a nice day out on the Wildloader nonetheless.
Yeah, this mission would have been really, really tough. From current rank 25th all the way up to make the cut. Not impossible though, but yeah.
No, but a very tough call.
Very tough.
Basically needed to win the contest.
Yeah.
So there we go.
It was good to see someone mixing it up and choosing a new line.
Yeah.
And
well, I think that's
was
it.
perfect
He wanted
execution
to,
of
wanted to do
slot
something
management.
a little bit unique. 62 points, 10th spot currently for Kyle. So his best result of the season for sure. Next up, another American, Martin Lentz, out of Alta, Utah.
One of the rookies on the tour, coming from the Americas qualifying series.
Currently residing in Squamish, Canada.
With actually some German roots
Yes,
from
indeed.
Garmisch-Partenkirchen. So we might see some whatever grandpa or
see if some of the
uncle,
ancestors
are coming by to watch him, because it's
fueling
not
him
that
on.
far from here.
No, 20 years young and 23rd on the rankings. So another skier who needs basically to win the contest.
Dropping into that traverse to the obvious line. There's still some fresh snow to be found. You can see the cold smoke in the air. Going onto that knife, that ridge, going into a double,
Yeah,
and that's a ramp.
sick double.
Oh! You
Back
couldn't see
slap
that
on the
from
landing,
here,
but
but
that
there's
was
takeoff.
full speed ahead. That was wild.
He's a kicker. What a shame he was backslapping a lot
Yeah.
on that one. But, ooh,
And
that would have been a unique.
Huge transfer there as well.
Also for him, it's the same call. Did he lose a pole?
Yeah,
yes,
he lost
he did.
the pole. Yeah, just really wanting to show everyone what he's made of.
But, yeah, that's...
19th in Andorra, 21st in Chamonix, and yeah, needed to win here today. And this is obviously not gonna. Yeah, the big three with a little lock up in the middle. Yay! Ah, Martin.
He didn't see that coming.
No.
That was a huge air, unintentionally.
Yeah.
And lost the second pole.
Youthful exuberance getting the best of him, though. But I
jibbing
guarantee
down,
you, though,
so that's
he's
all good.
he's stoked. He had a great run until that last jump, and just caught him by surprise. But he was it was all about having fun and putting on a show for Martin Lentz here today, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah,
So
but be careful, guys.
congratulations,
Like,
Martin.
just for example, this one cliff was the end of Jeremy's Heights World Champion height hopes in 2013, I think.
My shoulder came out on the first one. I put it in the flat.
30 points there for Martin.
That was insane.
So that's it for the season.
Getting the high fives of the boys.
Yes, indeed. Next up, Drew Tabke, two-time world champ. And one of those guys is 11th on the rankings coming into the event today. So once again, it's the top 14 that make the cut. So he's inside the cut,
my
but
shoulder was
with
out.
an 11th and a 12th place finish. Actually, 12th in Andorra, 11th in Chamonix.
I hit the two more.
Drew, well,
Here we have Martin
let's
Lentz's
check
top.
out Martin's run
This
again.
is really unique. You
That's
could see
great.
there was a ramp, so he had a lot of air time.
Oh.
Put himself together again, but
I lost the pole
he
on the
couldn't
first one and the second.
stick the landing nicely, like on his Ooh, that was the flight at the end.
That was the one that he did not expect to be so big. So Martin Lentz, best of luck back on the Freeride World qualifiers. And we hope to see you on tour sometime again soon. And now it's back up
Here
to the
we
top.
go. Look at this view. This day up there must be amazing. And for Drew, it's the end of the day up there. He is dropping in any second. And it's a decisive run for him for sure. With currently ranked 11th in the overall. He needs a solid score to secure his spot.
And he won this event in 2012, so he knows a thing or two about riding this face to perfection. See what he's got for us today.
Face. And as we said before, you mentioned it, Dave, he is always good for new lines, creative lines, and that's fitting perfectly to this man, 2 times world champion.
And he's still
skied all over the planet.
Still looking for a good result. He's currently 13th in the live rankings, so just one spot
slab.
above qualifying.
Of course, with the new lines, you get into fresh snow, and that still can be released, as we've seen at the very beginning of the day.
Yeah,
nice
true.
air into that steep section there. But definitely we will need some big action to challenge the scores of the guys we've seen so far. With a backflip is the right recipe. He loves transfers. There is no run the last, let's say, 10 appearances I saw him where we didn't see a beautiful transfer. And I think it's one of the best to find those trainees. I'm sure there's another one to come.
Well, we'll see. Solid run so far. Should be enough for him to qualify for Alaska.
Yeah. Let's see, it's
not the best we've ever seen from Drew
no,
Tacky, but
and
still.
The level today is unbelievably high. So we have, let's have a quick look at the current standings. Dennis Riswell with 92, Louis Colombato with 90. So top 4 have 80 plus points.
So 4 guys have basically thrown down excellent runs. I don't think Drew's in there, but I don't know. Is he better than Stefan Heusel? Can he move into the top 5?
Stefan, yeah.
Maybe.
I guess it's around Stefan.
So that should be enough to secure his spot in Alaska.
But we'll see what judges say about the line choice, you know. It's a new line. We haven't seen that from other riders yet.
With 7 riders left to come,
and here we have the backflip. You see the transition? I think it's only grass, but there is a beautiful takeoff. Oh, and this trainee is just perfect.
So he has 2 massive jumps and one
Reading the
backflip
mountain.
transfer. So
Staying up all night.
Yeah, I'd say that's better than Stefan.
My mom, my dad, hi Mia, hi Kristen.
So we're going to slot him into behind Leo, maybe even taking over a spot
Hi,
from Leo.
homies.
Let's see. Well, here's the score. And 66.33.
Yeah, the bottom part was not as strong.
That's true,
as, he
but
missed.
Geez, those 2
he missed
up top
quite
were
some features.
huge. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And that's where Stefan just hailed down. He was so fast.
Yeah, that's true. Well, he should still qualify. Of course, 7 riders left to come. Ivan Malakoff, the madman. And he's the one who calls himself Ivan Mad Malakoff. So when I call him the madman, he called himself that first.
Drew currently in 12th position, so that's gonna be.
It's gonna be close.
Nerve-wracking for him for the next 7 riders to go.
Ivan Malakoff, the Russian out of Courmayeur, Italy,
with a great result.
Is his best ever year on tour. He's currently sitting 5th coming into this event. And he's just loving it up top. Going all the way along the ridge line. 3rd place finish in Val Nord-Arcalis. His first ever podium finish on the Freeride World Tour. 10th place in Chamonix. Just never know what Ivan's going to do. Now, he was on tour last year, but didn't qualify through the Freeride World Tour rankings. He had to re-qualify through the Freeride World Qualifiers.
He's going for something big. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's fine. We know he was going to. It's just a question of when, not if.
Because we have the chance to look up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Ivan. You.
Yes. Beautiful transition finder.
Ha. Fantastic.
The thing is, the run until that point was not as spectacular as he would like to be.
It was fast with a few features up top, fast with a few features down below with that one massive drop in the middle. Is that going to be enough? Well, geez, you look at Drew's run, and if Drew wasn't, I don't even know, if Drew only managed a 9th place finish, then I don't think that.
But still a very solid, good run.
Yeah,
like that middle feature there was
fantastic
big
skiing,
perfectly executed.
And Ivan as well should have no problem joining us in Alaska.
Yeah, and that's what he needed. He had a
3rd and a 10th. So
3rd and a 10th.
Because this, I don't know, this could be, he's throwing away a 10th, maybe yes, maybe no.
Or maybe, exactly, and we never know. No.
But even with the 3rd and a 10th so far, he's still in 7th position.
Yeah.
There's the line on the bit of a zigzag there. Over to skiers right, then to skiers left, skiers right, back to the left, and back to the right again.
That was true zigzag.
Let's check this out.
So that's the top section. Still the top section there. And here we got one of the bigger drops today.
Massive transfer, yeah.
And sticking it as if it would be nothing. That's when you find good transitions. The impact is not as bad. Great stuff, even. Great stuff.
Now the judge is having to think. Not easy to be a judge.
Oh, no.
You would know. You used to be the head judge, so. Very happy to have you here in the booth with me and leave that judging stuff up to the other guys.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Ivan. And what's it going to be? Well, either way, he's coming to Alaska. He's going to be over the moon about that. And once again, he loves it when we remind everybody that he lives and rides in Courmayeur, Italy over the course of the season.
Oh, that is definitely one of the nicest places.
Okay, here are, while the judges educate, here's the riders yet to come. Julian Lopez, Willy Lindberg, René Barkred, Benny Meyer, Jeremy Heitz, Felix Wiemers, and then Sam Antamaten and Marcus Ader will not be dropping in. They are already do not starts. So Lopez, Lindberg, Barkred, Meyer, Heitz, and Wiemers. That's what, six riders left to come. Okay, and the suspense is killing me, judges. Okay, 68.16, 9th position. So knocking tab key back one spot. And we're going to have a look from the GoPro Hero Cam, apparently, for our next rider, Julian Lopez, out of France, former winner of the U.S. Free Ski Tour.
So it's all or nothing for the legend Julian Lopez here with the Hero Cast. You can see how steep it is from the beginning. He's heading towards skier's right side. It's his last season on tour. He got a wild card, and he's always good for big wow effects.
Yes, indeed. He loves his backflips.
Spraying the guys.
He loves his backflips. He loves his big cliffs. He loves his powder carves. And going into the restaurant business now.
Oh yeah, you should visit if you have ever the chance to be close to Bourg-Saint-Maurice. I think that's where it is.
Marie-Jeanne, it's called.
Marie-Jeanne. Look it up. It's written fat on his skis when he puts it up in the finish line. And the way he can party, I'm pretty sure he's one of the best hosts you can imagine, with a great run right here, following Drew Tapke's lines, going all the way to the skier's right side. Definitely will need to mix it up. He's the master of backflips, I would say. I haven't seen bigger backflips sticked perfectly than from this
Since Sébastien
French
Michaud.
legend. Since Michaud, you're right.
Since another French
which
legend.
is one of his best friends. Uh-oh, he's going all the way to the skier's right side, where we have a big cliff feature coming up. Look at that. Rolling, you have no idea where to go. You have
Images
to
are incredible.
have your landmarks
Totally blind.
perfectly.
Boom.
And now between the trees, boom.
Sticks it clean. He's pretty excited about that. Hands up in the air.
Yes, the eagle has landed.
Awesome. Julian Lopez, his swan song. Now ranked 12th before he dropped in here, with a 7th place in Andorra and a equal last in Chamonix. Actually on the cut currently.
Sitting on 14th.
Yeah, so this is going to be a big call for the judges. What are they going to do with the score for Julian Lopez? Because he's definitely going to be bettering his last place finish. That goes without a doubt. So he's going to be throwing an equal 25th out the window.
Phew, it's going to be tough. But I think, yeah, he's going to build his ranking, overall ranking, but not by much. He's happy. Down on his feet. Surprisingly, no backflip this time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let's have
but
a
come
look
on,
at
he
what
wants
he
to
did
be
do, though.
in Alaska. His dream coming true would be that, going with us to the US of A.
Well, there's the judging criteria. Pretty much green across the board, so the judges liked it. So
here the transfer.
So before the score drops, he's in 14th position. He's going to be replacing an equal 25th. So realistically, he's going to be moving up in the rankings. So he still has a shot with 5 riders left to come.
And the 5 riders to come, there is only Ville and Felix Wiemers that are actually behind
him. So realistically, he should be safe.
So now it's nerve-wracking for Drew Tapke, I think, and Trace Cook, if they're gonna stay up in the cut.
I couldn't imagine Drew Tapke not making it to Alaska, as we see.
And actually, Trace had a really good run and made him bump up pretty far in the overall. So
I didn't do any backflip this time.
Drew Tapke will.
Yeah, so we're just making
well, we're just having a look because we have the live rankings in front of us, and that's what it's all about today. It's all about the cut to the qualification for 2017.
We don't
and the
want to confuse you
qualification for
too
Haines,
much.
Alaska. But, well, Julian Lopez, give me the score. Give me the score.
And I want a good one.
No doubt. Well, we know that he's not going to be taking over the hot seat off of Dennis Riesvold. There you go. It's a big day for Norway here in Austria today. Julian Lopez, classic individual. There you see Mammy Jane.
Yeah. There is actually no way that we could go to Alaska without him.
He's awesome. Okay, here it is.
8th place.
68.9,
so
8th
improves
position.
his score.
And that bumps him up into 10th.
Yes.
Wow, okay, and Ville Lindberg is now the next man ready to drop in up at the top.
And he's currently 15th and needs one better score.
Wow.
And
he's looking to better a 19th.
In 14th place, we have the legend, Drew Tapke.
Exactly, so Ville Lindberg out of Sweden was 13th at the start of the day. He is now in 15th position. So he needs a solid result. And he's another one of those guys where he is capable of anything. You just never know what he's actually going to do.
So we can see now the top pack of the riders start list is more tending towards the skiers' right. This could also be that the bomb holes get bigger and bigger.
Come on, Ville, stay on your skis.
Yes, do that.
Oh, he got second here in 2013, so he has ridden this face to the podium in the past, but that's not.
Oh, he hit those rocks.
That's not what the judges wanted
He
to see.
didn't fall, but he was out of control for that moment. He had to get back his poles. No, that's not what the judges want to see. You're right.
There's the double. Pretty. Yeah,
He
really.
didn't have his stuff
no,
back together
no,
before the drop, so
really out of control.
understandable for that. But
so he has a 19th, lost a ski in Andorra, finished 9th in Chamonix. So he does. Well, he's replacing a 19th, but.
And a backflip for the crowds.
But I don't think that's going to, realistically, he needs a better run than Drew Tabke.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to do it.
No, the crash did too much
sidestepping
harm
through the
to
rocks
his score,
there.
I think.
Yeah.
What a bummer. He's one of my favorite characters on tour.
Yeah,
or actually most favorite characters in life. Such a positive human being.
Yeah, he is awesome. No two ways about it.
That was shitty.
Lindbergh is a legend. And always unfortunate when someone of his stature and talent does not requalify, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles, as we say. That's the way it is in competitive sport, and especially here on the Swatch Freeride World Tour, where the skill level is truly.
And that's where things
went
wrong.
Yeah, that's what cost
Not
him
enough snow cover on that side, and he just slipped off those rocks. Great start, of course, Neil Harsider, but he got his things together on the
but he
top.
did hold it together.
But then this crash in the middle section didn't help at all.
57.33, 15th place, so he will not knock Drew Tabke out of qualification. And we are really getting down to the business end of the men's ski category now. Rennie Barkred is up next. The mayor of Stomptown, as we call him, because he sticks all his tricks. There's not a jump in the world that this man can't land and not be on his 2 feet. Not his best year so far on tour.
Not at all, actually.
Coming into the event, he is a former world champ, 2012. Coming into the event, though, ranked 9th.
Still 2 solid scores with 7th and 9th,
Yeah,
but
so
we are used to having him at least a couple of times per season on the
finish.
podium, and he is going for a
Wow.
podium here. Oh!
Yeah, he certainly is.
Have you seen this drop?
biggest
Wow.
jump of the day.
That's what you can claim for sure.
Yeah.
I just have to look back up again on the mountain to
Go
see
ahead.
where he jumped.
Look. It's okay. I'll tell you when he's coming into something else down here. No, that was ridiculous.
And so fast.
Yeah, that's what we expect from Rennie Barkred. That's why we call him the mayor of Stomptown. Thank you for illustrating that for us, Rennie.
So.
No, he is.
Show us something at the bottom, and this is going to be a great score.
True talent. And as long as he can stay on his feet. Well, no, he's got to do something big down the bottom. You're right. It's not just
great top section, but especially the further skiers left offered more stuff to do. So all the other riders had kind of 3-4 hits until they hit the middle section.
Not about being a one-jump wonder today. And although that was the biggest jump of the day, comparing that to.
Oh, I want to see that replay.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Well, he's definitely going to qualify.
Yeah,
that's not an issue. But as far as the standings on the day, who knows?
Well, it's going to be tough. Look at this, how fast he went into that section. Boom, and now straight lined.
That's massive.
And he had to, because he had to clear that and then shut down speed, getting over
those rocks
and avalanche debris,
Yeah.
where a lot of riders 3 years ago, when we had similar conditions, had a lot of difficulty where they got caught by this avalanche debris, and he executed it perfectly. Like the biggest,
and that was a
longest drop that we've seen
decent
today.
feature down the bottom. So is that one huge one with the landing and the negotiation of the landing, as we're going to take a look at that, at the actual line itself, compared to Ristvold. Ristvold in red and Barkryd.
That's what I mentioned. Like the far skiers left, the red line offers just so much more hits to
but realistically,
and he did that one great feature.
We're comparing that to Ivan Malakoff and Drew Tabke, who had huge features as well. But wow, the judges, it was big enough. Yeah, 88 points, so much bigger than the other one-jump wonders. Good enough for third position currently for Randy Barkryd. So there you go. He's crazy, and and he's going to Alaska, but that was never really in doubt. Benny Meyer is up next out of Germany, the German freestyler. Okay, he was ranked 10th coming into the event.
So
didn't finish in the first event, and then 4th in Chamonix. So look out for, is he going to take the freestyle line? All the way lookers right. Do those transfers and then come back and spin some of the stuff off the bottom.
Yeah, already a big air at the top. Getting into the big mountain section with a big drop. We haven't seen a few riders going down, or the last few riders going down that face. Yeah, taking it smart.
Nice.
Not as high, but he chose to jump into a fresh pocket in the landing. You could see it's already bombed out a lot. A trick, just like Loic.
Yes.
Nicely executed. And another drop there. So, great combo until now for Mr. Benny Meyer. Yep, getting into the bottom section. Of course, this middle part, there's not much to do. Then
could he spin this? No.
Enjoying the snow. And he has a few bag of tricks. Yeah, playing it safe for him. He loves the flat spins too, so that would have been perfect for that. But
well, he
cannot blame him for a great run
he's qualified.
to put it down.
Yeah, he knows he's qualified, and he's just, you know, as you say, throwing down a solid run. Because at this point, for the guys who are qualified now, all of these early season results come back into play. Because at the end of the season, it's going to be your top 4 results out of 5 for those who make it to Verbier, and your top 3 results out of 4 for those who don't make the cut from Haynes to Verbier. So even for these guys, it is important for them to make it from the top to the bottom on their feet for the overall end of the year rankings.
Great performance of Bene.
So Bene's qualified, no problem.
Yeah.
And 2 riders left to come, Jeremy Heitz and Felix Wiemers.
And
here, as we take a look back at our judging criteria, greens across the board for Bene.
Great trick up there.
He did get
Not
that
easy at
360
all.
in
Really
the same
steep section.
Is that the same spine transfer as Logan's 360?
Yeah. It was.
And then blowing off a little speed after landing down the bottom. So Benny Meyer, see what the judges thought of that overall. He's stoked. Okay, Mike is down at the finish line with Benny Meyer. He's in 9th position. Mike, take it away. How's Benny feeling?
9th position, man. How are you feeling, Benny? Nice run there.
Yeah, it was all right. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but I guess it is what it is.
Yeah. Safe points-wise, but still, how'd you find the snow up there?
Snow was good. Actually was pretty good. It's variable at some points, but overall, fun run.
Well, the 3 on that transfer was sweet, man. Let me tell you, it was really, really nice. Great. Glad to see you here. Back to you guys. Thanks.
Thank you, Mike, and congratulations, Bene. And then there were 2 left to come. Jeremy Heitz out of Switzerland is the next skier in the start gate.
And 2 different pressures on them.
Oh,
for
yes.
Jeremy, definitely it's to score or to put another score down to his collection this season for his title race. He's definitely in it. He had a really good score in in what's his current ranking?
He's 11th right now, but
He's
that's
11th,
before
so
this run.
He's definitely
He comes into the
making the
event
cut.
in 8th position.
No pressure on that, but he wants to have another great score, just as he started with a 2nd place in Wildloader and Carlis. He was on a winning run in Chamonix, and he's not going for anything short than a winning run here.
Fastest skier on tour, they call him.
Yeah, you can see with this traverse already having
not for nothing.
a lot of kilometers per hour here. Big drop and this transfer. Not making any turns. Another drop coming out of it.
Well, he's never done well here in Fieberbrunn, so looking for a little redemption as far as the Wildloader is concerned.
Yeah, and actually had one of his darkest sides of his career happening here when he was on a very great run coming into this section where we are right now. And he broke his, or he dislocated his hip actually.
Oof.
On just where he skied around this section now
That's
with high speed. So something unusual. Take care. There's another one coming.
Come on, Jeremy.
Yeah.
We don't want to see you fall just a couple 100 meters from the finish
Yeah.
line, not in the flats.
Solid performance, but I can tell you it's not going to be the very top spot.
No.
But he knew, having one huge crash in the last event, that he needed to have a decent score to back up his 2nd place in Wildloader Carlis.
Exactly. Well, 17th place in Chamonix, that's the one that he wants to drop, so because he's definitely qualified. So as we take a look at his line, we know that he's going to be moving on to Alaska and realistically will be with us in Verbier as well. Oh yeah, the Jeremy Heights we know and
all
love.
bummed out, but still.
He handles it so well.
Yeah. Here,
solid
transfer
there too.
higher, further than anyone else, and then
almost
into
the
that
transfer into that lengthy.
Of course, not the freshest line. We see him 2nd last on the pack. That we've seen quite a lot of tracks going this way, but definitely stepped up the speed game
Yes,
again.
Indeed. Some solid riding there. You can always count on Jeremy to be very fast and very solid on his feet, and that's exactly what he was.
And for the judges, I would not say it's easier, but definitely they will compare it to the exact other runs that we've seen on this venue, on this same features. And they will go back to exactly those lines and scores and compare it to those.
Well, he was pretty big on all of those jumps, on all those transfers, and he was very fast, very solid, very in control. And there it is, 73.33 points in 7th place for Jeremy Heights, which puts him into the top 5 on our overall rankings. That's exactly where he wants to be. And last but definitely not least, out of Germany, Felix Wiemers. Now this man, this is a really make or break run for him. He is sitting in 17th position currently, so he needs a very solid result here to qualify for next season and make the cut for the Swatch Freeride World
The good thing
Tour
is,
in
it is
Haynes.
in his own hands.
Yes, that's exactly it. Can't blame anyone but himself. 27 years old, out of Biedendorf, Germany. Does most of his riding, though, in the Pitztal, Countertal region of Austria.
So the club, ski club, mountain of the Sackpfeife, I think that's where he learned how to ski. They will be very proud of him going down the Wildloader in style with a lot of action in between. Heading to the obvious skiers left with the big drop.
It. Still on his feet. Nice. Well done. Well negotiated.
That's what he needs. And it's more or less about him or Drew Tapke going to Alaska.
There we go. That little spine transfer. Well, the spine transfer, and it wasn't huge.
Backflip,
Big
sticking
backflip.
it.
Yep.
That is the recipe to get to Alaska. It's Not holding back at all.
You know, sitting
He
on
can
it.
do those backflips in his dream.
But he's still going to need something really solid, because Drew, as you continue to commentate the action, I'm going to take a look at our...
And going to this another freestyle trick. Backflip, sticking it again. Wow! Unintentionally did another huge drop.
Oh, crazy.
Claiming it. I don't know if he wanted to do that, but he sticked it. And that is an amazing line. Like, that will be all the way up there.
Well, he may have done it then, because Drew 14th here, and...
Oh, Felix.
Wow.
This is surprising himself as well. This last drop, I have to talk to him right after. I think he didn't believe how high he's getting in there.
He may have pulled this off.
He just said, I have to stick this. There is no other way. I just have to.
He may well have pulled this off. Yeah, so Drew did not better his low result from Wildloader Arcalis, so he's basing his on a 12th and an 11th.
No, but and 2 backflips and this huge drop on the top. Here we go.
Check it out
What's
again.
the execution
There's
like?
that big, almost lost
Little
it, but held,
wobbly,
he held it
but
together.
okay,
Look at, there's
okay.
pretty green
And
looking
then
on that judging criteria. There's that
A
backflip.
boom, perfect landing.
And Drew had a huge backflip
Same
as well.
as Dennis Riswold, in fact.
Yeah.
Here we have the same thing again. Backy, doom. Probably inspired by Dennis. And here, a lot of speed. Another backflip, nearly over-rotated. And here, have a look at that.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, and he stuck it clean, so... Wow.
The judges will have a hard time there. And I'm claiming this to be...
Because he's going to hold on to a 13th. He's going to be looking to replace a 15th.
This is top 3 for me for sure. It could be even.
Yeah, that was crazy. So that should be that should do it for him.
Could be the win.
You think it could be the win?
Yeah, could be. If they give it to him for...
I mean, he held on to some amazing stuff, but like that last one wasn't entirely intentional.
That's the thing, what the judge is going to do. Of course, but he sticked it clean in the end.
Yeah.
You could see that he was surprised coming out of the backflip. Style-wise, I would give it to Dennis, but that bottom side, look at him.
I know, he's like, wow, what just happened to me there?
Yeah.
Huh.
Felix, what a nutcase.
Yeah,
Great
crazy.
stuff.
Awesome. The suspense in all of the categories. I can't wait for men's snowboarding now, because every single category so far today has been just crazy. And literally, I mean, the results, waiting on the results of the last run of each competition to find out who is making the cut for the to move on to event number 4 in Alaska and to qualify for next year.
Judges have a hard time too.
Like, wow. No, because those jumps were the 2 massive backflips, one huge cliff, and that the last one, just lengthwise and full speed ahead.
Yeah.
And completely stuck him clean. The only thing is was he a little bit out of control? It's not like he lost control, but he didn't really mean to do some of the stuff that he did. He just reacted and pulled it off.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. So, yeah, once again, it's a big contest today. Here's the cuts one more time. After our first 3 events in Valnor, Chamonix, and Fieberbrunn, we cut from 28 men's skiers to 14. 14 men's snowboarders to 7, and 14 women's skiers to 7, and 7 women's snowboarders to 5. And then there's another cut after Alaska coming into the season finale at the Extreme in Verbier. So this is what we're talking about, the very, very important mid-season cut. And we're still waiting on the judges to drop in that score for Felix Wiemers, but he's going to finish at least 2 to 3 spots. Yeah, you're calling podium. So
I call it podium.
So Tabke, unless they decide to give him a wild card for Alaska, he is not qualified, which means that it will be We're going to get these officially up on screen afterwards, but Ivan Malakoff qualifies, as well as Pejota Lopez. Oh, here we go. Looks like the judges are dialing it in. Come on, what's it going to be?
Here comes the
what's
roll up.
What's it going to be for Felix Wiemers? A big day for Germany.
Third place.
89.66.
Just underneath Loic. Like
yeah, no, well,
a third of a point.
Yeah, no, awesome. Awesome, no, absolutely awesome riding from Felix Wiemers.
Congratulations, Felix.
No doubt. So a fantastic podium, and we're going to, once again, we're going to bring you the final results, the final rankings. Here we go, the result list. Riesvoll, Cologne-Paton, and Wiemers. Norway, France, Germany, followed by Barkert, Slemmet, Trudell, Heusel, Heitz, and Cook. Those are the top 9. And fantastic performances, really, from all of these guys. Fabio Studer, 10, Benny Meyer, Lopez, Pejota, Malakoff, Tabke, Dirchi, Taylor, and Lyons. And rounding things out, Lindberg, Pelton, Lentz, Smoothie, Rodney, Ontamonten, and Ader, who did not start. So a fantastic day of skiing, even from our last place finisher, Sam Smoothie. What a performance. So every single run in our men's ski competition was truly mind-blowing. And there are all the riders. Yeah, Drew Tabke, he is not a very happy man right now. You can see him to the left of your screen as everybody looks on, waiting for the final rankings.
And very international
Here
field.
they are, the Freeride World Tour overall ranking. Cologne-Paton moves into the top spot, followed by Pejota and Turdell are top 3. Studer, Heitz round out the top 5 with Slemmet, Barkert, Malakoff, and Riesvoll in the top 9. Heusel, Wiemers, Meyer, Lopez, Tabke, 14th. There we go. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we thought he was going to get knocked off, but he didn't. So the unlucky though, Trace Cook finishing 15th. Basically everyone, unlucky. Yeah, everyone below Drew Tabke. All these guys will not be qualifying for Alaska, which is always unfortunate, but we can't take everybody out to the wilds of Haynes. And there are all the riders. Very suspenseful moment. And Drew Tabke is
just on the cusp.
Yeah, wow. He would have rather done it by throwing down a winning result. Here's the men's podium. Once again, Dennis Riesvoll, go big or go home. He went huge today in the top spot. Second place to Loic Cologne-Paton, and third position where you see him kissing his medal is Germany's Felix Wiemers.
Another rookie on the top of the podium.
Yeah, fantastic.
With Christopher
Turdell, the turtle on the first event. And so Scandinavia, really the Scandinavian rookies representing this year on the Swatch Freeride World Tour, and it looks like Mike is getting that mic ready, and we're going to get a few words from our podium finishers. There we go. He's putting on the gold medal and turning on the mic. Multitasking.
Yes. You should see him carrying cables for 3 days in deep snow.
Truly a jack of all trades, that man there in the left. And there they are today, though, the jack of all trades is Dennis Riesvoll. He went big, and he brought home first place for Norway. Once again, second is Loic Cologne-Paton. There's Mike.
We have our podium for the men's ski division here in Fieberbrunn, Austria, and everyone was going big today. Nice show, fellas. Dennis, you've been sitting in that seat a long time. Tell me about the nerves that you felt as you watched all these guys lay it down.
It was crazy. It was many good skiers here and who threw down thick lines, so I'm stoked to just be on the top. That's good. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you earned it, man. You guys all earned this podium, and hell of a season. Really well played, and just keep on rocking. Keep it rocking. Thank you. Back up to you, boys.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks a lot.
Mike is rocking
every
day of the week, all day long. And we are moving on to the men's snowboarding, the final category of the day. There will be 13 men down the mountain here in Fieberbrunn this afternoon. As we have a quick look back at what's happened so far on tour, Sammy Lupke, the young American, throwing stuff like that in Chamonix, is currently in the lead on our men's snowboard rankings. And he is a two-time champ here in Fieberbrunn, so watch out for him. Ralph Backstrom, former world champ, is a man to watch for as well. Put on a fabulous performance in Chamonix. And Sasha Ham won the first event of the year, Fast and Furious. Speed is his friend. And Camille Armand as well. Watch out for the young Frenchman. Mr. Backflip, as you can see there, he loves them. And if the men's ski category is anything to go off of, we could be seeing some big backflips in the snowboarding as well. And Jamie Rizzuto, coming off a second place finish, is another one to watch out for, as well as Emilien Badu, always a threat, the 2014 world champ, coming back from injury last year. And we will see, and these are our current overall rankings: Lubke, Backstrom, Ham, Camel, Jonathan Penfield rounding out the top 5. Flo Orley, the Austrian vet, in 6th, and Jamie Rizzuto in 7th. Once again, it's the top 7 that move through to the cut for Alaska. Groundbaum, Schnitzer, Badu, Fitch, all those guys looking for some big results here in Fieberbrunn today to qualify for the next event in Haines, Alaska. This is the start list. Boyd will be dropping in first, followed by Armand, Lubke, Fitch, Galvin, Granbum, and Ham. And finishing off the field, Orley, Penfield, Backstrom, Badu, Schnitzer, and Rizzuto in that order. It is going to be quite a competition, and we will be getting things underway in just a few minutes here, if not seconds. And there it is, a moment of silence.
Yep.
As we contemplate.
You can see less riders on top of the Wildloader. The sun disappeared completely already when the skiers went down. The obvious lines were in the shade, so competition is fair. No one has advantage of better light conditions than the others. Snow conditions, of course, change a little to many tracks that we have in there now. But on the other hand, we have all the gullies and pockets kind of released already. They're not disturbing you that much anymore, so you can kind of go full throttle and not have too much slough chasing you. First rider up on start, Colin Boyd out of US of A, currently ranked 13. Such a happy camper here with his family, enjoying Fieberbrunn Kitzbüheler Alpen at its best, riding during the day with his family in the morning and evening.
And he showed us last year, he finished 4th on tour, so he is capable with 2 podium appearances last year. So Colin Boyd is capable of everything. He needs a solid result here today, coming off 2 11th place finishes in Andorra.
Love you
and
guys!
in France. And we're going to see what he's got for us.
I have to claim it again. He's one of my favorite riders. He can do everything. The most gnarly lines, getting into freestyle tricks and everything at once. So it's pretty shame that he had already 2 bails this season. One actually even scared us in Valnora Karilis when he started tumbling from the top. But he managed to get back to his feet and stop before a cliff. So not a good situation for him ranking-wise. We'll see what he does. Here we have
enjoying himself in the powder up top, throwing a little.
Look at this light.
With that light, the light's amazing, but because of the light, we couldn't see exactly what the grab was on that little transfer up top. But off to a solid start is Colin.
We're getting into the gnarly parts. Here we have seen some riders have difficulties because the snowpack is not that big there. The cover.
Yeah, the cover's not that deep.
Yeah.
But doing his best so far.
Probably going into that transfer. with a 360.
Yeah, backside 3 onto his back. And
That's
losing his beanie, his goggles, and
helmet.
And
I
helmet.
think it's his helmet.
The helmet that came off? Could be.
He's still riding. What are you doing, Colin? What a shame. He must have got hooked off the takeoff.
Yeah, as we said, there has been lots of fresh snow, but nonetheless, in some cases, especially with all the slough and the small avalanches that have come down on the face today, there's some places where riders would have assumed there would be snow for them, sufficient snow cover, and actually there's not.
That's competition mode. No goggles, no helmet, and he's still going for it.
Awesome.
Yeah, he didn't want to
performance
take that away from him.
From the U.S.-Scottish dual national with New Zealand residency, a true citizen of the world. Actually back in Portland, Maine, though, now. On the road every winter, though, he says. And he just loves it, traveling around and riding. As you say, got the whole family here, his Argentine wife, true global citizen. And I was personally really hoping that Colin would be with us in Alaska. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. But I'm sure he will enjoy the rest of his season nonetheless.
Yep.
Just riding for himself. Now there's that line from Colin Boyd with the unfortunate tumble on the backside 360 attempt in the middle. Next up will be Camille Armand out of France as we take a look at what went right and what went wrong up top.
That's the very top section. And I'm pretty sure we're going to... Here we see that little snow cover at some places. Luckily, it's not all rock that you can see dark. It's also some grass and bushes. But here we have where he got wrong. Actually even touched some rocks on the way down. But it didn't seem to affect him that much. Otherwise, besides having lost his goggles and helmet. But I can see a guide coming down already with his belongings that he left on the mountain.
Yeah, don't want to leave them up there, so he's going to occupy the hot seat for at least one run. Camille Armand out of France, another one of these Chamonix locals on the Swatch Freeride World Tour, a 23-year-old, currently ranked 4th in the world, a podium finish, 3rd place in Val-Nord-Arcalis, and 7th place in his home mountains of Chamonix. So realistically, he should make it through, but in men's snowboarding, as in the women's skiing, it's only the top 7, so there's a lot less room to move than there is in the men's ski category.
Here we go, second rider on course. The young Frenchman going all the way skiers left into a very new zone. You see no tracks in there. Very steep and technical.
That's what these kids from Chamonix like to do. Ooh, and is he going to drop something big here?
He wants to come back into that more central couloir.
All right. Oh, and head over heels. Yeah. Still on his feet. But as we saw from Charlie Lyons, who did something very similar in the men's skiing, the judges will definitely mark him down for that. So this is not going to be an outstanding performance for Camille Armand. But with a little bit of luck, he should still qualify for Alaska. But he's going to need some luck. He's left it in the hands of the other riders.
Yeah. What are his previous scores? A 3rd and a 7th?
Yeah, exactly. 3rd in Andorra and 7th at home in Chamonix.
Here it would be a classic for him to do a backie.
Yep,
he does.
Which he did. He loves those backflips.
Yeah, shut down the speed. Felix Weber is coming.
Oy,
oh no!
And another front flip.
What a shame. He could have
unintentional front flip.
Kind of made up his tumble from before with that backflip, but now the score definitely will be bumped down with another crash.
The backflip to front flip combo, the judges won't really appreciate that one. since the front flip was not on purpose and was not off a jump, but after a landing. So he'll be a bit disappointed, but once again, with a little bit of luck, he should still be joining us in Alaska. But you never know. Well, he's lucky he had the podium finish in Andorra, in Valno Arcaris. Because looking back at his finishes in 2015, he had an 8th, a 7th, and a 9th, and he just missed the cut by 1 spot. So unfortunate there for Camille Armel. Sami Lupke, our current tour leader, is ready to go, and Sami Lupke has won this event here on the Wildloader twice in the past. He is coming off a win in Chamonix, so if I can say one thing, he is one of the favorites, if not the favorite, to take the win here today. He's got the golden bib on. He knows this mountain like the back of his hand. He obviously has some kind of relationship with Wildloader.
Yeah, that was a great line when he won that year before. And he went actually
he's won twice. He won 2014 and 2013.
Yeah.
And coming off a win once again in Chamonix, which was his 2nd win in Chamonix as well. There's certain mountains that he definitely has a connection with, and this is one of them. So we'll be looking for something exciting from Sami Lupke.
Definitely, I claim that we're going to see some freestyle moves. It's not a difficult claim to do when you have Sami Lupke in the start gate. Some kind of frontside 3, indie grab. You are the specialist in snowboard tricks, but that's probably something we're going to see.
Very possible. Well, we saw a backside 3 to frontside 3 combo in Chamonix. Getting the grab on both of them, which adds to the Aaron style points.
Look at the weather still holding up. Beautiful day in the Austrian Alps, and Sami on the go. All the way to skier's left side, just as we've seen Camille.
Camille, exactly.
The Chamonix, but he's turning into...
Going for some nice turns and coming
what
into
is
a
he
big
doing? He's
cliff
going
section.
for a
He's going for the
huge
ski
air.
cliff. Oh,
yes,
he sticks
stomping it. Wow.
Wow. Exactly. Exactly.
Especially with all those bomb holes at the moment.
Fantastic.
Yeah, enjoying the snow now. He's pumped.
That was incredible. That was like Xavier Delarue style. Okay, now what's he got for us down the bottom?
This is impressive.
If he throws a couple 360-degree route,
going into the natural half pipe.
Yep, big transfer, backside air.
Beautiful, and look at the snow.
Yep, into some fresh tracks, frontside 360, still on his feet.
Still on it. Enjoying his run.
Well done, Sami. Watch out for the slough.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Another great one in the
Sami
books.
Lupke with the run to beat here in Fieberbrunn. No pressure the rest of the field.
Wow. Triple wow.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Fantastic. Can't wait to see the replay of that one.
With this big drop at the top, he just shut up everyone who said maybe he's not such a big mountain rider, more the freestyle one.
Yeah, no, that was
if that
huge.
would be the case.
That was a bigger drop than some of the skiers.
One of the biggest cliffs you could hit into a gnarly, bombed out zone. Way to go, Sami. Way to go.
Okay, here it is again.
I think this is already the bottom part.
Yep, there's the front side 3 and all green in the judging criteria. I'd really like to see, well, I'm sure we're going to see at some point that cliff again. If you missed it, check the highlight reel. We'll have there we go, 89.66 points. Okay, and Mike's going to get a few words from Sami Lupke while the adrenaline is still rushing through his veins.
Hey, welcome to the bottom, buddy. Hey, I've got a couple questions from viewers. You mind answering one or two of these? One's from Alex.
Absolutely, Alex.
Alex is wondering, what does it take to lay down a winning line?
Well, let's see. Winning line takes not second guessing yourself. I've said it before, don't be a pussy. Just go for it. Gotta go big or go home.
All right, thank you. And Matthias asks, is your riding influenced by any certain person, and if so, who?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in snowboarding, I'd say some of the biggest influences are like probably Jamie Lynn and Jeremy Jones, people like that, just, you know, snowboard legends.
Yeah, buddy. Keep laying it down, bud. We're going to see you up in Alaska, son.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you, boys.
Thank you, Mike.
Yes, and very, very truly, we will be seeing Sammy Lubke in Alaska. Looking forward to it. Harrison Fitch, another of the American crew, the Wolf Pack as they call themselves, in the start gate now. And Harrison is currently 11th in the rankings, 8th place in Valnor-Arcalis, 12th place in Chamonix. He wants to replace that 12th place with something much better if he wants to move through to Alaska. Here he is on course. Talk us through it, Martin.
All the way to skiers left as well, just as you've seen Sammy Lubke go. It's pretty hard to see by now because the light is gone, but he's getting into the crux with a, seems like a double try. Yes, coming out of it nicely. Still keeping up the fluidity. Here he is in the flat part, full throttle.
Yeah, full speed ahead. Enjoying the powder.
Smoke.
That's exactly it.
He's choosing to go skiers right side of that canyon into the light.
Right over
dropping
that
into
roller.
that. Yep. Probably also hitting that freestyle jump that we've seen Camille go as well.
Little shifty.
Oh, he's going into the really steep bottom section right there. He's not finished. That's a new thing we've seen.
Okay.
Haven't seen before from anyone
Yeah.
yet. Great stuff.
A little bit of a layback on the landing, but I don't think the judges will mark him down too much for that. So Harrison Fitch throwing down a very stylish run here in Fieberbrunn. Well done. Well done, well done. Of course, only our 4th rider down. We still have 9 riders yet to come.
And
but
Harrison,
as far as the cut's concerned, Harrison was looking
in 11th position before this event started.
So he's looking to drop his result from Chamonix and replace it with something much better, because even his 8th place result from Andorra, from Valnor-Arcalis, is still outside the cut. So he'd really like something realistically inside the top 5. There's his line. Some very stylish riding. Looks like he definitely enjoyed himself, and he put on a great show.
He had a bit of difficulties at the top. It is a very steep and technical section, though.
There you go, 74.66
score
points. Once again, only 4 runs
campaign.
in so far, but that's a good result for Harrison. So next up is Christopher Galvin. Okay, Christopher Galvin. Once again, he's our 5th of 13 riders to drop in, so about a third of the way, just over a third of the way through the field. 8 riders left to come.
In the last category of the day, snowboard man, Christopher Galvin out of Squaw Valley on course. Also going into the skiers left side of the venue. Very steep section there, already in this traverse, you know, you're looking into the abyss more or less, this 50-meter cliff just below you. And then you head into that couloir with a mandatory air. If you go straight down, like Sammy just did, it's huge. Or you can do it as a double stager, as we've seen just Harrison perform.
And it looks like he's going to take the same option as Harrison. And pretty much the exact same situation as Harrison. He needs a very solid result here today if he wants to continue on to Alaska. That's a nice
Shutting
transfer.
down speed.
Yep.
And into that second drop. Nicely done. A little bit of hesitation there. We'll mark down a little bit, but great execution in the end.
And then enjoying some high-speed powder turns down here through this midsection before he comes into the fun park area down the bottom.
His favorite music is reggae, and that's probably what he's listening to right now in this area where it's super mellow, nice little half pipe trick. This natural half pipe with a lot of speed at the bottom, and this snow cannot get any better. At the bottom, they really enjoy riding it.
Ooh,
yep.
Almost had a little bit of a fall there, but pulled it off. So Christopher Galvin, young man out of Truckee, California, needing a big result here to requalify. Probably not getting it, but wouldn't surprise me at all if we have to wait till the last run of the day in men's snowboarding too to really.
In all categories, we had the tension
very
up
tight race
to the max. Nothing was decided, or not everything was decided until the last rider of each category. And in some, they had to reassess scores and stuff like, whoa, already what a day of tension.
Exactly. Well, there's that line. Kind of tic-tacky back and forth. Once again, he was hoping realistically for a top 5 result and probably didn't get it. Still a decent
That was
performance.
very technical
Yeah,
in here. A little bit of hesitation just before.
That was
but
great.
That execution was really good.
Okay,
so
Chris,
what the judges
what's
say?
Going to be? All right, 78.33.
Currently
so
second place. Great score.
Good deal. Chris Galvin, 5th rider in, 8 riders to go. Still Sammy Lukey in the top spot. It's going to take something massive to knock him out of the hot seat. Christopher Granbom out of Sweden, although does most of his riding in Verbier, Switzerland. Finished up 2nd in Andorra, and a 13th place finish there in Chamonix. So he would like a top 5 finish would do him just fine for Christopher.
He proved that he's a strong rider already in the first event in Val-Nora-Carlis. He was on the hot seat for a long time.
Even in Chamonix, he did go big. He was just unfortunate on a couple of landings. On one in particular.
Yeah. You could see the wind picked up a little more.
Yeah,
it's not only the helicopter that throws up the smoke, it's really the wind on that top ridge. But as soon as they drop into the bowl, it's more or less gone. Shouldn't affect the snow that much anymore, but definitely can throw up some more smoke in front of you, like you get those deluxe face shots that kind of never disappear out of your face. But he's going into that far skier's right. The Herrgårdsrinne, as the locals call it here, with fresh snow. And probably dropping back into it.
Yep, there it is. Ooh, nice big drop back in
wow.
And sticks it. Okay, wasn't
very unique line and connecting it with another jump.
And still on his feet. I was just about to say he had a few little jumps up top, got in some grabs, but nothing really spectacular. But those 2 solid jumps through the midsection, and
heading
has
to
potential
to
add in one more
pretty
jump
flat
here.
landing, but
and that's it. Pretty flat landing and just stuck his nose in it.
Although he did it smart, not traveling too far. He found the trainee, but the snow must have been crusty, so his nose just digged and sent him into a forward
fall. And he's gone down
again. So not the best run we've seen from him this season.
No, definitely not. Christopher, so unfortunate. Before that second fall, I was going to say that he still realistically had a shot. But now it's really, once again, he's left it up to the other riders. A lot's going to depend on the results and the performances of his fellow snowboarders. He does have that second place finish going for him from Andorra, but 2 big spills. This was fantastic, though. That transfer into the couloir, that was awesome.
So you see the line score is all the way green, but unfortunately, fluidity, of course, with the crash, control.
Yeah, the 2 crashes,
technique
32.33.
are all the way down. Yeah,
Well,
not happy with
no,
that for sure.
Definitely not.
What does it do for his overall
Well,
score?
he was 8th coming into this, and that's realistically going to put him, he might improve on his 13th place, but probably not by much unless we have quite a few more falls. Sasha Ham out of England is up next, current 3rd in the rankings coming in here. Took the win in Andorra on the first event of the year. Expect to see big jumps and very fast snowboarding from Sasha.
Oh yeah, there's no other way than full throttle for him. And if he takes air, it's huge.
But that sometimes is his undoing, so it'll be interesting because he got a 10th in Chamonix. He's got a 1st place, but he needs, there's a first air up top. He needs a decent result. He doesn't need to win. He doesn't need to be on the podium. Although having said that, he's in 3rd position on the rankings, so he's still in with a shot at the world title.
Whoa, Eric.
Oh.
The airbag deployed.
Just from the force of the landing. I hope he's all right. That was huge.
He stopped of his own will.
Yeah, and the guides are right on him.
Not even seconds after he stopped, guide is at him.
Well, you just knew when he flew off that cliff that was
completely the wrong way.
Nothing good was going to come of it, and that is Sasha's problem, is he goes so fast that when he does lose control, there is always a big bail.
Second guide is with him.
Okay, and remember we also have doctors who are guides or guides who are doctors on the mountain, so one of these two will certainly have a medical background, and if they don't, they will call another guide who does. And there's the helicopter powering up, so it looks like Sasha has injured himself. I can't tell you more than that, but due to the fact that they have started the helicopter, he is injured. And it's not the 3rd and 4th guide that are on their way down, so the competition obviously is on hold. The guides who are with Sasha will be working to stabilize him, to assess his injury or injuries. And then the helicopter will fly up to evacuate him off the face of the mountain, and they will, depending on the extent of his injuries, but usually if they need the helicopter, then usually they will fly him directly down into the valley to see another doctor or straight to the hospital, depending on the degree of his injuries. Of course, we don't know to what extent he has hurt himself, but we do know that it's enough so that he's not able to make it down off the mountain under his own power. But Sasha is a very tough individual. So we're hoping that he hasn't injured himself too bad, that he's just given himself a good scare and maybe knocked the wind out.
Yep. We have a mountain rescue guy and a doctor hanging at the end of this rope.
And up they go. And they will be bringing Sasha back down. And depending on the extent of his injuries, once again evacuating him to the bottom of the valley or directly to the hospital. We'll give you more information as soon as we have it. As of right now, all we can tell you is what we see on the screen. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with more information on the extent of Sasha Ham's injuries and more action from the last half of the men's snowboard category here at the Swatch Freeride World Tour in Fieberbrunn, Austria.
3, 2, 1, go. Tell me what you waiting for. Black, white, silver. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, more. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more.
We all want to make our mark in life. An imprint of where we've been. Today is a new chance to make tracks that will live on in our hearts forever.
One day is not enough. One day, well, if this happens only once, one day is not enough.
Willkommen im Skizirkus Saalbach Hinterglemm Leogang Fieberbrunn. Willkommen im Home of Lessig, dem größten Skigebiet Österreichs.
And welcome back to the Swatch Freeride World Tour. Stop number 3 here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen in Austria. And if you were with us before the commercial break, you saw the horrendous fall of Sasha Ham. And as you can see, the guides and the doctors on site are taking care of him on snow. They are assessing his injuries. And then we will be evacuating him by helicopter down to the nearest medical facility. And we can't really give you more information than that at this point, since the doctors are currently examining him on snow, and then we'll be making a decision as to where to evacuate him to exactly. But we do know that he is conscious. You can see him sitting up. They're talking to him, but he's definitely feeling the force of that fall that he took. That was huge. He went, got too much speed, lost control, went over a massive cliff. But Sasha's short, stocky, and full of muscles. He's a very strong guy. So we're sure that it could have been worse if it was somebody else. So once again there, as you see on screen, the guides and the medical team here on site are currently stabilizing Sasha Ham for transport to whatever medical facility they decide to take him to. It could be to see a doctor here in Fieberbrunn, or to or somewhere to a local hospital. In the meantime, here are the current standings. Sami Lukey on the top of the pack with 89.66, followed by Chris Galvin, Harrison Fitch, and Colin Boyd, the Americans leading the charge so far. But as you can see, top 3 are all more around, well, 74 points or higher, and the bottom 3, 40, 32, and 30. So we've had some pretty solid riding and some rather suspect riding at the same time, and Sasha Ham, of course, does not finish. And so, as you can see, 7 riders down out of our field of 13, so we're halfway through the field. Things are still wide open as far as the overall rankings and who's going to make the cut in the top 7 for Alaska and for requalification, direct requalification for the Swatch Freeride World Tour for 2017. And we're going to take a look at our current men's snowboard leader.
Yeah, Sammy had an amazing run. Like, he knows his mountain well, winning 2 times already in the past. Chose to go right as left of the venue into the very steep section. And there's only one way out, a double stager or a huge cliff to take it as once. And that's what he did. Boom. And sticking it perfectly. He found the right pocket. He didn't even touch a bomb hole. Very smart riding for Semi, the American. And he proved that he's more on the freestyle side in many other events, but here this top section was true big mountain style. And of course, this mountain has a lot of different features and possibilities to offer, and one is the bottom part is more rollery and invited to do freestyle tricks. Here we have this beautiful natural hip with the
backside air
and a signature trick of Sammy.
Frontside 360. We thought he'd gone down on that one, and luckily enough he didn't. Managed to stay on his feet. Chucked in a little frontside grab there, or indie grab on that straight air.
What a complete run.
And that was awesome. We pretty much, well, straight after he stuck that cliff, he'd left his mark on the face for 2016.
Seems like he loves this mountain. Yeah. Winning 2 times, being in the lead, and well in the lead with 89 points. And we have, how many riders to come?
We still have 6.
So we're
13, so we're halfway through the field.
Yep.
Halfway through the field, and once again, that man right there, Sammy Lubke, out of California, US of A, one of the Truckee boys. Salt Lake City locals. No, sorry, not Salt Lake City, Tahoe, Lake Tahoe. Squaw Valley locals. Okay, and we're going to take a look at our Alaska quotas once again, because today is all about making the cut for Alaska. And here they are. This is the way it works. We take the top 2 results from the first 3 events in Val Nord-Arcadis, Chamonix Mont Blanc, and Fieberbrunn Kitzbüheler Alpen. And we cut the fields accordingly as we move on to Haines, Alaska. 28 men cut down to 14 in the ski category. 14 men cut down to 7 in the snowboard division. In women's ski, it's a 14-7 cut as well, and then a 7-5 cut in the women's snowboarding. And then there's one more cut after the event in Haines, giving us 12, 6, 6, and 4 for the final event of the season of the Swatch Freeride World Tour 2016, the grand finale at the Verbier Extreme in Switzerland. And there we go. We told you at the beginning of the show, if you've been with us all the way since this morning, that the Fieberbrunn Freeride fans are true fanatics, and it's a sunny Wednesday. All these people should be at work, and instead they've played hooky from school or from work, and they've come out to enjoy the sun and check out all the action. Okay, and here we started off the day with the women's skiers. Here are our Freeride World Tour overall rankings, the qualifiers. Eva Volkner, Ariana Tricomi, Jackie Passo, Nadine Wallner, Matilda Rappaport, Sylvia Moser, and Lauren Cameron, just barely making the cut. in front of another rookie, Sweden's Evelina Nilsson. So these are the ladies who didn't make the cut. Nilsson, Rapp, Birnbaum, Huber, Pavillard, Kane, Noyes, and Christine Hargan, of course, announcing actually her retirement from the Swatch Freeride World Tour after the first event of the season in Andorra. Okay, so we started off once again. It was a long morning with the women's skiers due to the avalanches and due to the slough management issues. But as far as the women's ski category goes, who are your favorites for the rest of the season, Martin?
I'm pretty happy that we have not only one or two that are battling it out. We really have a strong field. Of course, Eva Walkner with the win in Chamonix and another strong appearance in Val Nord is one of the top again.
But can Ariana Tricomi hold on?
I think so. She can. She has the momentum. You know, she started with the not easy run. She always is this lively person on the mountain. And today she proved that she can take advantage of the whole mountain from top to bottom. She used every feature that came her way, and really creative and fresh. And I'm pretty sure she's on a momentum that could hold on to till Verviers. So we've seen the rookies taking the Tour win before.
Many times in the past. Although
that could be happening again.
In women's skiing, as far as, let's see if how good your photographic memory is. In women's skiing, have we ever had a rookie champ? I know we have in men's skiing. In women's snowboarding,
I think Nadine
did Nadine win it as a rookie? That's a very good question. Let me see if I can pull up.
Could be that it was her first year. It's just a gut feeling that I have that it was her first year on tour.
Okay, we're going to have a look at our overall snowboard women ranking. And we know that we've had a rookie winner here, Estelle Ballet. There they are, Estelle Ballet and Fleur Marxer, Marion Herty in her rookie year, Elodie Mouton, and Michaela Holsten are the top 5 qualified
just out
for
of the
Alaska.
race for the title and for the World Tour is Michelle Locke, Kirsti Buas, and Nicola Toast, who was injured already at the beginning of the season.
Who didn't actually compete. She was on the start list for the first event of the year, which is why she does have ranking points and does appear on the ranking list, although she hasn't actually competed. But she was supposed to start for the first event of the season, so she does get those ranking points. So, but top 3, top 4, actually, the French speakers are really battling it out for the world title this year, and there's 1 rookie and 3 the reigning and 2 other former world champions in there. Once again, Estelle Ballet, the reigning world champ, and holding on to the top spot, tied actually with Anne-Fleur Marxer, who won the world title in 2011. Marion Herty is our rookie wild card, and Elodie Mouton, who won the title in, I want to say 2014, but it might be 2013. Either way, another former world champ. So
pretty stacked field.
Yeah,
for
definitely a very stacked field in the women's snowboard category. So of those ones, between Marxer and Ballet, I mean, Marion Herty, you never know. She could do it, but as far as I'm concerned, it's going to be a battle between the 2 ladies who are currently tied for the top spot, Marxer and Ballet. What do you think?
Yeah, although as you said, Marion still has a shot, and she showed some fresh and strong riding. So she has, of course, less experience, and you could tell that, for example, in Val Nord, when she had an amazing run, and the very end she gave it away. I don't know if it would have been the win, but definitely on her winning
100 meters or less from the finish line.
She was already claiming it,
and she falls.
And she fell. So
in the flats.
Yeah, that's stuff that happens to rookies. Can happen to experienced ones too, but not as usual. So if that doesn't happen to her again, I'm pretty sure she is all the way in the mix for the title.
Okay, and we're going to move away, take a quick break. But before we do, you're absolutely right. Nadine Waldner won the women's ski in her rookie year. Good call, Martin Winkler. We'll be back with more action from Fieberbrunn right after this.
3, 2, 1, go. Tell me what you waiting for. Black, white, silver, go. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more. More, more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, more. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more.
And we are back once again here at the Swatch Freeride World Tour. Stop number 3 in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen. We are finishing the evacuation of Sasha Ham. And while we are waiting for that to take place, here's a quick look at our Freeride World Tour overall ranking in the ski men's division. Loic Coulon-Paton out of France in the top spot, followed by Canadian rookie Logan Pehota. Christopher Turdell, another rookie out of Sweden, tied for second place, a tie for fourth as well between two vets, Fabio Studer and Jeremy Heitz, with Slemet, Barkeret, Malakoff, and Riesvoll, the winner of today's ski event, rounding out the top 9. Once again, it's the top 14 who make the cut and move on to stop number 4 on tour in Haines, Alaska. And those lucky men are Stefan Heusel, Felix Wiemers, and Benny Meyer. A great day for Germany. Julian Lopez, the French veteran, and Drew Tabke, the 2-time world champ out of America, just barely sneaking in into 14th. Unlucky number 15, Trace Cook out of Canada, with Lindberg, Antematen, and Charlie Lyons in 16, 17, 18 respectively. Max Durchie, Connor Pelton, Sam Smoothie, Marcus Ader, Taylor Kyle, George Rodney, who didn't compete today, injured. He was our reigning world champ, so obviously disappointed that he couldn't make it with us to Alaska. And Martin Lentz, the last, rounding out the field with Altman and Bergata. And so the upsets in this ranking, well, obviously there's George Rodney, who should be with us in Alaska but isn't due to injury.
Yeah, like of course there are a lot of riders in this lower part of the field that could and should be up there, but yeah, calibers like George Rodney, and he was not holding back or did anything stupid. He just had bad luck. He chose some winning lines this year, but unfortunately in both cases, Chamonix and in Val Nord, he didn't manage to pull it off. And unfortunately, actually in Chamonix, he hurt his knee as well, and that made him decide just last second to not compete.
To pull out of the event here.
Yeah, and exactly. To kind of save his body, not risk, put unnecessary risk on his health, which is a very smart move for the young American. And hopefully, because he's out of the cut, I would give him a wild card, injury wild card for next season, because he's definitely a rider.
Oh, yeah.
We want to see more on the tour. Such a fresh and impulsive guy and character. I love him.
Oh, fantastic rider. And speaking of the riders who did make the cut, though, a couple of veterans in 13th and in 14th place. 14th, of course, the two-time world champ Drew Tabke. But in 13th position is the French veteran Julien Lopez, who is down in the finish area with Mike on the mic, who's going to get a few words.
Bang, there we go. I got to get a selfie of this man. Now, let me tell you, yes, boys, you saw the overall ranking. You've heard the stories. This is Julien Lopez here with me in the finish, who has made the cut for Alaska. He came down, he came here to lay it down in the Wildloader and get enough points to get up Alaska and ride some deep pow. Tell me, Julien, what was going through your mind up there? Because the pressure was pretty severe here for you today.
You know, it was kind of strange because I didn't really feel that pressure. I knew it was a crucial step for me because I wanted to go to AK and I had to do well. But at the same time, I've done a beginner mistake. I was like, you know, keep it safe, ski fast and fun and have fun and just don't do crazy stuff and don't send that crazy backflip you want to do it. And I should have done it, you know. I should have done it because I was pissed off of not doing a backflip. So that's, but I'm going to AK. So yeah, just barely made the cut. Barely made the cut, 13th, so yeah.
Well, you know, I've heard you say that many times on the tour here, Julien, to other riders, to say just have fun. Yeah. And you can let it stress you out, but just have fun.
Yeah, let me tell you a story. Like today, what happened, Connor, you know, he's hurt on his knee. He was going to go back down, and I was on my way up. And he was telling me, like, I'm flying out. I'm skiing down because I don't know, I'm not feeling good. I was like, dude, you're going to regret that day all your life. He was like, yeah, but I'm not feeling well. I was like, just have fun, ski pow. So he had fun, and now he's with us here, crossing the finish line. So this is a good thing. So yeah.
Well, you played the mental game well because last year, obviously, here, when we were at Kappa was a pretty heavy time for you, but you've conquered that experience. You came up to the start, and tell me how that affected your line choice, knowing that you had to make it into Alaska. You didn't throw the backflip, and was it because you just wanted to make sure you were was it a safe run, Julien, or was there something else going on there?
Well, today was a safe run. You know, I'm not really thinking about what happened last year, but of course it's in the back of my mind, and well, you know, it's hard to ski with it, but I always deal with it. And during competition, we have all the safety procedure here to ski, so it's not really affecting me that much. On the first days I was skiing on my own, yeah, I was thinking about it all the time, but now today I'm good about it. And yeah, you know, you always have to get back on the horse, you know. So yeah, if you don't do it, you're dead. So I wanted to do it. So yeah, today was easy for me, but not thinking about bad stuff that happened last year.
Awesome. Okay, well, I think we're going to go to the replay of your run. If you'd like to comment on the run, we can just get a little bit better view over here of what were you doing.
Where's the slash? Where's the slash guy? There's just some people on the ridge. I was slashing them. I think I'm coming to them. No, I don't see shit. Yeah, that's them.
Bottom right.
Yeah, boom. One shot for the guys up there. Yeah, well, I was skiing down, you know, fresh pow. I saw that red guy over there. So that was my point of view, you know, so I was skiing to him. Boom, slash again. And then jumped a small cliff. And here what happened, you know, I was going to send that big Malakoff cliff that he just done on 2013 Silas Chickering won on that spot, and I missed it actually. So that's why I went here. And then I saw the backflip spot of Drew, and I was like, should I do a backflip? And I was like, oh, no, go to AK. And I just jumped it. So ski down, fresh pow, having some fun, staying in the sun, coming back to the sun there. And yeah, then I had that big one at the bottom. This one was tricky. I wanted to send it, but it was too flat. And as we could see on the past few riders, it's really hard to stomp. So I was having fun, you know, like we've been having so much fun in Fieberbrunn the past few days. So my legs are a little bit tired of that pow. But then, yeah, coming to that cliff, and I was, you know, it's a rollover, so you don't see it. I was like, well, there's so much pow. It must be somewhere here. Let's just send it. And then I just send it here. Boom, stomp, and let's see if it works. Slash, yeah. Slash, I was playing the game, you know, slashing myself.
You did again, too. You did it a couple of times in the end there. I saw that.
Yeah, I had fun doing it. So, yeah, stomp my run till the bottom. And, you know, it was, as you said, a tough thing to come back to Australia for me. And I'm happy to be on my feet till the bottom and going to AK with my buddies.
Absolutely. Is this your first trip up to AK?
No, I've been there a couple of times. And, you know, the free skiing world tour used to go there. So, yeah, I love AK. And it's a good spot. I love salmon, I love fishing, I love heli skiing, I love AK, and I won't say what we love, huh?
Yes.
But we love it. We love AK.
AK rocks for sure. Julien, thank you very much, man. You're always a pleasure and always good to see you here, and I'm going to see you rock up in Alaska as well.
inspection. I'm sure they're going to run some tests on him. There he is. So all of our thoughts, as Julian Lopez said, are with Sasha Ham. We hope that he has not seriously injured himself. But he is... Now they're going to bring him back down, I believe, to the helipad here on site and transfer him to the other medical helicopter, or that might be a replacement. We've got 4 helicopters on site now, so one of the helicopters is going to take him down to the valley and to the hospital, and we will be continuing on with the men's snowboard competition. Once again, 6 more riders left to come, and still everything to ride for as far as our cut for Alaska. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the restart of the men's snowboard competition here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen. That's a tongue twister, on the Swatch Freeride World Tour right after this.
Waiting for black, white, silver, go. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more, more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, more. Come on, come on, come on. I want more. I need more. So give me more.
I love a good road trip. Yeah, boy! The dream!
One day it's not enough. One day, well, if this happens only once, one day it's not enough.
Willkommen im Skizirkus Saalbach Hinterglemm Leogang Fieberbrunn. Willkommen im Home of Lessig, dem größten Skigebiet Österreichs.
Welcome back to Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen here on the Swatch Freeride World Tour. We are once again halfway through the men's snowboard competition. They are just loading Sasha Ham into the medical evacuation helicopter. It's going to be a few more minutes before we can get the second half of the men's snowboard field down the face of the Wildloader here this morning. While we're waiting, we are going to throw it down to Chanel Sladeks in the finish area, who is with our current equal first place on the rankings, our dual national, Anne Fleur Marxer. A few little technical difficulties there as we were trying to get a word with Anne Fleur Marxer. And Chanel Sladeks will bring that interview back, as soon as we can.
Can you guys hear us now?
There we go. Okay, we can hear you now. Take it away, Chanel.
All right, let's try this again. I'm down at the bottom here. It's a first place position for Miss Anne Fleur Marxer. A pretty cruisy style way to approach the tour against Estelle, who's been dominating the last, 2 years on the tour?
Estelle is an amazing competitor. She's very driven. She's really well prepared. You know, she goes for the win every time. And today was a bit complicated with the conditions. There was lots of avalanches. We all had to kind of reconsider our runs. And yeah, I think for me, you know, I'm just enjoying the day after another. Today, I'm so happy all the girls were safe. I wish we had a bit better snow. But yeah, pretty
happy to go to Alaska, and hopefully we'll find better conditions over there.
Talk a little bit about the camaraderie between the women. There's such a strong support system out there, and you got Marion, who just came in this season, is riding really, really strong as well. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
That's all about the mountain. You know, when something happens in the mountain, you need to make sure your buddies are going to be there for you and actually save your life. So in the end, we're all very, the one with each other. We're really good friends on the mountain, off the mountain. And between Nestel and Marion is a good friend for a long time, and it's so rad to see her showing up on the freeride events and killing it the whole season. So we're just having a good time together and motivating each other and just trying to, enjoy it.
Well, you're no stranger to competing, and you went from the freestyle tour to the freeride tour, and you've been doing it off and on the last few years. What's your approach?
My whole approach is about having the time of your life, really. And also it's, I think we all have that. We all want to always kind of have a new challenge and try to see how good we can do. And, if one time you're learning how to do street rails and the next chapter is to do big airs and slopestyle, and the next chapter is filming in the backcountry, and from there you start going from the top of the mountain, it becomes freeriding, and then it opens the whole chapter of the mountains. And I just think it's so amazing how in one sport we have so different type of way or different ways we can enjoy and really learn so many more skills. And I think that's what we are all getting excited with, learning, always trying to see what you can learn and how good you can be at something that's new to you.
Absolutely, and that's what it's all about here. It's about pushing yourself here in the backcountry scenario, and it looks like the sun is going away, and we've got a beautiful day under our belt, and we're going to send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Chanel, and congratulations once again, Anne-Fleur Marxer, on another fantastic performance here on the Swatch Freeride World Tour. And once again, we are just waiting for them to evacuate Sasha Ham. So he's now off the mountain. He is being stabilized here on site. We have a medical helicopter who is going to medevac him. Who's going to medevac him to the local hospital, and then as soon as the medevac has been completed, we should be able to get things going once again, because we have brought in a second helicopter that will medevac him off, and then we can fly our safety helicopter once again. So we're going to take another break, and we will be back with more information and look at some more of the highlights from today's competition and from the earlier events on the Swatch Freeride World Tour right after this.
We all want to make our mark in life. A legacy. Leave proof of our journey. An imprint of waiting. So, let's celebrate our surroundings. Grab the opportunity that hands us. Treasure each and every one of them. As each day is a new chance to make tracks that will live on in our hearts forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler Alpen. That's right, we are here in the heart of the Austrian Alps in the Tyrol region. And it is still a lovely day here in the mountains. There's a little bit of wind up top, snow's blowing around. We're still waiting on the medical evac for our men's snowboarder, Sasha Ham. And once we do get Sasha up in the air and on his way to the hospital, we will be continuing on with the men's snowboard competition. Yet to come are Florian Orley, Jonathan Penfield, Ralph Backstrom, Emilian Badu, Johannes Schnitzer, and Jamie Rizzuto. While we are waiting for the evacuation to take place, we're going to take a look at the highlights from our first event of the season on the Swatch Freeride World Tour in Valnor Arcadis, Andorra.
To be back here for the first stop of this year is just a great way to start it off. And it's good to see all your friends. It's like a big family. Read the mountain, and it's totally about making a line I'm happy with.
2, 1, drop it.
Well, it's been a great year so far on tour. It's nice to look back at Val Noir-Kelly's. It seemed like it was just yesterday that we were down in Andorra. Great conditions, fantastic riding. Moved on to Chamonix-Mont-Blanc in the heart of the French Alps. Once again, fantastic riding, great conditions. And here we are in Fieberbrunn today with some spectacular riding and incredible conditions once again. The only problem that we've had, it was Sasha Ham's fall. And these are the riders left to come in the men's snowboard category. Flo Orley, Jonathan Penfield, Ralph Backstrom, Emilien Badu, Johannes Schnitzer, and Jamie Rizzuto. Some very heavy hitters there. So literally, we're going to have to wait once again till the last run before we can really bring you any kind of idea of how the live rankings and the cut for Alaska are going to work. Now, we've had almost a good half an hour break that these riders have been sitting at the top of the mountain knowing that one of their own has had a big crash and has had to be medevaced off the slope. So how do you reset, Martin, when you're in a position like that? You've had a long wait up there, the wind's blowing, it's kind of cold even though you're in the sun, and you're kind of reflecting on the fact that Sasha's had a big crash, but that you still have to make your way down the mountain and put on a performance because...
Yeah, that's a really tough one up there. It has been a long day for everyone. We have been delayed for several reasons. And it's pretty windy up there as well. So they have been spending probably a couple or maybe 3 hours up there on the ridge, watching several riders going down. Of course, they had good opportunity to watch how the snow conditions, visibility change, or what it has an effect on the riders, because when you are on the very top, you can see a pretty fair bit of the run, especially actually this very crucial part of that steep section that we've seen Sami Lipke and the guys that did the double take. And so from the one side, they had a good opportunity to check out what snow conditions are like, but on the other hand, it's kind of tearing you apart mentally because you're building up your tension until you're actually dropping in, and you are kind of building it up on purpose to then have the most tension in your body and being the most focused. And for example, especially for the ones right after, like Florian Early, of course he's a veteran, he has been in this sport for so many years. It's not such a big deal for him, but still he had to keep his momentum and his tension in his body for so long now, and now pushing off into his line, it's going to be a pretty tricky one. It's super tough. If someone can do it and cope with the situation, definitely it's Flo Early. But I hope the guys up there kept up the vibe, which I'm pretty sure they support each other. And it's a whole team working on this event, so it's not only riders amongst each other, it's the guides, it's the ones organizing the starter, and so on. So that I think is the biggest asset that we have, that it's a team thing, and it's not
the camaraderie.
Yeah, exact. But it's going to be tough for the ones up there to kind of build up this tension again. My eyes, the ones a little further back, kind of, it restarts.
For them,
it restarts. This countdown that you hear from your previous riders going down, this kind of gets this whole circle up and running again. But being the first out of the gate after a longer break is a pretty tough one for me, in my eyes.
I don't doubt it. And speaking of that, though, it is time to pick up where we left off before Sasha Ham decided that speed wasn't his friend today. And we are back on tap with Flo Orley. Will he be in the gorilla costume? That's my big question. Because Flo, this is and he is. And he is. This is his last year on tour.
He keeps up the vibe.
It's his swan song, in spite of the fact that he's still currently sitting inside.
And you can see his hair is all over the place because of the wind. So that is a full-on gorilla costume. And I must say, it sounds silly, but it fits him well.
Yes, yes, it does. Yes, it does.
He has the statue for the A animal in the group.
No, he is a classic individual, and he is retiring this year. He doesn't need to because he can realistically still requalify.
And he's off and running. So he's choosing to go far to skier's left. And as usual, he takes a very gnarly line. He is used to riding in very steep areas, rocky sections. It's hard to find him. Released little slap there.
Yeah, from that front shot, the wind's really blowing up top.
Yeah,
now.
and I think even the helicopter doesn't do. Although he's behind the ridge, the helicopter.
Now it's super windy.
Yeah,
even without
it's
the
super windy.
helicopter, there's lots of wind blowing.
The line
up there
he's approaching is big.
Looks like
That's
a big drop
double.
coming. Yep.
And into a high-speed run out. Unfortunately, he had to stop and hesitate a bit because of bad visibility. The snow got caught up in the air. That's really bad luck because that run would have been top-notch at the top. Now he's heading up to kind of crossing that bowl to the skier's left of it, dropping into that section where we've seen Stefan Heusel with top speed, and he's matching Stefan's speed right there. No wonder they're roommates. Nice slap right there, and airing.
Yes. Nice
over that
transfer.
roller.
Yep.
Coming in for another air, hopefully.
Looks like it.
Flow style, yes. Beautiful connect and run. 3-4 drops at the bottom section. I hope the judges like that.
Oh, very impressive riding from the Austrian vet. And obviously super stoked to be competing one last time here in his home country.
And look
he's
out
got
what
a
he
smoke
has.
bomb on. I love it.
Coming in with fireworks.
Awesome. And and there we go, is what is
yes, and that's his wife and kids.
Yep.
Nina and Keanu, or no, it's Momo.
cheering on Dad. Go the gorilla. Jawohl, Papa. Unreal.
Yeah, Papa Gorilla.
Well, we hope for Flo that will be enough for him to make the cut. He's coming off a 6th place finish. I love it. Awesome.
Up in smokes. Yes.
6th place finish in Andorra, 5th place finish in France.
That's so Flo.
So he is looking to replace a 6th place finish. And we're just a few more riders left to come. We're going to see, there's his line. So definitely not top to bottom on that line. There are quite a few solid features in there and some very technical bits as well.
Here we have that.
Judges appreciating it.
Double. Such fortunate that he had such bad visibility up there with all that cold smoke in the air. But the bottom part, to my eyes, was one of the best.
Speaking of smoke.
Yeah.
Not the light powdery kind. Okay, Flo. What's it going to be, buddy? 74 points and 4th position currently. So that slides him into 5th on the live ranking. And we have 5 riders left to come. Next up, Jonathan Penfield, the American rookie. Getting ready to drop. Let's see if he's managed to get his head back in the proper headspace.
So that's what the riders really have to force yourself, getting back in that competition mode after having spent so much time up on that ridge, being cold. There's not much room to move around up there.
And not much
protection
from the wind
into
either.
A big run, you know.
So Penfield, a rookie, a nice little grab there to start things off on that first drop, coming in 5th position, so inside the cut. He's got a 4th and a 7th, so he's looking to better his 7th place finish from competition in Andorra. Doing well up top right now. Nice jump and into this little chute. Another jump there. And setting up, nice backside air off that
Was it a backside?
Double transfer.
Just a shifty. I didn't see it properly too. The light is.
I
pretty
know. Yeah. Even for us watching down here on screen, it looked like he tweaked it out and got the board flat. So I'm going to go with the backside. That's definitely a backside air.
For sure. Yes, getting into another feature there. Really stylish, relaxed, no rush.
He's another one of the California kids on tour. Born in Truckee, California, one of the favorite towns to base themselves out of for Californian freeriders. Yeah, another backside air there for Jonathan Penfield. His home mountain is Kirkwood.
Jibbing down that mountain.
Yeah,
Nothing huge yet,
but solid.
Absolutely.
Some good jumps, nice carves.
Taking advantage of the full area there.
Yeah, totally in control. Nice style.
Ooh.
Yeah, almost lost on that heel side
laying
turn,
him into that heel turn.
All right, I think Jonathan Penfield might be joining us in Alaska.
That was a great performance.
Yes, indeed. Well done, Jonathan. So Jonathan took the win in the Freeride World Qualifiers in the Americas division, or the Americas region last year. Had a few wins in some of the 4-stars, the Wrangle, the Chute, and at Kicking Horse Mountain in British Columbia. First as well at the Crested Butte 4-star in Colorado.
He was lying all the way to the skier's left, especially on that middle section. He used another air, actually 2 airs, the backside air with that kind of hip style, and then another air coming out of it. And definitely also the bottom section, not too fast, but definitely took advantage of all the features that were there. That's what the judges want to see, and that was not easy as well.
The one jump up top as well before he got down to this bit.
Yep.
So he stuck plenty of features in there, and really, he got his grabs, and you can see the green pretty much across the board in the judging criteria, and just making it all look so easy too.
Yeah.
Really relaxed riding style.
Look.
Yep.
What shall I do now? Oh yeah, let's do another one. Great riding of Jonathan.
Yeah, so where are the judges going to put him? 82.33 and second place. Not bad. So Luke Key,
what did he do? Look, he's an angel. And he released his airbag.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? Sick.
Classic. So it's America, America, America in the top 3 spots so far.
Whoa.
With 4 riders left to come. Here's another American. This one is a former world champ. It's Ralph Backstrom.
It's Ralph Backstrom, and he has already a safe spot for Alaska, so he can be relaxed in that case. But
into the event
I'm
in
sure
second position now. He's gunning for the world title.
Yeah, he already has one under his belt,
and it's 4 of 5 results count for the end of the year rankings. So he's still got 1 result to burn. He placed 4th in Andorra and 3rd in France. And he is going to let loose here. I'm calling it. He's not going to want to leave the top spot on the podium to Luke Keith, but he's going to have
especially
to
like
go
when.
big.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. Ralph, I'm pretty sure he's going to think of a similar line than Sammy, because that's more a Ralph line than it was a Sammy line.
Sammy line, exactly, yeah.
And can't imagine that he's going to.
So Ralph, our 2013 Freeride World champ in the men's snow category, and when he's not on tour, he spends a lot of time riding with 3-time world
just what
champ
I said,
Xavier
going
Delarue.
for
Exactly.
the biggest.
Stick it. Nope.
No, he's not.
Okay, well.
But he's riding out of it like a miracle.
Yeah.
He was sliding on his back for a moment.
No, he's cool.
And recovered after, but of course that was a full-on crash.
Yeah,
the judges will definitely consider that.
Not going to be on the podium. Not probably even in the top half of the field.
Yeah, that's a good call. Unfortunately, the level is so high up there of all the riders that if you have a proper crash like this was, even if it was a great cliff and a great feature, then there's hardly any chance to land on the podium. But as we said, there's no pressure concerning making the cut for Mr. Backstrom, but definitely wanted to perform well, and he was going for the big one.
And making his way down to the bottom of the mountain now.
He knows that it's not worth risking anything from this point when he's already crashed that hard. So
and
smart
he
move.
knows he's going to Alaska, so he's just gonna. Okay, I fell. I tried. I went for the win. It didn't work. So time to make it down to the bottom of the mountain and head back to the Riders Hotel, and why not have a little jacuzzi?
Yeah.
Off to the spa.
And we have to consider again, they had to wait for quite a while up there on that ridge, and then to put yourself into that competition mode again after probably a 3-hour wait. And then this, of course, also the mental thing with having seen one of your buddies go down hard, like Sasha. Unfortunately had a big fall just previously, which caused a little interruption, and now we have a few more riders to come. And we had Ralph Backstrom's line here. You can see one of the favorites of all riders this
is where it all went wrong. Oof.
Yep.
Looks like he clipped the rock in the landing on the way down. No?
He was a little off axis already, kind of going towards the landing. Of course, a Ralph Backstrom can still stick something like that, but this time it was a little too much. His heels just broke out.
There we go.
Released.
So 7th place currently with 2 riders left to come. Emilien Badu out of Switzerland in the start gate now, and our last man down the mountain will be Jamie Rizzuto from Canada. But now it's up to 2014 world champ Emilien Badu.
Out of the Valais, riding for Verbier. That's where he wants to end up with all the other riders. It's the finals of it all at the Bec des Roses.
Place that he absolutely loves. Finished up 2nd there last year, coming back from injury, missed the entire season, but they gave him an event wild card, and he stepped right back into the thick of it and ended up on the podium. So to be in Verbier this year, he already needs to qualify for Haynes, and he hasn't started off well at all. He has a 9th and a 10th. He's currently in 10th position, so he's going to have to realistically step onto the podium here today if he wants to make the cut for Haynes.
And with the performances we've seen so far, this is not an easy task.
No. And
never is, but especially today.
And he's actually dropped back. He's currently in 13th position, so 2nd to last position in the live ranking. So he's more or less looking for the win, actually. But Emilien Badu, if anybody can win, he can. But it's going to take some doing, because Sami Lubke really laid down the gauntlet. Starts things off nice up top with a grab off that first cliff drop, off that big rock. Don't know if it quite qualifies as a cliff.
Going into a fresh zone, into that middle part, coming onto that knife from the skier's left. Very creative entry into that double.
Yes, to stick it.
Yes, he just touched a little bit of the rock with his tail.
Not quite as big
but
as we've seen some of the other guys go over that one, so he's still going to have to let loose. He needs to find a major feature here if he wants to step onto the podium. And at this point, though, I don't think there's any way he's going to beat Sami Lubke.
I think a top 3 would do it for him, but let's see. Didn't see that cliff, but it for sure looked full in control, heading full speed to the bottom section of his run. And the bottom features offer some freestyle-y moves. Will he go for, yeah, another grab there. He has to take advantage of those features at the bottom to be in the top position.
And just for reference, Sammy Lubke on 89.66 points, 82.33 for Jonathan Penfield, and 78.33 for Christopher Galvin. Those guys threw down some, they did some solid riding, but nothing really crazy. So Emilien could...
It was a solid run.
Yeah, he could still have a shot at the podium.
It will be a little bit of a mind toggle for the judges.
Yeah, well, just the riders haven't really made it easy for the judges. I mean, some of the guys, obviously, Boyd, Backstrom, Granbom, and Armand, and Sasha have bailed. So half the field has had basically big spills, and then the other half are up the top within like 5 points of each other, except for Sammy. Sammy's well out in front, but what, 8 points separating
the top.
8 points separating second to fifth. So here
we have the replay of Emilien. This entry, super smart riding, getting off the speed before the second drop, sticking it clean. Again, the light disappeared quite some time ago out of the face. Already the skiers had the mountain in the shade.
So he's
and here comes the score.
He's got some good features in there.
All deciding score. And he's in fourth place currently.
75.66, and unfortunately for Emilien, it won't be enough. That puts him into 10th position. And
he bumps down Flo early.
Yeah, no, Flo early. Yeah, but Emilien didn't bump him down. Flo.
He did, because he came just in front of Flo.
Okay.
In the current standing.
In the current standings. Okay, and last but definitely not least is Jamie Rizzuto.
That is a bummer. Here we have Jamie, and his position at the moment in the life ranking is also outside of the cut.
No, excuse me, is this Rizzuto or Schnitzer?
This is Schnitzer.
Johannes Schnitzer out of Germany, excuse me. Folks, we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit here. The German rider.
So the two riders to come, Johannes on course and also Jamie Rizzuto, they both need a solid score to make the cut for Alaska.
So Johannes sitting on a 9th and a 6th. He was in 9th place at the start of the day here today. So more work for him to do than for Jamie Rizzuto, but more or less, as you said, in the same situation.
Going on, he's currently in the skier's right side of the venue, which is quite bony by now, and
meaning there's not much snow left.
Yes.
And lots of tracks.
You can see underneath him quite a lot of rocks. There are ways through, but let's see if he finds the right one. Probably going to be a big drop. We know he can do it. Oh, no. What a bummer. He just missed it by half a meter, I think, the landing.
I thought he had it.
Yeah. And he can go big. I've seen him doing it before.
And he thought he had it too. Johannes coming through. He won the Freeride World Qualifiers in the Europe-Oceania region to qualify for the tour. Had a couple big 4-star wins at the Nanda Freeride and the Livigno 4-star. So he is definitely a talent.
Oh yeah, and such a shame for him to fall off the tour again. That's normally his style, really stomping those bigger drops.
Yeah, so he was on tour in 2014, dropped off, requalified in 2015.
I hope he already had the chance to ride some qualifiers, because he has all the tools to requalify straight away with his sets of skills.
But with that result, realistically, he will not be joining us. No, will not be moving on to the last two events on tour, Alaska and and Switzerland. Johannes Schnitzer, there we go, 47 points and 7th place finish. So at the top of the list of the men who had some big spills. And now it is last but not least, Jamie Rizzuto out of Canada. So there's a bit of pressure on. He finished up 12th in Andorra and then 2nd at the last event in Chamonix. Okay.
And even in the live rankings, it already changed again because Christopher Grambaum was in the current ranking pushed down, so it's flow early back up. So it's it's again
like we said,
coming down to the last rider.
Run. That's how it's been all day long.
And here we have Jamie Rizzuto having it in his own hands with a good result, one good result, and one crash, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, big
this season
slob air there to start things off up top. So he's already got the big grab in off that rock, showing the freestyle part of his repertoire.
Fortunately, maybe a week or 2 weeks ago at the famous Mount Baker banked slalom, he injured himself while free riding. But he, I think, broke or bruised his ribs badly. And he's going for a huge double.
Ah, Jamie.
Oh, he hit a rock on that run out.
Started so
it was
well
a little
up
shallow
top.
on this rolly.
And then a big
on the shoulder within the run out. Oh, that is a shame. He went for a big line there.
Yeah. I hope he's okay. Now, will he? Because at this point, he's looking to replace a 12th. Is he sat down? No, but it doesn't look like he's...
Maybe his board is broken, or maybe he has an issue with his hand.
Or goggles.
Whatever, yeah.
Because at this point,
also
there's been so many falls that if he could actually finish at the top of the guys who've fallen, he would still have a shot.
Yeah.
He would still have a shot at qualifying.
You think?
Yeah, there's a possibility, because with that 2nd place finish, that would put him in 7th. If he could finish in front of Johannes, who has a 47, but it doesn't look like he realizes that. So it's all in the judges' hands now, actually, because if he moves, that would give him a 7th place finish, and a 7th and a 2nd could be all right for him.
Yeah,
that might be enough to qualify for Alaska.
Although he's cruising down.
Yeah, no, he's really cruising now. It's looked like he's kind of given up.
Maybe also his chest, as he had bruised or broken his ribs just recently.
Yeah.
Maybe this just appeared because it's such a big slam, and it was not the biggest snow cover on that section of the mountain.
No, exactly. And
could have affected his injury again.
Exactly. And we could see there in that last image that Sam Lukey's a bit disappointed as well. He liked being on the podium in Chamonix with his fellow Wolfpack member, and was hoping that's what the North American crew calls themselves, ski and snowboard combined. It's not just the skiers or the snowboarders, it's all the North Americans on tour. And they would have liked to have another Wolfpack podium. Yeah, definitely looks like something's a little tender there. So this will be interesting, because he was doing very well up top before that big spill.
Here we have double. What a move. And then on the run out, he must have hit a rock that just stopped him immediately.
Compression or...
Oh, what a bummer.
Well, either way, he went down hard.
Yeah.
Which is very unfortunate.
Woo, he had to look back up. And of course, he's disappointed.
Oh, for sure. Well, and 20 points, so major bail, so 12th position. And he was looking to replace a 12th place finish. So Jamie, unfortunately, will not be.
Oh yeah, look at his.
Yeah.
He must have hit a huge rock on that run out.
Yeah. For sure. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we have the top runs.
Top 3 lines. No
can
names
see
on there. Don't know whose was who, but
very similar aspect at the top. So that was the place to go this today for skiers and snowboarders. And at the bottom, we had 2 different aspects, one left or right of that canyon. Both very playful areas. We saw some tricks, some big mountain features. And Sami Lübke once again managed to pull off an amazing run that actually combined all of them.
Exactly, and there we go. So Lübke in red, Penfield in green, and Galvin in blue. So the sweep for the US of A here in Fieberbrunn today in the men's snowboarding.
Congrats to Jonathan Penfield. What a push to the very top of the current rankings.
Yeah. Moving into the top 3. Pretty incredible. So yeah, a fantastic day here. There's the result list for the men's snowboarding. Sami Lübke, Jonathan Penfield, Christopher Galvin in the top 3 spots.
Another North American swipe up the podium.
Badu and Fitch rounding out the top 5. Orly and Schnitzer 6 and 7 for the best placings from our German-speaking representatives. Then Boyd and Backstrom, unfortunate finish for Ralph, Christopher Grambum, Cami Armand, Jamie Rizzuto, and of course Sasha Ham with that horrendous wipeout. So all the best to Sasha and to the family, and there's Sasha's family and friends, and there's everybody down at the bottom waiting for the official rankings, and here they are in the men's snowboarding. Once again, top 7. These are the guys qualified for the next event in Haines, Alaska. Sami Lübke, Jonathan Penfield, Ralph Backstrom, Sasha Ham, if he's not injured, Camille Armand, Christopher Galvin, and Florian Orley. I have a hard time seeing Sasha getting on the a flight for Alaska in 3 or 4 days' time, but you never know. And these are the unlucky back half of the pack. Grandbum, Rizzuto, Badu, Harrison, Schnitzer, Fitch, Schnitzer, Boyd, and Charlet, of course, who did not compete here today. All right, well, Flo Orley still with us. Gorilla Guy, super stoked, no doubt. Just wouldn't be, you know, it's his swan song, as we say. It's his last, last year on tour, so he wants to qualify and make it through to all the different events. Celebrating there with Ivan Mad Malikoff. So a fantastic day of action.
Wow, what a day. So it has been a long one, but the Wildloader kept his promise. It was an incredible day.
Yep.
Amazing riding from girls and
the girls
boys.
And the guys, the skiers, the snowboarders.
And skiers.
And we're going to have a quick look at our men's snowboard podium before we wrap this up for the day. Okay, so once again, everyone, thanks for joining us. Stick with us, though. We're not entirely done yet, but it has been a fantastic day. Martin, thanks for hanging in there with me.
Of course, it's always a pleasure. And how more beautiful could it be with the sun in our eyes?
No, that's exactly it. A fantastic day here in the Austrian Alps. Thank you very much. Dankeschön to all the locals here, to all the Tyroleans, and everybody here in Fieberbrunn and the Kitzbüheler Alpen. We've had a fantastic time. And as you can see, a lovely day in Austria. If you're in the region and you've been watching this whole thing on your computer, we'll get out there and, and try and get a few runs in, because there's still time. But really an incredible event. We've been very lucky so far this year. Great conditions and fantastic riding in all 3 of our locations. And this is it, our men's snowboard podium. One more time. Sami Lübke in the top spot, followed by Jonathan Penfield and Christopher Galvin. And congratulations to Jonathan Penfield, the rookie. 2nd place on the day and moving into 2nd place
in the overall
standings.
Congrats.
Big day for the USA, yes, the American snowboarders here on the slopes of Fieberbrunn in Austria.
One love.
Okay, we're going to send it down to Mike on the mic one last time to get a few words from the Americans.
All right, thank you, boys. This is a serious podium here, and I'm looking at 1, 2, 3 Truckee as well, am I not? Gentlemen, these boys all rode together when they were quite young, starting in Truckee, and now look where they've come. Let me tell you something. This is impressive to watch. So, you guys laid it down. Sammy, tell me, man, you did it again. Go bib, sitting in that damn seat all day long. How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels good. I don't know. I wasn't expecting it, but just it's good to be down, and I just want to throw out good prayers and vibes to Sasha. I know he'll be back strong. I hope he's doing good right now. But yeah, like I said, I couldn't be happier to be sharing the podium with two good friends.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are tight, aren't you? So just tell me a quick, just if you got some memory from those early days of all three of you guys riding, give it to me.
I don't know. I'd have to say just like USASA days. We used to all compete against each other, but we'd throw snowballs, and we were just little shits. And it's pretty funny to see that we all enjoy free riding the same, and we're all here. And it's if I could tell you like the best memories from my years growing up, it probably wouldn't make it to the live feed. But yeah, I'd say it's awesome, man.
All right, great. Well, Alaska looms and Verbier and beyond, so congratulations, boys. Well done today.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys. Thank you much.
And yes, indeed, Mike, Alaska does loom. We will be off to another of the world's great freeriding meccas in just a few days' time. And here's a quick look at what you can expect once we get there.
It is absolutely unique terrain. How did he hold on to that?
Unbelievable.
Blast up there, he sent it all
the way down! Oh, that was so far!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and that is it for the day. That's a wrap from the Swatch Freeride World Tour here in Fieberbrunn, Kitzbüheler, Alpen. Next stop on tour coming up in 1 week's time. We will be live and direct from one of the world's great freeride meccas, Haines, Alaska. And believe you me, it is going to be awesome. Martin,
yes.
We'll see you there, buddy.
Exactly. See you in the U.S.
On behalf of everyone
the
for the
North.
Swatch Freeride World Tour, we'll see you in a week in Alaska. It's going to be sick. You.
Bye-bye.